Well, I called me wife and I said to her, will you kindly tell to me who owns them boots beneath the bed where my old boots should be? You drunk, you silly old fool, till you cannot see. They're two lovely geranium pots my mother sent to me. Well, there's many a day I travelled 100 miles or more, but laces in geranium pots I never saw before. And as I went home on a Friday night, as drunk could be, I saw a head inside the bed where my old head should be. Well, I called to me wife and I said to her, will you kindly tell to me who owns that head with you in the bed where my old head should be? You drunk, you silly old fool, till you cannot see. That's a baby boy that my mother sent
Top
to me.
of the morning to you, laddies. It's March 17th, and that means that it's St. Paddy's Day. Welcome on in. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Sorry, I melted halfway between my sentence. Good morning, everybody. How are we doing today? Welcome to the stream. How are we doing? I hope everyone is having a good day. He drove the snakes out of Ireland. Nah, that was me. I did that. I drove the snakes out of Ireland, actually. And I did a really good job because there are no snakes in Ireland. So I actually think I did pretty good there. I think you guys would agree with me there, huh? Right. Yeah, I think so. Okay, I think so. You killed the Irish? No, I killed the snakes. Snakes are Protestants. I did get rid of all the Protestants. If we're talking directly Protestants, I did get rid of all of them. I actually threw them all into a big wheelbarrow, and then I just fucking right out of Ireland. That's fucked up, man. They wouldn't like that. Yeah, it's true. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Today we're gonna be playing Rogue Trader, which I'm fucking so excited for. I love Rogue Trader. I love Warhammer. Also, there's an update to Darktide, so we might do a Darktide segment at some time today because they got a big free update I kind of want to check out. But today is slotted for Rogue Trader. Last time we played Rogue Trader, we were on a planet trying to find an Inquisitor. And we still haven't fucking found him, and then we got lost for like an hour on the planet, and I couldn't find out where the fuck to go, and then I found out where to go, and then we did the thing that we needed to do, and now we're able to finally move on. Do you know I set to play that Darktide update later? Hell yeah. St. Paddy led them out, but you helped by blinding all this I've blinded 1,000 Protestant eyes. Speaking of Warhammer, I have an animation to show you guys today. Now, I've already seen this animation. It's called Return to Armageddon. And if you don't know anything about Warhammer 40k, Armageddon is a planet that is, like, constantly besieged by orcs. I mean, the damn place is called Armageddon. That should kind of give you a hint of what it's like to live there. Just constant warfare, like much more of the galaxy. However, it's like worse. It's like all the time. And it's an Imperial hive world. I'm looking at the Warhammer 40k thing here. So it's a hive world, which means that it has like a really, really big population, and it's supposed to be used to make stuff, right? Like the entire planet is supposed to be there to make like things for the war machine and raise up soldiers for it, right? The orcs love battering this place. They keep coming back. They don't stop coming back. The orcs are just all about fucking with Armageddon. And so this animation is about that. And there's a return character, which I will describe to you as he comes up. But I thought that you guys might appreciate this animation because it's really cool. It actually slaps.
Are we ready?
We're ready.
People of Armageddon.
Soldiers of the Imperial Guard. For decades, we have defended this world. Some of you were born here and know only war. Some of you have grown old upon these battlefields. Some of you were brought from off-world, shipped here to die.
I thank every one of you. But look at what's become of our world.
Graveyards that reach from horizon to horizon. Cities cloaked in ash and dust. All
Industry in ruin. The next wave of greenskins will soon reach our world.
They come in numbers the likes of which we've never seen. We're expected to die in duty. To hold the line.
We cannot.
There is no victory.
Look how they're like, huh? What? What's that? What's that? What?
I cannot ask you to die
In the mud of a world that was lost long ago. Flee, all of you.
Flee. Make for the evacuation transports.
Get off world if you are able. Run for your life. There will be no evacuation.
There will be no cowardice. There will be no defeat. This is our city. This is our world. Soldiers of Armageddon!
Make ready.
So this dude is Commissar Yarrick, who is a classic Warhammer figure, who was reported to have died a while ago. So this is a reveal that his character not only is still alive, but has returned to Armageddon to continue the war against the orcs. This dude is insane. He lost an arm to an orc, and then decapitated that orc, and then took his old metal arm as his new metal arm, which is why it looks so ridiculously large for his body. He's not supposed to actually, that is not an arm made for a person. And I love him. Is that like Space Hitler? I wouldn't say Space Hitler, but he's definitely like space Nazi general, I would say. Not a good dude. Very effective at killing orcs though, which makes his character fun to follow. He's a commissar. Commissars are known to be the kind of people, like commissars are, their job is to not only direct soldiers, but also like a big standpoint of their job is to just kill anybody who dissents. It's like a massive part of being a commissar is like, if someone is dissenting, you shoot them and you replace them and you move on. So that's technically he's doing his job by shooting this guy, technically. But they're re-releasing his model, and this is just like a big trailer to go along with it. But I just really think it's cool that he's coming back to the story. I don't know much about him, other than that he's lost his arm and that he is a famous commissar who is in the war for Armageddon, and is like a well-known Warhammer 40k character. I'd love to read some more lore about him, but I just think it's cool that he's back and is there, and I think that the animation is really cool. I always love seeing like the soldiers of Armageddon. They all, like, a lot of them are, I think those were Kriegsmen, the ones that were wearing the gas masks. Which is pretty cool. Our special good mornings, guys. I'm not gonna do this special good mornings ever again. It's over. All right, it's over. Oh, E33 has an update. That's interesting. Oh, they got a small patch. Oh, they got a small patch. No, I'm just kidding. Obviously, very special good morning to Sammy. Good morning, Alibaba. Good morning, Nick. Don't enter chat by saying that, but good morning. Tosca, good morning. Avery, good morning. Tarmac, good morning. Komodo, good morning. Gatorade, good morning. And Space, good morning. No, disintegrating candor. I am not subbed. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I'm currently in a double murder trial in Danganronpa. It's great and dark, but fun. I think I know the exact one you're talking about. Fuck yeah, yeah. That game, that God, Danganronpa. There's so many memories of Danganronpa. One of the classics of the Calicore channel, honestly. Fuck, man. That game actually kind of rocks. Not in terms of content, but just in terms of premise of like the being a bunch of students locked in a murder game. You know what I mean? And so many memories we'll relive in 2x2. It's true, we will be playing 2x2. But it's supposed to be different, which is very interesting. So welcome back to Rogue Trader, everybody. Rogue Trader is, as you know, a person in the Imperium who has their own giant flagship. They have their own worlds that offer a tithe to them, and they are allowed to trade with aliens. They're allowed to kind of do more or less whatever they want in the name of like profit. I can't remember exactly how it is that rogue traders are useful to the Imperium, but it's basically just because of like an ancient set of rules that the houses of the great dynasties of the rogue traders are kind of allowed to just fuck around. Which I think is a great premise for a game because it gives you a lot of freedom to not just do whatever the Imperium wants, because most humans are not allowed to do anything the Imperium does not want you to do. But a rogue trader, much easier to get away with shenanigans because of an old ass piece of paper that literally basically says, I do what the fuck I want. You can't tell me no. I can do whatever the fuck I wish, and I'm gonna go and do what I want to fucking do. Fuck you. That's like the whole premise. It's great, and I love it. Religion type shit. Enjoying the second winter? We haven't really gotten second winter here yet. Usually we get like a little taste of spring and then another nor'easter, but we haven't really gotten hit by anything yet. I can actually, here, I'll check the weather. Although I will say the weather apps have been like extremely unreliable in my opinion as of late. It's pretty lame. I don't know why they're so bad at telling the weather, but like every time people are like, oh yeah, there's snow coming this day, I'm like, oh yeah, I'll check the weather, and then I check and it says no snow, and then the day comes and there is snow. So it's like, why even have a weather app? Yeah, no, we have tomorrow's gonna be really cold. Tomorrow's a high of like 20 degrees, but the rest of the week is like almost in the 40s for highs, which is really, really nice. And the low is only 12 degrees, so it doesn't even dip below 0. So it's really, really not bad. Your government cut the funding for weather prediction? Of course it did. Of course it did. Why wouldn't it? Why would you want to know the weather? I don't even like knowing the weather. The weather's stupid, and I don't need to know it. Please. I'm stronger than rain, obviously. I will say it is a little concerning because, you know, where I used to go to college is a flood zone. I remember there was a great big flood way back in the day. I say way back in the day, literally a couple of years ago. Like right after I graduated, where it was so flooded that the McDonald's was underwater. So it's kind of important that weather is like known there. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. It's the Farmington flood. Let me see if I can find an image for it. Oh yeah, here's a really good one. Hold on. God, the Sun Journal. The Sun Journal is Maine's Maine's most popular like newspaper. The Sun Journal's got me. Oh wow. Oh, there's actually some good shots here. I'm gonna grab these. Oh, I know where that is. I mean, I know where all this is, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. All right. Let me just make sure it's not. There we go. And then no, I closed one. Control Shift T. Dude, ever since my wife showed me how to Control Shift T, my life is so much better. Open image, a new tab. The Daily Bulldog. I've never seen this one. Image and no. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sheesh. Hold on, sorry, I'm just pulling them up so that you guys can see them. But I gotta flip through them first. It actually caused the local ice cream store to close, which is pretty sad. Whoa. Sorry, I just forgot that it was this bad. What year was this? This was 2023. This is super recent. Okay, hold on. Let me switch to it so you guys can see what I'm talking about. All right. So this is the area. So this is like a main thoroughfare right here. So this is early when it started flooding. This is not full flood, but this is when it began. As you can see, it's like probably an inch of water around everywhere. And then it got worse. This is another not too bad one, but you can see this is the school I went to up here. And then this is the flood zone. So this is where you would have to go through. This is a fucking baseball yard. This is where they played baseball. This is like a fucking Walgreens or something. We actually used to live up this direction in an old apartment. This is up where the explosion happened in like 2020, 2021. So this is the flooding. There's some really good pictures. This is the Sandy River, which runs right by Farmington. And this is the churning waters. This is some of the actual photos I wanted to show. That's a gas station, full half submerged. It's this gas station right here. Or no, sorry, this one right here. So see how in this photo, it's still a little bit on dry land. It's a little bit up above. That's it later that night. Just half sunk. Look at the McDonald's sign. That's that McDonald's sign. The one that's there, that's way up above everything. That's the McDonald's sign later that night. They're like fucking crazy how much flooding, like literally like feet and feet and feet and feet of water. So this place right here used to be an ice cream place. Used to be the back is covered in tar. This used to be an ice cream place, and they actually had to shut down after this flood because the damage was so much that they couldn't really like recover from it. You know, I'm actually really interested in all of these lights still being on is crazy to me. How did they do they not cut the power in like a big flood like this? Like, isn't that like a super big risk of like electricity like going everywhere? Someone must have been really thirsty. I'm actually asking. I don't know. Is it safe to have electricity on in these conditions? I feel like it's not. I feel like it's very unsafe. But anyway, that's that. I just wanted to show you. That was interesting. All right, we're gonna play some motherfucking Rogue Trader. As always, when I play Rogue Trader, I'm a huge Warhammer 40k fan, so if you have any questions about the lore or how anything works in the universe, please ask me. I like to answer those questions. It brings me joy. It is safe. The wires are under the ground. Okay. So right now we're in the Coronis Expanse. That's just the area of space that we're in, right? It's this area here. So we've been to Rykad. We need to go to Rykad Minoris, or another part of Rykad Minoris, and go find Archmagos Amernat in the Monastery of the Adeptus Mechanicus. We found the Thunderfang. That's just a trade ship that we've been to. We talked to them. There is a asteroid over here that we haven't, or no, I think this is, what is this? Something. Rykad Majoris is over there, and then Urak 5 is the other area that we've actually been to. I kind of want to go check out what's going on with this place. I'm just kind of curious. I want to touch it, scan it. Oh, it is a it's like a big oh, it's the prison. Oh, it's the prison. I do kind of want to go to the prison, actually. Extractium Coaxium, a mobile mining outpost assembled in accordance with the Blessed Standard template construct. This small industrial complex can be deployed on practically any world, however inhospitable. The Serf clan assigned to it will devote itself to the maintenance of its sacred mechanisms and the extraction of resources needed by the Rogue Trader. Fuck it. Yeah, bring the whole squad. Bring the whole squad. The light poles can be touched. There's no electricity like coming out of it. You You know that conspiracy about Jewish space lasers? Yes. Do you think they cut the funding to the weather because Israel has the space lasers, the Jewish space lasers? Yeah, we gotta, I mean, well, this is America. We have to fund everything Israel does. So, you know, we gotta cut our own weather programs so that we can have their weather programs to be good. You know, like how people in Israel get schooling based on our taxes? You know how we pay for schooling in Israel? It's kind of like that. It's kind of like that a little bit. Kind of like that a little bit. How that works. Can't remember what these ships are called. I like them though. It's interesting that they're kind of painted ultramarine colors, but I think that they're just Imperium. We haven't actually seen any Astartes.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
Come in, escort. This is Captain Vicari. Up. A pale young woman looks at you with a mixture of hope and disbelief swirling in her eyes. You notice her hands trembling as she clutches her weapon. Who are you? Did you come from the planet? Are you reinforcements? Saint's teeth, I never thought you'd come. I am rogue trader Ignatius Caul Von Valancius. Now introduce yourself. At once! The woman stands at attention. Captain Raquel Vicari, servant of House Winterscale and the pilot of this shuttle. It is an honor to greet his lordship Von Valancius. I have no time for long-winded talks. Brief me on the situation ahead and do be concise. Reporting. There's been a prison riot on the planet, led by the prison warden himself. My lord Yvain Winterscale, son of rogue trader Caligos Winterscale, went to parley with him. Oh yeah.
Laboring biomass should have been equipped with shutdown switches. It is surprising that this procedure was not performed in a timely manner.
They what? Switches? They're not machines, you can't switch them off. Oh, rock shit, I get it now. A few grams of physaline implanted at the base of the skull. Is that your idea of a shutdown? You do realize those are living people, not a resource.
This statement is false. The primary attribute of convicted personnel on a mining station is that of a resource. Individuality is negligible.
Wow, it's just like, this is America. This is America. It's not. It's actually a planetoid. But, you know, it's like America in the sense that we also have slaves that work in prisons. The warden himself is spearheading the riot? Yes. She bites her lip. No one has expected this. Master Casteglia is a nobleman from a respected governor house and a vassal to House Winterscale. All of a sudden, he proclaimed that Raikadi Philia was now his personal domain, that the prisoners were his subjects, and that he would never bow to anyone again. It's pure heresy. And I take it they look forward to the diet of sand and gravel. What kind of madman would start a revolution on a barren rock? I keep going a little French with her. I don't mean to. I just don't know how to quite hit her accent. Anything else I need to be appraised of before I set out? Some of the rebels have holed up in the barracks. I don't know how many, but given this is the only way through to where the negotiations are taking place, I would expect heavy resistance. Please take caution, your lordship. Lord Winterscale's guards mind the entrance so that the rebels couldn't get to the shuttle. You may excuse yourself, pilot. The woman freezes for a moment before hesitantly asking. Your lordship, if I may have a minute of your time, I wouldn't have ever dared to trouble you with a personal matter, but the situation... In any case, have you ever been to the capital of Raikad Minoris yet? I wanted to ask if you saw a man there, a communications officer by the name of Jespar. That's really funny. I met Jesper at the starport and saved his life. I expect some sort of gratitude. You may name your firstborn after me, or whatever it is that commoners do to thank their heroes. Yes, of course. Your lordship, we will. It is a great honor. She forces a smile, then with far greater sincerity she adds, and thank you for both saving Jespar and letting me know he's all right. She bows. You can tell by the desperation in her eyes that she is exhausted, frightened, and wishes to be off this planetoid as soon as possible. I like how sometimes I play my guy as like a pretty chill dude, and then other times I can be like, yes, you know what? Name your firstborn after me and we'll call it good. It's like, of course, your lordship. I love naming my firstborn after you. Obviously. The guard post has been vacant for a long time. There's a layer of dust on every surface. Uh-oh, that's a chaos symbol. Well, at least we know what's going on. Ooh, build a bridge. What? What do you mean build a bridge? Oh, maybe from the other side I can do that? Interesting. Hello, Olive! Time to start the trial. Good luck! Man, those trial sections are super fun, too.
Nothing escapes my sight.
I know.
Argenta, don't you find it difficult to be without your sisters? You are a soldier without a squad.
I will fight alongside my sisters again. But my present fate is not a burden to me. No matter where I go, or who I am with, I bring death to heretics. That is what matters.
So true, Queen. So true, bestie.
Money to be made?
Okay, so we want Sister Argenta to go and,
Blessed be the road that we take.
I don't know why Sister Argenta is the one that's really good at disarming traps, but I digress. It is helpful. Oh, hello. Prison Diary of Ati Shan, Part 1. Grok shit. Why me? Why? I missed my tithe payment 12 years ago. 12 years! The inspector's writ got lost somewhere in the bowels of the Planetary Administratum and was lying there this whole time, but they made sure to remember to tack on the fines every month. By the time they found the blasted paper and finally informed me, the total sum was so obscene that it would take 3 generations of my descendants, if I had any, to pay it off. My fate was sealed. Trial, sentence, prison. All because of some daft rotter who shoved my paper in the wrong box. To be fair, I think I got off pretty easy. My bed in the barracks is about as hard as that slab of rockcrete I've got at home. Working in the quarry ain't much tougher than my old job. And the rules. Boy, take me, that old sod that governs Reich and Minoris is a bloody sadist by comparison. How do I want to read more of it. Read more. Read more of it. How do I... But there's more. I can see that there's more. How do I see more? I want to see more. I mean, I'll take it, but how do I see more? I want to see more! Oh, there we go. It's a strange old place. I haven't been beaten once yet. The guards bark orders all the time, but they never hit us. They also got this inner circle of special chosen prisoners. The Optimatum, they call it. If you can get in, the Emperor as my witness, you get an actual day off. They let you out of your cell and into the yard of the big barracks. And I'll tell you what, they let you rest there and feed you better than whatever swill they've been giving us in the canteen. They told me it's to improve our motivation and all that, to foster a stronger desire to reform and become a worthy servant of the Imperium once more. But I know what it is. It's a club for the Warden's favorites. The same story as everyone else. Suck up to the people in power and get some swanky perks. They say the whole thing was the Warden's idea. Funny man, our Warden. He looks more noble than nobility itself. Tall, groomed, teeth even. Eyes burning, boots so polished you can see yourself when you move to lick 'em. But that nutter doesn't much want people licking his boots. He walks around looking like he's deep in thought, all right, with only a couple of guards at his side. And he sometimes, if you can believe it, talks to the prisoners. What's your name? He asks them all quiet like. Where were you condemned? Why? Do you feel remorse? He never even yells at no one. Never orders them to have them flogged. Instead, he doles out rewards to the special ones. Keeps telling us things like how we should strive to make society believe in us again. Uh-huh. Whatever you say, Master Warden. Starting tomorrow, I'll be trying to join these optimates of yours. I'm stuck here to the day I die, and that means no return to society for me. But, with the Emperor's help, I might just join the ranks of the local elite. How are you, Calico? I'm doing well. I slept like shit, but I'm playing Warhammer, and really, that means my day is only getting better. Scraps of typical prison food, repulsive to the senses. And, Venerable Optimates, the best among us. The list is faded, and the names are barely legible. All right, let's head deeper in.
Keep your wits about you.
Anyway, it's really weird to me that Sister Argenta is like our fucking rogue going in and disabling traps before people go in, because it's just not the stereotypical sort of position I would put a Sister of Battle in. What are we doing? Oh, hello.
I'll make an example out of you. You make a suitable sacrifice.
Okay. Are these cultists? You've been ambushed. The battle begins. Oh, I don't get to place my starting. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so I just have to go right away. Grenadier! Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Show me what you've got.
Okay, they're just called prisoners. Okay, ow! I actually don't think they are cultists. I think they are just... No, that sounds like a cultist to me. Ow! Cal just locked in. Hello! Hello! Welcome on in, Devin. How are you? Cal, if you were a furry, would you be a calico? I don't think I would be a cat. Wasn't something related to that established at some point? What was? Gatorade? I'm good, sleepy because I got up super early for a doctor's appointment, but otherwise okay. How was Ace Attorney? Ace Attorney go well? Sister Argenta mode. Why don't you go here?
Rejoice in battle.
And then do concentrated fire. And then concentrate your fire on these bozos. Oh no, never mind. Don't do that. I meant these bozos, obviously. Oh fuck, I can't hit multiple people no matter where I shoot. Wait, no, yes I can.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
That'll do.
Out of my way.
It was great. I had a wonderful time with Crash, Sumi, and Color. Hell yeah. What species would be if you were a furry? I think this discussion's already been had. Yes, it has already been had. I've always said that if I was some sort of furry, I feel like I would be a boar. I feel like it's just like the most akin to my physicality and like emotive stance, I guess. Like personality is what people call it typically. But I don't know. I mean, I think I fucking I don't know. I don't fucking know. I don't know. I can hit all these guys. Yes. Boom! Holy shit. That was actually fucking insane, dude. Oh my god. And buff everybody. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, dude.
Chaos guides me.
You'd be a bear? Oh, okay. I also tried RE9 Insanity mode and, fuck that. Yeah, is it tough? I'm guessing it's tough. Guessing it ain't super easy. Let's go here so I can have some cover. And I guess we'll just shoot for now. Wait, what, really? Is this not enough cover to... Oh, weird. Okay, I'll just end my turn then. Yeah, go here. Sorry, Adira.
No can do.
No can do. Shit, you're right, you can't. Fuck. Okay, well, I fucked that up too. Whose turn is it now? Abelard? Abelard, you're all fucked up. Go fucking kill this guy. I don't want you getting into anything too crazy. You fucking parried me, you bastard. Okay, use Sworn Enemy. And use Endure. And then use that one. Brace for impact. Brace! The first enemy became a palehead. Oh shit. Ah, fucker. Ow! Hit me with a phone, dick.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Oh, I'm not allowed to.
Justice for the weak.
I see. Yeah, go over here. Yeah, she's gonna hit me. Ah, fuck! That sucks. Ah, shit.
I never felt pain like
Ow!
Out of my way.
Ooh, they're all sort of in one spot. That is usefully. Usefully? That is useful for me. Pascal, do that thing you do! Boop! Dude, Pascal is fucked up. I love him. That fucking axe of his does absolute insane damage. Intimidation. And also, fuck you, this guy. Machine Spirit Banishment! And also, Expose the Weakness. This idiot. So, what does Expose Weakness do again? The operative removes all exploits from the target, decreasing the target's dodge, parry, and armor. Okay, so it's just a debuff. This must be Mario and Rabbids Kingdom Battle. Dude, I didn't know that game was so sick. That game is so sick. That game is genuinely so fucking cool. Get back in the fight. Officer encourages an ally who is immediately recovers from burning, bleeding, and stunned. If the target is under the effective voice of command, they also gain wounds. Oh, I see. Pascal. Fuck him up. Pascal, kill! God, I love you, Pascal. And then I'll go here.
Let your guard down.
And I'm going to hit you with my cool chainsaw sword. Fuck you, bozo.
Injury is not an excuse to shirk one's duty.
So true. I'm always saying this, Abelard. Can't really do the lidless stare. And yeah, I guess we'll do this. Ignatius Caul, you don't often get to be ordered. Here. Go. It's your turn. Yeah, do it. It's gonna be awesome. All right, do it. Yeah, get him.
I'll make it happen.
Nice. And then, what does this do? The officer increases an ally's resolve. If the target is under the effective voice of command, they will start the next turn with more points. You are. Yeah, Pascal.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
You got this. Abelard, you're all kind of fucked up.
Sound approach.
A tactically sound approach. Abelard, I don't think you can actually get in there, can you? You can't. Abelard, can you shoot this guy? Yeah, maybe.
Do my one fewer target.
Good shot, man.
Chaos guides me.
All right, now we just got the Grenadier Guard, who is
Not my work.
Ah!
Yet.
Well, sorry, Abelard. That sucks for you, man. We can't quite reach him here. Okay, we're gonna want to not stand together. Let's see if we can space ourselves out fairly well. A bit of stagger in it. Oh, Abelard is still up. Oh, he's not even dead. He just got knocked over. Uh-oh.
I've faced worse than this.
Ow, Pascal, kill.
Advancing.
Pascal, kill. Wait. Bleed him dry.
I will raise you, machine spirit.
And then banishment. And this one. And this one. Done. Alright, yeah, honestly, I think I can just get into melee and just fucking bonk him. I'm gonna bonk you, bitch. Bonk!
I see you gasping in crimson.
Sure. Good bonk. Good bonk.
Follow my lead.
Alright, Abelard, let's see if you can land one more shot, buddy.
Indeed.
Nice! That's it. Nice. Over penetration. Some shots are able to pierce enemies through and deal damage not only to them, but the character standing behind them. The armor penetration parameter is found on most weapons and affects how much damage the target takes, as well as determines the chance for over penetration. Cool. All right, what you got? Force grenade. Take that. What's this? Bare beds made from metal sheets swing back and forth on rusted chains. Whoever is forced to sleep on them would not take much for them to fall. That sucks. Ooh. A dagger? It's a fucking dagger. Ooh. These cages have been placed in plain view of the beds. Inside are traces of blood and excrement. Ooh. Inspect poster.
My house would be proud of me.
The grease-stained edges something. Tear off the poster and examine the wall behind it. Oh shit. There's a little cache in here. Oh shit. Profane blades, hallowed finger bone charms, catechisms of St. Drusus, an improved auto pistol, and a prison shank. Take all that, I guess. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We got some more loot over here we haven't grabbed. Yo, what's this? Chain mail. Yoink. Why y'all got chainmail in space? Why y'all got space mail?
The future you see could be the whispers of the archenemy. How can you trust your visions, Adira?
I don't think that's the question you wanted to ask. What you wanted to ask was, how can others bring themselves to trust a despicable psycho like me? Face it, sister. Not everybody's as pig-headed as you are.
Damn! That's not very nice. But also, she is kind of a dick to you, so... Oh my god! That's a lot of meat. Okay. Yeah. Who's this guy? What you got? Prison guard key. I'll take that.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
The chopped up slabs of flesh have been thoroughly washed of any blood. Severed human body parts. What is this? Is this the journal? Part 3 of the journal. Where's part 2? That's a lot of corpses. Traded for a, having fun playing video games. I've been having a great Cobblemon mystery dungeon time. Traded for a shiny Weedle, gave it a Megastone. Now it's got a very green party. I've got a Swadloon. It's level 49. Still hasn't evolved because it needs friendship. How does it work as a, as Pokemon mystery dungeon? In my, like, how does that work? I'm interested. Hold on, I gotta stretch. Oh my god! Oh. Boy, found this nice smoked cow bone at the market today. Made some great soup. That sounds delicious. Holy shit. Prison Diary of Adi Shan, Part 3. I'm scared. I should have known that all that charity from the warden was going to bring nothing but trouble. No noble, no matter how balmy, would pull anything sort but that man. Would pull anything of the sort but that man. It started with little things. The warden would come by to talk as he did, except he used to ask us questions before. Now it was mostly gushing sermons, some gibberish about a path to purgation, the sanctity of sacrifice, seeing with blinded eyes. I listened and nodded. Yes, Master Warden. Of course, Master Warden. He could say whatever rubbish he wanted as long as the tasty optimate meals kept coming. I thought everyone else was doing the same, nodding just to please the big man. I was wrong. After that, people in the barracks started yapping on about purgation and blindness too. Apparently, us Optimates were no longer just the warden's favorites. We were, Emperor forgive me, prophets of some kind who were meant to save the rest of this sorry lot, or awaken them, or make them see to some rubbish along those lines. People were now supposed to make sacrifices to Optimates. Yesterday, the sap who slept in the bed under me was the first year that was my first year this first fucking Jesus. Yesterday, the sap who slept in the bed under me in my first year here cut off his own damn ear and crawled on his knees toward me. He handed me the ear and begged me not to forsake it when the fateful hour came. What in the throne am I even supposed to do with an ear? Why is every single one staring at me all the time? The warden said the time was nigh, that fate had truly great things in store for the Optimates. I went to look at how my good friend Cleansen was doing. He hadn't spoken for 3 months ever since I had all his top teeth ripped out. He spoke today. He looked straight at me and said, "Dead man." I kept hitting him until it hurt. Until it hurt me. Now my fist and feet are all bruised. Half the barracks stood there and watched. And prayed. I'm scared. Damn. Yoink. Spooky! Okay, so, the cult shenanigans are happening in the prison. Gotcha. Judging by the number of horrid morsels, dozens of victims were slain here. Not great. Scoop. And let's go to the next area. Hello? The dead guard did not even have time to draw a weapon. The attack must have come as a surprise. A corpse in a uniform decorated with the Winter Scale coat of arms. Okay, so we are coming across the Winter Scale corpses now, and we got this door here. We can open
I'll
up.
always keep my options open.
And we can build this bridge, right? Yeah. Boop. Yay! Now I can get back and forth. But also, what's this?
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
I love you, Pascal. Hey, Calakrunga's Happy Green. Do you have the time to listen to me whine about nothing and everything all at once? Is that even Green Day? I am one of those melodramatic fools, neurotic to the bone, no doubt about it. Sometimes I give myself the creeps. My mind keeps playing tricks on me. It all keeps adding up. I always think I've had enough. Am I just paranoid? Or what the hell? Oh shit. My brethren, the dawn is nigh. The Optimists will guide us to new existence. Okay. Yes, yes, dear brethren. Have a taste of my steel. Oh, how I've longed for this, my dear brethren. Oh. Interesting. Anyone want to hear about St. Patrick's crimes? I like hearing about crimes. Sometimes I give myself the creeps. Because a card like Muse is impossible to find. It's impossible to find. Oh, God. I can't imagine it's delicious. I think it's delicious. I think it is. Fight the throne, normal-looking faces. We thought we were going to die here with these nutters. The old man with a gap-toothed smile drops his weapon and holds his hands in a placating gesture. Please don't shoot us, your nobleness. Let us speak a word. Well, this is a welcome change, talking before shooting. Still, Lord Captain, the look of this ragtag bunch hardly inspires trust. Give me a reason not to execute you on the spot. Here's the deal. We're honest, quiet inmates. We didn't want to riot, but, well, sitting out wasn't really an option either. The warden's lapdogs made short work of those who refused to join in the festivities, so we had to, play along. But that's all it was, just play. We never meant no offense to Governor Medina nor the lawful authority of House Winterscale. Give us a chance, eh? We just want to wait until everything blows over. Then we can go back to ourselves and quietly do the rest of our time. Pascal inquires demurely.
Does the fact that this serf is presently confined and therefore has previously betrayed the trust of the Imperium servants need to be vocalized? Or is it evident to the late persons uninitiated in the sacred mysteries of logic?
A repentant, honest heretic. How novel. Judging by Abelard's tone, the seneschal is utterly unimpressed by the old man's ingratiating monologue. The low-born speech is mottled with colors that conceal his true, darker hues. This old man has a long history of lies, and he is using his wiles on us as well, but I see no foul corruption or ill intent in his words. If I spare you, what do I gain from it? Now, how can lowly jailbirds hope to thank your noble self? I have an inkling. You see, us here, we're, how should I say this, different from the rest of the prisoners in this place. They're all petty thieves from Rykard Minoris, debtors, gutter snipes. They're no one serious. Now we, your nobleness, are cut from a different cloth altogether. We're fortune seekers from the void. Why don't we tell you we're on Footfall Station? You know Footfall, the only shipyard at the best market of all Cronus Expanse. Yeah, so we're on Footfall. You can find some very serious, business-minded people, and how you can get yourself a very special discount on some very special items. What kind of very serious people? The most serious kind, your nobleness. Have you heard about the Fellowship of the Void? It's the largest pirate alliance in the Expanse. There's no leader, of course, but there's some terribly serious captains who decided that cutting each other's throats over loot was, how do you call it, counterproductive. But cutting throats together, now that's anti-counterproductive. And, well, their joint efforts leave them with some excessive spoils, so they need to dispose of it somehow, and I, your nobleness, just happen to know someone who handles such kinds of dealings on behalf of those very serious people. You are pirates. I came across a void ship belonging to your associates. They were planning to break you out. The man grunts, huffs, then makes up his mind. Well, no, that's out of the bag. Our fellows were supposed to come and get us a long time ago, but they got tied up somewhere. Void Kraken's gullet with them. And in all this time we've had to wait, this happened. Pardon me for trying to pull the synth wool over you. It's just, we want nothing to do with this whole warden nonsense. So, what now? Will you let us go? Idira cracks her neck. Sure, no problem. Today you tell us a little lie, tomorrow you stick a torpedo in the side from that ship of yours. If it doesn't fall apart the moment our helmsman sneezes in its general direction. Very well, I shall spare you. That's so great to hear, your nobleness, just great. Now there's a true aristocrat, not that warden creep. Now then, your nobleness, where was I? If you're ever on Footfall Station, there's this district there, the Shadow Quarter. It's called that because it's located behind the statue of our holiest emperor. I've known folks who called it something else on account of being behind the statue. Don't repeat their mistake, I tell you. Reverend Hieronymus wastes no time finding and burning all them. Forgive an old man for getting distracted. So, Footfall, the Shadow Quarters. There's a bar there, built into the remains of an old ship. And in that bar, in the back room, a certain Riser does a business. Tell her Grandpa Back Val says hello. He'll be her favorite client in the blink of an eye. There we are. Well, your nobleness. We're going now, if you don't mind. Interesting. Let me scroll up. He was the leading force of the Christian movement of weeding out the pagans in Ireland. Yeah, he also weeded out Protestants. That was the other big thing he did, right? He's very Catholic pilled. Which means encouraging and actively oppressing people of paganism, faiths, and forcing Christianity into the land. Pretty classic crimes, but it's not actually cool to Ireland. Yeah. And now Ireland's Catholic as fuck, which is why they praise him as a saint, to be honest. I mean, he kind of what is it? History is told by the victors. I think it's easy to infer what snakes means here. Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna grab another seltzer. Sorry, I'm having a lot of fun just voicing this dialogue. It's quite enjoyable, actually. There's just something about the way that people talk in Warhammer 40k that is delightful to me. Also, guys, I don't know how to tell you this, but I'm looking out my window right now, and I swear to God, I see green fucking grass. Actual green grass. God, it's beautiful. Liar! I'm not lying. I'm not lying at all. I'm not lying at all. It's awesome. It's awesome. It'll probably get covered in snow soon, but we've been having like a good 2 weeks of like fairly good weather. Couple of rainy days, but rain does not the ground freeze because it's been like warm. Oh, the sunshine. Sunshine, lollipops, and rainbows everywhere. My day is so happy and gay. Will you split the Guinness with your grip it and rip it, or how do we do this? What? Just because Guinness is an Irish drink doesn't mean that's what I have to drink, okay? I will be drinking whatever I want tonight. I'm going to try to get Lainey to drink with me since it's St. Paddy's Day, but I doubt I'll be able to. Split the G in the Guinness glass? I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm probably going to go with Iconoclast here. I shall not leave you here to die at the hands of the Warden's henchmen. Go, tell my pilot that it is the Lord Captain's orders you be sent to my ship. You'll join my ship's crew. You'll have my personal pardon as a rogue trader. Thanks. We're most grateful, your nobleness. The old man glances at you somewhat skeptically, but smiles and leaves. Bye. Dude, if I go back and that other lady is dead, I'm gonna be so pissed. Anyway, what do these guys have on them? Auto pistols? I don't need them. That goes back to the main level. Ooh, some goods over here. Pascal, open.
The machine gun grants me insight.
Ooh. Interesting. Yeah, take all that. Still nothing all that good, but Pascal again.
Operation successful.
Nice. That's where the other area was, and then that's where we came from. So I think, yeah, this is where we just walked in, and it looks like we can't do anything in this room, correct?
We should deal with this.
Oh yes, yes we can. What's here? Ah, a med kit, a gas cloud grenade, a diviner's staff, which might be good for her. Collect. Also, I don't even know if is there even a maximum amount of stuff you can hold? What does this do again? When the wearer uses endure. Do I have endure on anyone? I don't think so. There's a fun connection, though. Red hair and freckles were very strong traits in Ireland and Scotland. They were known for being traits that branded people as witches or soulless by a lot of Britain for a long time. Funny how that be. The soulless thing is mostly a joke nowadays, but it was a genuine argument once upon a time. That doesn't surprise me at all. So splitting the G is a common, challenge when drinking out of an official Guinness glass. The G has a little tab on it, as you can see, the little dash of the G. Splitting the Guinness is a challenge where you drink/pour alcohol into the Guinness glass such that the level of the liquid is right at the line of the G. I see. I have never drank a Guinness, so, fake Irishman, I suppose, over here. Bone churches? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So instead of strike, we get consign. That actually might be good for her, right? Yeah. Oh, can't be equipped anyway. I see. Okay. All right. Let's go through our level ups then. Let's see, what do we got this time? All right. We've got another ability. Whenever the officer uses Voice of Command or Bring It Down for the first time in combat, this ability costs less AP. Okay. Whenever the heroic axe is used in combat by any character, the officer's next attacks will cost 0 AP. Iron Discipline. Allies affected by the officer's abilities gain a bonus to all resistance tests equal to 8. Ooh. Half the bonus remains till the end of combat. This bonus does not stack. Whenever the officer makes an attack, they gain Fellowship. Whenever the officer uses an ability that grants movement points to the target, the officer also gains those movement points. Whenever the officer's ability grants action points to an ally, that ally also gains +1 to all characteristics. Whenever an ally starts a turn adjacent to the officer, the ally gains additional movement points equal to 2. When the officer targets an ally for the first time in a round, they gain temporary wounds. We'll do that one, I suppose. And then we'll get more Fellowship, yeah. Never mind, will it not let me? Oh, I think I already have. I don't think it'll let me for some reason. I don't really know what informs that, but... oh, we do have Endure on him. Okay, so we have Reckless Strike. The warrior's next melee attack gains 20 armor pen and +8 damage and ignores the enemy's parry. Any enemy who survives an attack enhanced by this ability will attack the warrior in return, including creatures with ranged weapons. Oh, shit. Okay, maybe not that. The warrior uses the Slash ability and has 1 charges for the current round. Slash cannot be used at the same time as Charge. The warrior gathers all their might for a Crushing Strike. Their next melee attack pushes the enemy away. Taunting Scream. Oh, yeah, we want Taunting Scream, actually. And then let's give him... maybe Evasive Maneuvers? Allies with the Braced effect or affected by the Navy officer's other non-attacking archetype abilities gain 16% dodge for 1 round. Ooh, Chain Weapon. Chain Weapon attacks gain +4 maximum damage. Or chain swords. That could be kind of cool. Or whenever the uses shield back. Well, we don't have a shield. Ooh, Combat Master is also kind of cool. All right, we'll complete that there. Up top. Up top. Instant exposure. Exposed weakness costs 0 AP? Sure. It's a good debuff. And let's give her lore warp. Then for you, we'll give you... You've already got concentrated fire. Sign that they're about to open fire. The soldier and their allies will automatically dodge the soldier's next attack. The soldier's next ranged burst attack will have its rate of fire doubled, but deal less damage. All the shots will follow random trajectories. I don't know if that's very good. Entrench. The soldier immediately spends all their AP and MP. The next time the soldier uses run and gun, they gain all the AP and MP plus 1 additional AP back. It also resets the cooldown on all the other soldiers' abilities except run and gun. We'll do controlled shot. That way I don't shoot my friends. And we'll give her more... we'll give her Lore Imperium. And then for you, we'll give you... Commanding Voice. That's fine. And we'll give you... Maybe, like... I guess we'll just give you more Fellowship. And then Pascal. We'll give you... Exposed Weakness reduces their toughness and willpower for 1 round. Whenever the operative triggers an exploit on an enemy, the operative gains +1 damage and +2 armor penetration, or whenever the operative attacks an enemy at full wounds, the attack deals 13% more damage. Weak body, weak soul. I think it's good. And then we'll get some, I guess, logic in him. Or no, maybe lore Xenos, because we don't really have a Xenos expert in the party. And then, well, I guess we'll go this way. Season 7 trailer for Rivals dropped. We want to watch it real fast. I do like watching a little video. Here, let me bring it up. I hate ads with AI girls with giant boobs. They make me so uncomfy. What do you mean? What do you mean? Come on. Come on. Sammy, I just saw your fucking comment. One must imagine Calicor's happy. It's really funny. Rivals. The hunt is on. It's only like a minute. Wait, what now? There's an old Roman one with one skeleton on the ceiling with a scythe and a blade made of shoulder blades and a bone scale in the other hand, surrounded by a double ring of spine segments. I don't remember all the facts I gathered on hand because I didn't commit it to memory super hard, but it was a result of the Capuchin monks just having a fuck ton of dead people in their crypts. And now a forgotten artist asking and getting full permission to redecorate it using the remains to make the crypt really cool. The monks did in fact agree and were super on board with it. Cool. I'd love to get turned into a weird piece of art after I'm dead. There's some without decorations using the bones, but the use of remains for art and decoration in the bone church is not a unique case. There's another with a giant heraldic shield of bones. I got a creepy 5-gum AI ad. Dude, AI ads are so... I hate them. God. Because at least when ads were made by people, it was like, okay, well, I mean, I know this company's a soulless piece of shit, but at least there's like some people behind the advertisement for it. And then it's like, it's not even that anymore.
Our city
but companies are people, obviously.
is under siege, and these vigilantes threaten us all.
Oh, Jesus. Booty ass out.
Of cat and mouse.
Aha! Just what the mayor ordered.
Bro, come on, dude. I'm tired. I'm so tired of fucking Rivals, man. I'm not even upset that I don't play this fuck ass game anymore. This is ridiculous. Come on, dude. Dude, Rivals release one female character without like sexualizing her as hard as possible challenge. Impossible. Cannot do it. Physically incapable.
The city's in crisis. Why am I not surprised?
Who's this?
You miscalculated.
That was sick. They got the fucking Ninetales?
Don't cross my path!
Black Cat has always been sexy. Yeah, but it's every character. It's every character. It's every character. It's every single character. It's every single character. It's every woman. It's every woman character. It's all of them. It's every single woman added to the roster. It's the same fucking thing. I do like her design. I like her design a lot. She's cool. That suit is not tailored for them breasts. Business suit furry is pretty dapper. I like business suit furry. They posed her to get both angles. Yeah, honestly. Also, hi, Brock. Is that Huntress or whatever her name is? I actually have no idea what her name is. I would assume that it would say it in the thing, but not seeing anything. I'm not quite sure who she is. Blah. Hello, hello. I think she's new because I do not know. She's cool. I like her. Hi, Obi. Are you sitting in the sunbeam? Are you sitting in the sunbeam, Mr. Man? Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness. Hi. Yes. The sunbeam feels so good, so warm. Oh my goodness. Sweet boy, sweet boy. Ah, he's so cute. Dangling boobs are not useful in crime. Me when my dangling boobies hit the fucking alarm. Oh no, my dangling boobies hit the alarm. White tigers, who I was thinking of. Ah. All right, what do we got down? Oh, it's another one of these fucking things. Well, that's not good. The accretions on the outside of the structure indicate some regularly occurring natural phenomenon, possibly poison gas emission. Oh, look at that. It appears I've been skewered. Okay, there's people down there. Warden Castiglia. Oh, I told you, Evie. They're hiding so much from us. Arrogant mentors, holy brothers and sisters. What have they ever given us? Nothing but a pile of fibs and useless admonitions. The voice of the man standing with his back to you sounds almost soft, heedless of everything but what is in front of him. He leans over a prisoner dressed in expensive clothing. But Aurora, she's different. She spoke with me like no one ever had before. She revealed the truth to me, and now I can reveal it to you. If you just stop struggling for 1 minute. What? The man finally realizes he's not alone and turns to you. He's clutching a long, thin, metallic rod with blood dripping off of it. We have guests. From the Von Valancius ship, I would wager. Evie, my dear, you will have to wait. Do not faint, I beg of you. It's important that you feel everything, including your other eye. Such dreadful shades. Cassia recoils and covers her mouth. The colors of this place, they are putrescent to the core. And these people, their colors are oozing with madness and despair, pain and doom. First white suit woman whose animal that comes to mind, she was in the Spider-Man show. Is Kraven in there? I wouldn't think so. I don't think we have Kraven in Rivals. I don't think Kraven is in Rivals. Okay, I don't know what you're telling about other people about Black Cat in the comics. I don't care about that. But also, I still don't think every female character needs to be a fucking sexualized, skin-tight character. Like, just because she is in the comics does not mean that they have to do it that way in the game. And also, it wouldn't be a problem if every other character that was a woman did not have the exact same skin-tight thing. You know what I mean? Like I think it's fair that she is in her that is her costume. It's fine, whatever. The Marvel curse, like whatever. But it just adds to the problem that Rivals continues to have. It's just the Goondy Goonders, the GoondyGoonders.com, the Goongunguses, the Goingos, the Goondinders. They have a couple of bulge skins for the boys. I just think that more male skins need to also be like just outwardly sexy if they're going to do it that way. If you're going to make every character sexy, sure. But if it's only the women, then it's sexist and I don't like it. Like, they give the men a lot of skins that are sexy, but never the base skin. And that's the problem. It's never the base skin. It's always a skin that you can add to the character. And I feel like they just treat women very differently with their design philosophy. She was designed to be hot, and the justification is that distracting foes to let her slip away. Agony. Craven has everything out all the time! Put Craven in the game! Put Craven in the game! Oh shit, it's the dump truck man. The dump truck man. The dump truck man. You guys might hear a dump truck in a minute. He's dumping his truck. Anyway, you know what? I'm not here to fucking, I'm not here to talk to you. I'm gonna fucking kill you. I'm here to quell a riot, by all means far from diplomatic. The warden raises his hand and the maimed people start thrashing about in their death throes. The time for words has passed. Optimates, give your power to this harbinger of Aurora. Let our foes see the truth, or become awash in blood. Interesting. So we're gonna try to save Evane Winterscale if we can, but I feel like that's going to be difficult. Let's start with her up there. Let's start with her. Maybe like here. Let's start with Abelard way up there. Cassius can start here. Or Ignatius, sorry. Adira can be behind here. Pascal, I'd like you up as well. That looks pretty good. Cassia, I might move you over here, actually. And then maybe we'll put Argenta up here. Yeah, that might be good. Start the battle! Oh, we start right with her. Okay, so she can reach down to those guys over there. I'd like to also destroy this unholy lens if possible. It looks like I can't hit the people in the things, so why don't we do concentrated fire.
Commands, I act.
And then we blow these baby boys apart.
Faith without deeds is one strike is
okay,
a prayer.
You got one of them. That's good. That's good. Ignatius, what do I want to do here? Maybe I could, like, surefire plan. I could, like, I mean, he's in shooting distance, so I could just shoot this guy. Oh, shoot that guy. Yeah, there you go. And then why don't you give an extra turn to Abelard? And then Abelard can charge this guy. Ah, he fucking parried. And then brace for impact. Good. Good.
Pain and duty
Ouchie!
go hand in hand.
Overwatch women face blindness, but it's rivals women ass blindness. Exactly. Exactly. Dude, competitive hero shooter treat women normally. Impossible challenge. Cannot be done. Cannot be done. Up. At least ass blindness is pleasant. Yeah, the face blindness thing with Overwatch is so ugly to me. It's so, like, everything about it is like, ugh, I hate their art style so much. Some characters look really cool, and then there are many characters who look like the exact same person wearing different clothes. And I hate it. This is why Ivy is so important. Ivy stands firm. More monster girls. More monster girls. More monster girls.
Emperor, give me strength.
We're all saying this. We're all saying the same thing.
I may.
I want more roadhogs. Give me more roadhogs. Dude, give me a woman version of roadhog. Fucking cowards. Fucking cowards. Where's my big belly mama? Where's my big belly babe? Let's stop fucking around, all right? Let's stop fucking around, god damn it. We're gamers. God damn it, we're gamers.
On it. I serve the ruinous powers.
Your big belly babe? I just think that the fatty lovers deserve something to love. It's just Roadhog? What about for the sapphics? Huh? Huh? What about for the straight boys who want the big bagalongus? What are we doing? What are we fucking doing? Ooh. Warrior scream. Actually, nah, I killed you.
Victory is imminent.
Oh, that was easy. Oh. Oh. Okay. That's not good. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Kill this guy.
Reduced to dust.
One of the recent Warframes was a fat woman. Good. I say good. Ignatius, why don't you destroy this thing? Ooh, sorry, honey. My bad. Yeah, sure. Do what you got, Adira. Lightning that bitch. Oh, you can't. Lightning that bitch.
We do.
Good lightning.
Let's make it quick.
Hero shooters sweating and shaking as they make their woman 1 pound over the national average. I know, actually. It's like, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Cal, are you projecting? What if I was? Would there be a problem? What? I'm sorry, is there a problem with liking fat women, huh? Huh? What if I fucking was? What if I fucking was projecting? Dingbat? You think I'd fucking care? You think I'd give a shit? Absolutely not. I'm gonna get outed as liking women? Oh no. Oh no. The world might find out. What am I gonna do? That depends on if Lainey is fat. Do you think that the only body type I could ever enjoy is my own wife? You're insane. Why I can only like one body type ever? That's crazy. That's crazy. If you're married, then your wife is the only body you're ever allowed to look at, ever.
Whispers call to me.
And that's the rules, and you can't break the rules. That's
Step
inappropriate.
aside. The navigator is coming.
Look upon me with my special eyes.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Pascal.
Me. If you insist, Lord Captain. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Yay, I'm not a Homestuck character. God, I gotta read Homestuck this year. I kind of keep forgetting that I said I was gonna do that this year, and then I remember and I go, ah, shit. Ah, shit. It's this year. Ah, no, it's this year now. He's just gonna come back, isn't he? How many of these do you have? God damn it. Abelard. I go that way.
My place is at the fore.
And then, can you shoot it? No, but can you charge though? But do it charge though?
I will do my duty.
It do. Fuck this thing up.
Indeed.
You had a 55% chance and you missed both! How did you do that?
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
I can't really hit it from here without hitting Adira. Shit. What if I did run and gun? Okay, I'm gonna move a little bit forward.
Through me. Be the fire
But that will make sure that she can't.
I refuse.
Here. Oh, no, you actually can't hit it. Okay, well, that's a shame. Are you sure? Are you sure?
That is not the Emperor's will.
All right. I think it's kind of weird to express desire for something your life partner is not. No, not at all. Not at all. Like I'm like a fully formed human being who like is cognizant of the fact that like I can find multiple like body types attractive. I find my wife extremely attractive. I would say that she's the most attractive person I know, and I love her dearly. But then does that mean that I can't like find any other person attractive? Like that's silly. And like it doesn't really it's not really realistic to like how people work. You know what I mean? Human being, we are not monoliths.
Hold on.
If you like waffles, you have to hate pancakes.
I've suffered worse.
Help me, Lord Captain.
Yeah, exactly. Like I wouldn't my wife is not some like transmogrifying sexual character that can just like turn into any different physical type that I would want her to be. She's perfect the way that she is, but that doesn't mean there aren't other people that aren't attractive. And that's not even getting into like I'm in a wonderful singular relationship that I don't need to be with another person. But like that also completely discounts people who are in like polyamorous relationships, which definitely exist as well. You know what I mean? Just because I'm monogamous and also find other people attractive, you know, like that's still valid, I feel. And don't worry, Nick, I'm not mad at you for saying it. This is more of a teachable moment, I feel. I really need to blow this stupid dumb thing up. Blow up. God damn it. How do I not see? It's right there! Oh, do I need to shoot it? Move here. Can I not hit the... There we go.
Victory is imminent.
There you go. That's what I was looking for. Do
It
this.
will be done.
Now we just need to destroy the other one, and then we should be good to kill him. All right, Argenta. Please, if you can't hit it from here, I'm actually going to scream.
I will not.
Argenta! What do you mean? It's right
This is unacceptable.
there.
Do it.
I'm going to lose my mind.
Let's make some opportunities.
Shoot
It's as good
the
as done.
fucking lens.
I'll make it happen.
Thank you. God damn. I may just be too insecure for this shit. I mean, that's fair. I mean, I think, you know, if you want to get into it, really, like, there's definitely, like, a conversation to be had about, like, the intrinsic guilt of finding someone else attractive while in a monogamous relationship. You know, I don't think there's anything wrong with recognizing, like, that might feel like a betrayal. But, like, I think that that's a conversation you have with your partner. You know, my wife and I are both very, very confident in our relationship, which is why we're both able to, like, look at people in like media and stuff and be like, wow, that person's really hot, and we usually agree. You know what I mean? There's beauty to be had by all. What if I dismantle you? I think I fucked it up. Oh no, never mind, I didn't. Nice. Also, fuck you. Ah, shit. Also, welcome back, Tarmac. What are you up to today? Overwatch, you tanking it up? Are you going absolutely tank mode?
Tactics. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Pascal, kill. Good. Probably don't want to do that.
That is foolishness.
Throw a fire grenade at him. Sure, fuck it. Fuck you, guy! Adira, you can't do shit back there. Abelard kill.
I will do my part. I took care of this one.
There we go. Alright, now we just got the last guy to kill. Playing a fat woman, I hope. No, they don't exist. That's the whole problem. Where's the diversity? Where is it? I can't see it. God damn it. Reload. What? What did I... No, what? No.
I am ready for whatever comes.
Can I just give it to myself? No. Fine. You.
should feel honored to witness this.
Rejoice in battle.
New Warframe and stream with Black Cat. All right, hold on. I'll check it. I'm about to end this fight anyway.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Nice. Done and done. Or not? Wait, who's left? Is there an enemy left? Hello? Interesting. Oh, I see him now. Okay, wow. I didn't even see that guy. He's fucking hidden in the corner. Hidden in the fucking corner, dude. Does Orisa count? No, but I do like that she's big. Oh, god damn it, fucking Pascal! Pascal, try again.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
I know. Do it again. There you go. Turned him into goo. All right.
Keep your wits about you.
There we go. Hello, Evane Winterscale. May Overwatch is a better example. I still think that she's not, like, she's like a little thicker, but I still don't think I would consider her fat. You know what I mean? She's like a robot horse. She's like a robot horse. Ow, my leg. My feelings. My feelings. I love Spider-Man. Why? Why? My feelings. I actually think if I was to ever read any comics, it would probably be Spider-Man comics, just because I find him really funny. See, now that's a thick woman. Or a thick man. I mean, I don't know if they're gendered in Warframe, but now that's thick. Now we got some thickness. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Get fucked, Peter. Meh. I don't believe we've been properly introduced. Blood is bubbling on the young man's lips, and his voice is barely audible, but even now it remains melodious and quite courteous. Evane Winterscale of Coronis. Greatly pleased to make your acquaintance. On the rare days that Lord Winterscale visited Urak 5, the station was awash with a mist of warm hues. We were forbidden from meeting each other, but I was delighted to see such rare colors in my home. Now, however, his colors are darkening, twisting from pain and bitterness. We must help Lord Captain. We must save the clarity of his soul, for he whose presence makes the world a little brighter deserves no less. Lady Cassia, I assume, the sacred child of House Orselio. How disgraceful it is that on the day we finally meet, Evane looks away in shame. I find myself not at my best. There is no disgrace in your predicament, Lord Winterscale. The Lord Captain and I met under similarly dreadful and tragic circumstances. They got gender in there? They got gender? I don't care about their gender, I do care about their consent. Would. Based and woke pilled. Baffles me that consent is considered woke. Well, yeah, but that's because of, like, the weird, like, conservative right-wing fucking crazy shit that's been happening in, like, America and thus the world for a while. It's really scary. I hate it. I mean, I'm a man, so it's not, like, that big of a deal to me, but I hate it. It's bad and bad. It's bad. Conserve your strength. You are wounded and need help. Wounded? I would have phrased it altogether differently. Tortured and maimed, perhaps. Have you ever had your eyes burned out? This was my first time. Cannot say I'd recommend the procedure. He's either trying to make light of the situation or growing delirious from the pain. I must take my leave. I will see to it that assistance is provided to you and that you are escorted from here. He nods, giving in to oblivion. Cool. Until our next meeting, Lord Von Valancius. I require some time alone with my thoughts. Okay. Also, I like that I can just kill him. That's really funny. The mutilated man does not stir, bound in his shackles. The plaque near his head reads, Most Holy Prophet and Optimate. Atishan! No! That's the guy whose diaries we were finding. No, they burned out his eyeballs and murdered him. Oh no, I found your diaries, bro. The crippled man's appearance is ghastly. It is evident he was cared for after his mutation. Interesting. Can I sell all these weapons? I've been collecting like every weapon I can get my fucking hands on. Oh, yeah, what does the warden have? He has a noble sword. Ooh, a precise las and an improved body glove. Take that. Abelard, that sword might be good for you, man. I'm keeping a chain sword because I think chain swords are sick. You just have a regular Mars pattern sword. I feel like this would be better for you. I'm glad that I didn't get the chain sword upgrade for you. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Looking clean, brother. I also really like that the style of the game makes them look like minis that you would use on the tabletop. I think that's a really good touch. Oh my god, that guy got cut in half. I don't even know how I did that. Yoink. I thought that was a single intestine. I was like, oh, good. Yeah, grab all that. Melt a charge. Grab that. Ooh, what's this? Masterful cameo of a saint. We got Medicae over here.
This Explorer tool is blessed with multifunctionality.
America, aka the world. What I mean is that there's been a push for conservatism in America and it has spread to other countries. Like conservatism started getting really popular in America again, and then now Canada is like dealing with their own conservative movement that's like a sort of similar shadow to what America's going through. Same with Britain. Britain is also going through that, and I feel like a lot of it was sparked by America's turn to like hardcore conservatism in like 2012. It's getting bad in Japan and Germany as well. Oh, is it? Oh, shit. That sucks to hear. I'd like to believe that consent is commonly agreed upon and that bad actors are the awful minority. I do think you're right. I do think that most people are chill. I like to believe in the good of humanity, but the loud people are so loud and bad that it's just it's hard to ignore, you know? I do think it's a chronically online 4chan thing to think consent isn't necessary, but it's really scary to see in Insta and TikTok comments. Yeah, I agree. I think it's important to recognize that a lot of those people are either children. It's mostly children. A lot of people don't really recognize this, but a lot of the worst things you see on the internet are said by children. A lot of them are teenagers. A lot of the horrible shit you see on the internet is done by like 15-year-olds. Like it's a sign of underdevelopment. You know what I mean? And the adults who are, you know, using that behavior as well are people who like have had a malformed childhood or have had their like perspective skewed in a strange way getting into adulthood. Most people do not talk that way. And usually when kids do it, it's because it's like a rebellious thing. Like, I'm just going to be as nasty as I want because no one can stop me and my parents won't get mad at me and it's cool to be mean. And most people grow out of it. When I was a right-wing shithead, I was massively insecure, but I grew out of it. I mean, I think a lot of kids have like a right-wing like phase when they're younger. And I think that just comes from a lot of like, you know, a lot of propaganda that's centered around right wing is like made to be used on children. Like children are like, they want children to become, you you know, extremized or whatever you call it. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, it's fucked up. I do think this sort of disbelief in consent really went bad with the whole alpha male movement thing, and as you said, it is mostly children, but the idea still spreads, and people who silently believe it now have an avenue to be loud and actionable about it. Yeah, that's why stupid is the word. Thanks. It's why it's important to call out shitty behavior, and like, you know, it's why we talk about like why like quote unquote cancel culture or whatever is like it's important to talk about when people do bad shit, because when you let bad people do bad shit unaccosted, they will be informed, or they will they will inform others that it's okay to have that behavior because they're not being stopped, you know? I never had a right-wing phase. I more just had an edgy teenager phase. Like, I got really into Rick and Morty and watched Leafy is Here, and that was like probably my edgiest. But I never had a conservative phase. Well, I mean, I played League of Legends and said slurs a lot, but again, I never had like a yes, my beliefs are right-wing. Like, I think I've always been fairly at least center to left. I'm very left now. I feel like I'm pretty far left politically these days, but I don't think I ever had like an actual right-wing phase for the most part. I know a lot of people who have, though. Roxanne, you are so sweet. What? Is Rick and Morty a sign of right-wing behavior? Kinda. A little bit. Yeah, I had an edgy phase, but I don't think I was ever like actively bigoted. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think it makes you right wing to enjoy Rick and Morty, but I do think that it's like it's a maroon flag, you know? You know, like a child, right? Like a child would do. Yeah, like some kind of child would do. Exactly. Yeah, it's strange how that works. I also have not watched Rick and Morty in a very long time, but my senior quote is a Rick and Morty quote. Cheers to that. Those woke liberal blue-haired sissy bitch gets destroyed by based sigma used to be my shit. Well, yeah, that's because a lot of people like, especially children, like to see people get dunked on. It's like cathartic. It's fun to watch for a lot of people. It's just how it is. I like the sci-fi stuff and the animation is good. I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with liking Rick and Morty. I don't think liking Rick and Morty makes you a fucking right-winger. I have enjoyed Rick and Morty. Morty. Open.
The machine god grants the insight.
I think, what is this? This glass-making furnace was used to melt and extract sand into glass. Oh, cool. All right, let's get out of here. We're done here. Come on. What is happening? Everyone, please. Yes, everyone go. Anti-SJW shit. I never really had that phase. I watched Leafy is Here, which is like just like mean content, I guess, is the like bullying content. And then I watched fucking like Keemstar, which is also bullying content, I suppose. But everything else was like mostly just Minecraft and Markiplier. And I think that again, it's one of the reasons why I think that Markiplier is such a good force for kids, or at least has been historically, because like I feel like he does implement a lot of good values of like be yourself, enjoy things that you like, work hard, like just like basic positive character traits, you know what I mean? Your lordship, the rebellion has been crushed. I have news of your lord. She anxiously pitches forward. Is Lord Winterscale alive? Is he all right? He is alive, but badly wounded. Help my people get him onto my ship. There are glimmers of panic in the pilot's gaze, but she quickly pulls herself together. It will be done immediately. Thank you for letting me know, your lordship. Also, I'm looking for a man by the name of Heinrich von Valancius. He's here, perhaps. Unless it's one of the prisoners or the guards, it seems unlikely. There are no shuttles in working order other than yours and mine. There is nothing else anyone could do to reach this place. All right. Good. Let's go.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Friggin' dinosaur. He got you, Devin. I don't know why that tickled me so much. Friggin' dinosaur. I don't know why that's so funny to me. That got me. Don't you friggin' dinosaur. Don't fucking you grew up without your dog. You're old. Oh my god, I like actually tears in my eyes. I don't know why I found that so funny. Gnomes. Gnomes. I think that YouTube was like a huge part of my like formative childhood. Like I got YouTube, I mean what, YouTube's 2007, 2008. I probably started watching in like 2009, maybe 2008. So yeah, I mean I would have been 10 years old when I started watching it. Whatever, I'll just go play more RE9. No, Devin, come on, Devin. It's all in good fun. I'm old too. I get made fun of being old all the time. RAR X3. I think XD, X3, etc. are fun and people are just lame for making fun of it. No, call Devin old. She deserves it. She's old. Anyone older than me deserves it because I'm not old. They're old. I'm not old. Get them instead. Do not be rage baited by someone too young to be watching this channel. At least I'm not bald. It's true. It's true. You have very nice hair. You got this one on me. I haven't watched any Portuguese YouTube in like several years. I do like that one, --W-. My YouTube experience got saved by my lack of English knowledge. Old Portuguese YouTubers were all pretty chill for the most part. Is this supposed to be 18 plus? It's not. It's not. I've always said that my content is for everybody, but it's not made for everybody. You have to do your own self moderation. Like, do I think that like a young person should hear everything I say? Probably not, but also I'm not your dad. Anyone can be here. It doesn't, you know what I mean? Like, I think that my humor is pretty adult, and I play some adult games for sure. But I think everyone is welcome here for the most part. And then if they see something that if they see something that like is like too intense for their age, well, fucking your parents should be monitoring what you do on the internet. It's not my job. You know what I mean? I think everyone who's here is welcome to be here unless they're a douchebag. I'm not your fucking dad. The only time this is 18 plus is when I'm having like a drinking night and I don't want minors to like fucking see me drinking and be like, ah, yes, that's what I should do. Cause that's not good. That's not what we want. I gotta sell some of this shit, dude. Sell. Might keep that. Sell. Unfading Valor. Godwin Pattern Bolter given to Sister Argenta the day she took her vows to join the order. Sell. Sell. Maybe don't sell. 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 What is this? A reflective shield. Ooh, sell. Cool. Did I not earn reputation by trading those in to you? Oh, interesting. Ship components, cargo capacity 100%, 114%. So I just have like a lot of these things. Wait, select tradable. Trade. Is that good? I don't know what I've done here. I think that's good, maybe. I don't know. I'm going back to Rykad Minoris. Got shit to do over here. I don't think there's many people my age that are gonna start drinking because a Twitch streamer, they saw a Twitch streamer do it. No, that's fair. I just, if Twitch has an option that's like, oh, when you're drinking, check this box, and then it makes it 18 plus, I just feel like, at the very least, I can do that to make sure that people, like, see that, like, I at least care about, like, I don't know. I don't fucking know. I do not have the devil's lettuce, I do not drink the devil's piss, and I never will. Except for tonight, because it is St. Patrick's Day, and fuck off if I'm not getting drunk. I will say I'm currently pulling from the new Yu-Gi-Oh pack, and I'm happy because I got a bunch of new Magnet Warrior cards. Ooh. Overwatch has this weird extra competitive mode where it's like best of 3. Oh no, first to 3, and you get to pick out upgrades in between games. Super fucking fun as tank. I love dealing so much damage. You'd be surprised in the power of parasociality. Yeah. And, like, I mean, I've been honest about it on stream before, but, like, I don't think a person should drink as much as I necessarily do. Like, it's definitely something that I'm trying to cut back on as well. Like, I think that, like, to an extent, like, at least for me, like, I want to show people, like, a good version of, like, what being an adult looks like. You know what I mean? Like, I do care about stuff like that. I just also am, like, a flawed, imperfect human. You've been doing way better, at least on camera. I mean, it feels weird to hear that because I've only gotten high on stream like a couple of times. Like, it's very, very rarely. I think you've done a good job of being a real person. I mean, you know, it's always important to admit that, like, this is a caricature to an extent, right? Like, this is not like what you'd experience if you met me in real life. But it's about as close to me as I can give online while being entertaining. You know what I mean? You've had slightly fewer drinking streams. I see. Yeah, I try to be more responsible with that. The problem is I love a rum and moxie so much, dude. Like, it's not even a oh, I want to get drunk. It's like just the taste of it. Oh, the little bit of burn from the rum with the pine flavor of the moxie. Oh, that's me ascending. Oh, that's true, actually. That's true. I have probably gotten a little bit better about stuff like that over the years. I've tried to. I mean, and that's also just like the change of like getting out of college. Like, I think my like college. Like drinking and smoking and stuff, I think is a little more accepted because everyone is like kind of in party mode a little bit when they're in college. So I think I've also toned down just like as I get further away from college, the less interested I am in being inebriated all the time because like it's just not that fun. Like I've been finding that like it's very enjoyable to get work done. Like working on my projects and stuff has become like a pastime for me, which is nice. Also, weed is expensive. That's also true. Chug a whole bottle of rum right now. I'll fucking do it. Also, Cal, you know you can get rum flavoring. I'm not fucking going out looking for rum flavoring. I don't care that it's alcohol. I mean, the alcohol part is not a detriment. It's still fun. It's just not really the main reason why I would mix it with Moxie. It just tastes really good. I also don't think it's a moral failing to drink either. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I just don't think it's super good for you. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like I drink enough for it to affect my daily life in any real negative way. I just think it's not very good for, like, your overall health. That's why I started drinking Diet Moxies, because I was like, I think I'm intaking too much sugar. Like, even if I'm only having, like, one a night or one every other night, it's still, like, an entire can of soda worth of sugar. Forgot you're not in Romania where every store has 10 separate rum flavorings. Yeah, I didn't even know that they really made that, to be honest.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
Okay. That was barely a challenge. I'm on. Yeah, I dropped sugary soda from my diet years ago. Yeah, I right now I'm in like a diet soda kick. I'm kind of trying to get out of that too because diet soda is also not that good for you. But it's so tasty. I love it. Lay people unworthy of entering the hallowed cenobium humbly said their prayers next to this altar. Ah, interesting. All right, here we go. Let's go check out what's going on with the Adeptus Mechanicus
I
up in here.
always keep my options open.
Up and hither. Open the gate. Stop having it be closed. The binaric hymn awakens the gate's latching mechanism. Did I ever tell you guys my favorite joke ever? I mean, I assume not. I went 0 sugar and it's all right. Now, if they had caffeine-less diet Moxie, I would like that instead, because I don't want to drink like because like it's like I wrap up stream, I have a rum and Moxie, I watch a show with my wife, and we eat dinner. That's like my usual like post-stream relax time, and I wish that it didn't have caffeine in it because it keeps me up. The heretics were killed swiftly and ruthlessly. They never had time to even reach for their weapons. Well, that's good.
Glory be to the current of the motive force. May its dulcet light shine in our nospheric coronas. May its vitality nourish our augments. May its purity wash over our imperatives and engrams.
As far as I am aware, the monastery supplies power to several major hive cities on Rykad. Hidden somewhere in the depths of this building is a reactor of monstrous, unfathomable power.
Cool. Hello, Star. I forgot their soda. I find soda gross. Wow. You sure it's looking a bit teal there? No, it's green, I promise. It's just the color correction. It's green. I promise it's green. It's green. It's green. It's 100% green. I promise. It looks teal on camera, but it is a green shirt. I chose specifically to wear green. I swear to God! I swear to God! Gatorade, you might be colorblind. Gatorade, we might need to get you checked for colorblindness. Moxie has caffeine in it. Isn't caffeine and alcohol a no-no? Like, a lot of caffeine with alcohol is a no-no, yes. A little bit's not going to kill you. I do also take stimulants in the morning for my medication, so I don't know. Maybe I'm just killing myself. I have no idea. This is a fun fact. I've only had 2 sips of soda in my life because I think it's. What do you drink? What's like your go-to sippy? He's green for an amazing reason. Is pinching people that aren't wearing green a real thing? Yes. Caffeine is a lot of caffeine is a no-no in general, right? Yes. I used to drink a lot of energy drinks back in the day, and it gave me a stomach ulcer. So now I don't drink energy drinks really anymore. And sometimes I'll be like, oh, I'll have a cheeky little energy drink, and then my stomach goes like that. So, you know, I don't really drink them anymore. What is your green? You're the greenest streamer ever? What? I'm not green. My shirt's green. I'm not green. I've been doing this shit for years. Where's my camera? I'll show you guys. Water. Water? More like boring gur. Here. Green. Still kind of looks teal, I'm not gonna lie. It still looks pretty teal. It's green, I promise. It just doesn't show up on camera very well. I swear to God. I can try to find another green shirt. Am I not green enough? Am I not pulling the green? I like the gasoline taste of energy drink. I like the taste of energy drinks too. I just like, they just hurt my body, so I can't really drink them. Yeah, that's why I drink seltzers with caffeine in them all the time. The cultists were killed with a hit to the back from some kind of electric weapon. Ooh. Ooh. What the fuck? Hi! You shall be purified by the motive force, blasphemer. Nuh-uh, we're not blasphemers at all.
I'll make an example out of you.
Oh, I guess we're just... Okay. Alright. Sorry, Pascal, I think we gotta kill your friends. Not really my choice.
Doubt is for the weak.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
do it again. Ah, fuck, I ran out of stuff. Here.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I don't experiment a lot. I like what I like. Nothing wrong with that. In my old age, in my old withered age, I've gotten a lot more experimental with food because I get bored of food.
Just a minor setback.
Do no damage. Just because it's electricity.
Anything else?
Ow! Alright.
I'm not so sure.
Not that one. There you go.
No can do.
There we go. Ignatius. You do this. Do this.
On it.
Freaking get him.
If I may.
Nice. And then freaking get him.
Your end
Nice.
was inevitable.
God, I wish I liked more food. I love food. That's why I'm so fat. Me and my wife have the same sort of view on food, which is that, again, human beings are the only creature on this planet who eat food the way that we do, experimenting with flavors and like, you know what I mean? Like there's only so much that animals can do with their food that we simply can do like wonders with food. And I think that it's like its own art form, and I think that eating good food and making good food, like, I don't know, it's like therapeutic in a way. It's very human. Oh, actually got both of you right here. Perfect.
Gray hair, sure hand. At your beck and call. That's not the Seneschal's job.
Argenta, kill. Good job. Abelard, kill.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Indeed. One fewer
Nice! Oh my god, you decapitated both of them. That's fucking awesome, dude. Holy shit.
Emperor, give me strength.
Bop him one!
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Good job. Scream him one. Shala! Shoot him one.
Another enemy down.
Good stuff, guys. They have nothing on them. Interesting. Anything over here? Interesting that Pascal has nothing to say about being attacked by the
Rise to the
Adeptus.
top or get left in the dust.
Motive force field seals the passage, threatening to incinerate anyone who touches it. Maybe we go the other way? We're gonna add cayenne to chocolate and it works somehow. Only a very tiny amount. I don't know if I've ever had cayenne with chocolate. I've heard that it can be good, but it seems scary. It's spicy. Somebody can get her a green robe! It's green if you're colorblind. On the maladies of machine spirits and the ways of diagnostic divination. I love the way they treat technology in this universe. It's so funny. Please, magical toaster, cook my toast. I beg of thee. Hello. The mummified tech priest rests on the table, enveloped in wires. Is that anything cool about that, or no? Just kind of there, huh? All right. No. Sure. Okay. Suppose it's none of my business. Let's try this way. Meter check. I'm going to kill myself! God damn it! Thank you, buddy. Yes, Gander is on. Yes, Gander is on. Oh. Oh shit.
I'm not satisfied with that answer. I will repeat my question again. The last Electro Priest you killed, where did you find?
Burn in the fire of dawn, servant of the Corpse Emperor!
Another one meets the limit of his utility. The last of them.
Oh, it's the guy we've been looking for. The tall, dark-haired man sizes you up with a quick glance. A supernatural chill is making the air around him crackle softly. The expensive fabric of his jacket is stitched with gold thread and marked by several reddish-brown stains. A force sword and a vox hang from his belt, and the emblem of the Holy Inquisition glitters on his chest. Interrogator Van Valancius, I presume.
Yes. Well, since you know who I am, and are in no hurry to kill me, I infer that you serve the Emperor, not his enemies. Allow me to introduce myself. Interrogator Heinrich Van Valancius of the Imperial Inquisition's esteemed Ordo Xenos. With whom do I have the pleasure of speaking?
Shadow. A great big sun-eclipsing, chain-weaving shadow. I can see the threads, myriads of them extending toward us all, and all of them creeping off toward him like snakes, shrouding us in poison. My, oh my, do I sense trouble, and it's right in my throat. It itches.
A puff of black smoke comes out of the Psyker's mouth and dissipates at once.
A Psyker? Interesting. And a diviner at that. Even more interesting. Are you sanctioned?
Don't you Inquisition me! I'm under the Rogue Trader's protection.
Adira's predictions are seldom wrong. I'll be watching you.
And I will be watching you. Now that we have declared our intent, let me ask again, who are you?
Rogue Trader Ignatius Caul Von Valancius.
Von Valancius? To the best of my knowledge, that dynasty is headed by the esteemed Theodora von Valancius. Has there been a change of circumstances?
Yeah. I think I've grown used to the horrid screeching of the heater. I still hate it, but it's harder to notice. I'm sorry. I hate it so much, guys. I hate the heater. I hate it just as much as you do. It actually drives me crazy. But I just... You know? Whoa, it's windy outside. Holy shit. It's windy. We actually lost power for like a second last night. I think it was just because it was so windy. No, I do not know. Could you try rephrasing? No. No, I cannot. No. No. I see you take no end of pleasure in your job. I barely introduced myself and I'm already being grilled. Theodora is dead, or can this conference... Theodora is dead. Slain in battle by enemies of humanity.
The news is lamentable. My condolences. And I presume the heir to the sacred warrant of trade and the lofty title of Rogue Trader is none other than yourself. Well then, what precisely has brought you to the sanctum of the Omnissiah?
I'm here to collect you. I'm under orders from the Lord Inquisitor to offer any assistance you may require, after which I am to provide you safe passage to footfall aboard my ship.
Then the timing of our meeting is fortuitous. I am requisitioning you and your retinue for my task.
Requisitioning? Young man, your choice of words is unseemly to the point of insult. You're addressing a rogue trader.
I don't imagine you'll be any happier if I say taking into inquisitorial custody.
To aid his faithful servant in the fight against corruption is the solemn duty of all whose actions affect millions of the Imperium subjects. Let your example guide those who will carry the Emperor's light across 1,000 stars.
You already forgot what I was referring to, didn't you? Yeah. Dude, my brain is fucking mush. It's my head. Gong, 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 gong. It's fucking empty in there, dude.
You are familiar with the works of Inquisitor Alistar the Redeemer. Not every acolyte can say the same, let alone people less initiated. Please forgive my lapse in manners, Lady Navigator Orselio. It is a great honor. I came to Rykad Minoris on a mission, which a rebellion prevented me from fulfilling. The governor is convinced that malcontents from among the rabble were the instigators, but I immediately suspected a more sinister presence at the root of the mutiny. My visit to the monastery and a few unhurried conversations with some of the rebels confirmed my suspicions. Someone by the name of Aurora is leading the rebellion.
Yeah, I keep hearing that
Data
fucking
indicates
name.
that the head of the cultists is here right now, in the sanctum of the ancient reactor.
Oh.
Given the prophecy of the final dawn and the special efforts made by the enemies of humanity to seize the monastery, their goal is to gain access to the holy power source's control circuit and trigger a process that, once started, cannot be stopped. In other words, to detonate the reactor, thus being themselves the cause of their much-touted final dawn.
Blasphemous insanity.
Ah! The tech priest's visor flashes and turns a bloody scarlet. A soft hum of some activating systems is heard beneath his robes. I can help you. Let's do it.
Thank you. Regrettably, the governor's people showed themselves to be unprepared for the perils of this place. And extracting blade shards from a person's stomach is beyond my powers. I hope that a rogue trader's retinue will prove more capable than a group of soldiers fresh off the base. I am positive that not all of the electro-priests within these walls have perished. The heretics spoke of shadows emerging from side alleys to make short work of the cultists invading their abode. I surmise that the entrance to their hiding place is somewhere in the hall near a machine known as the Circular Cogitator. I imagine it's one of the local sacred relics which the electro-priests treat with special piety.
I see. Ah, because I'm going to have him on the team, I have to have one less. Adira, you are not very good. Sorry, honey. I like you, but you're just not as good of a party member. Interrogator Van Calox thinks some shit. Yes. Give me these. I can sell them later. What is this? What is this? The hard, uncomfortable Somna meditation bed is equipped with neural ports to connect the sleeper to the monastery's cogitator network. Oh, that's interesting. Is that so that they can, like, still do work while they're asleep or something? Ooh, hold on. Touch it. Pascal, touch it.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Yippee! Secret wall! Grab a lot components, some junk, charged staff. Ooh, that does look better than what I have now. Or at least for Adira, who's not on the team right now. Come on, everyone!
Keep my options open.
Ooh!
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
Ow! Okay. Ouch. Ow. Ow. Owie. Maybe we back up a little bit, yeah?
The navigator is coming.
Maybe we just back up, yeah? They're gonna come this way. They're gonna have to go through the fucking thing, right? Ah! Or not.
To the weak.
Can I... Can't shoot this. Oh yeah, what do you do? Word of the Emperor. All allies in a circle gain resolve to the end of combat. Well, sure. What does this do? The target gains 10 strength and toughness till the end of combat.
But of
Here you go, Abelard.
Lord Captain.
I don't know. Can you shoot anyone from here? No, they're out of reach, and you can't dash without getting hit by this fucking electric thing. I mean, we might just have to get hit by it, though, honestly. I don't know if there's really a way around it. Ah!
You can't die here.
Okay, so that just puts you right down, doesn't it? Okay, well, that's not good. That shit just puts you right out. Okay, well. Oh, Cassia, move! Don't you shoot Cassia. Thank you, bitch. Alright, let's run this way then, right? Because we gotta go around. There's no way to go around that. Jesus Christ, this is a mess. You.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Oh, good shot, Argenta. I guess we'd just have to try to do this from back here. Poor Henrix. Don't worry, we'll get you, buddy. Is there a way to shut this off? Oh god, they're so far away. Okay. Cassia, yeah, you can do that, I guess. And then why don't you, can I move you? No. I don't know why you can't move after attacking. It seems weird. Oh my god, it finally shut off. Jesus Christ. Get in there, Abelard! Oh, now it's over there. I see. So that's how that works. Ow.
Chaos guides me.
So I'm guessing it'll go here, and then back to here? I think it like cycles through, probably. Also, ow. Also, ow.
Stay vigilant.
Also, ow. Fuck! Well, there goes Abelard. Alright, Argenta, it's up to you, bubby. Let's get this done.
I'll do it.
Concentrated fire!
Down.
Go, 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 go!
Escape the Emperor's judgment.
I don't think any of those other ones actually hit anybody. That's alright. Pascal. You can start getting in there. It might be the XCOM RPG thing of attack signaling the end of the turn. Yeah, I think that's what it is. It's alright. It is what it is. It's not really that big a deal. God, your gun can actually shoot a lot farther than I would have expected. I guess I'll... Well, no, I can't see you, I guess. I don't know why I can't see you. You're right there, but... I guess I can. There's no fucking way I cannot see him. There we go. I was gonna say, bullshit. Bullshit.
Battlefields are always drowned in
All right, now that one's off. Now that one's on. Yeah, so it does work exactly like that. Okay. Yeah, they're just gonna keep... Ah, fucker!
My faith strengthens me.
Ow. All right, there's only 3 of us left up. Ah! I don't think we've actually lost a fight since the beginning of the game with that first... Oh no, we did with another demon area. Demons are the things that really fuck you up in this, is what I've found. Demons bad, actually. Demons real bad, actually. Humans, I can fucking deal with them. Watch. That's not a problem. As long as there ain't no demons, we should be probably okay. I can't reach them. You.
If not me.
There you go, buddy. There you go, buddy. And then, I don't know, can you shoot this guy? Oh, you can! Ah, you fucked it. You fucked it up! Ow.
Can't catch my breath.
Can't catch me breath. Oh, this does actually hit both of them. Only 49% or 8%. Oh god. Fuck.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Faith rewarded. Also, move up a little bit more, maybe.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
And then also shoot again. Shoot that guy. Good job. And then reload.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Nice. And then Furious Recital. Yeah, should be good there. Pascal, you can't go all that far, but you might be able to kill this guy. Oh, you can. Good. Fuck you. Nice. This game makes me want to play XCOM in the one way of, like, I don't care about the XCOM universe, really, but I do think that having a version of this game where the characters die is more interesting to me. Like, whenever my character goes down, I'm like, no, they're dead. Oh, well, actually, no, they'll just get up after this one thing. No, it's not that bad.
I'll make it happen.
I can't see that guy. I can't see that guy either. Damn. All right. Ah. Ow.
God, Emperor,
get in there, Argenta. You're kicking ass.
The fire in my heart.
Do it.
This is the
yeah! Argenta, go burr! Shoot that guy. Well done. I think that's all of them. Ah! Come on, guys. Run!
A backup plan.
Oh God! Look, his arm is over there. Let's see what you got, man. Yeah, just a sniper. I'll take it. What's this?
I didn't?
These dead heretics are suspiciously different from the others. The symbols on their clothes are drawn wrongly, and standard issue military uniforms show through the blasphemous tatters. Well, that's interesting. What does that mean? Yoink. Consecrated Prometheum mix. What does it being consecrated even mean? I bless this oil. The oil is now better oil. I've done it. Let's take Caul.
With pleasantries.
So we need to run
Keep
through
your
here.
Wits about you. I have a nose for profit and the taste for adventure.
Yoink. Open that. Ooh, a piece of candy. Ah!
I'm still standing.
Oh!
Just barely.
Holy shit.
Sins hidden in the heart turn all.
I will lead us to fortune.
There you go, buddy. Holy shit. Ow. All right, we gotta level up Heinrichs, who's all fucked up. He's just a little baby boy. I bless this oil, and if it combusts, let holy fire rage. All right, what even are you again? He's a warrior. Interesting. Whenever the warrior is attacked, they gain a stack of Epicenter of Slaughter until the end of combat. At the start of their turn, the warrior gains temporary wounds for each stack. These temporary wounds cannot exceed 3. I don't want him to be a tank, because that's kind of what we already have. Characters have to stick around so it does fun stuff with in-battle deaths. Area attacks, clenched teeth, easy target. Ooh, okay. If the warrior has less than 50% wounds, they gain crit chance. Sure, yeah, I could make him like a melee damage dealer. That'd be kind of cool. Give him breakthrough and athletics. Give him more strength. Or no, give him some agility, actually. And then give him... Ooh, sure, Edge of Dawn. We can do that. Yep. And then we'll do Lore Xenos, because he is a... he's part of the Xenos, whatever the fuck. Cautious Disengage. Movement within range of attacks of opportunity costs less MP. Every use of Slash increases the damage dealt by Slash by +1 until the end of the combat. Oh, fuck yeah. Let's do that one. Okay, Daring Breach also grants +10 movement points until the end of the turn. Until the end of combat, the warrior gains +4 MP for each kill and may use them after attacking or using abilities. Ooh. Sure. Then we've got... I don't have charge. Open engagement. If there are no enemies adjacent to them, the warrior's damage is increased. No, I don't like that. Opening strike. No. No. So I don't have charge. Stop giving me things for charge. The first time that momentum reaches 200 during the Psyker's turn, the Psyker gains plus $5 characteristics. I don't know how you get momentum necessarily, but that sounds cool, so I'm going to take it. Toughness. Then let's give you Forceful Strike with Hymns of Hatred. Ooh, yeah. There we go. There. Now we've got kind of a crit damage melee build with him.
Rogue trader.
Oh, hush. Tread carefully on these nuts, brother. Oh, hello. Ah! Oh, fuck. A crowd of cultists has surrounded a tech priest crucified upon a mechanism. A rhythmic whisper repeated by 100 voices blends into some blasphemous enchantment. Powerful discharges of the motive force run through the machine, causing the unfortunate prisoner's body to convulse brutally, and forcing woeful cries of pain from his lips. The tech priest's hoarse voice echoes under the ceiling.
In the clenched claws of stagnation, in the shackles of iteration, Zero, under the iron wing, let the cycle be discontinued.
Pascal's mechadendrites spring into combat mode instantly, and a wrathful rattle comes from his vox.
I am registering a severe violation of the Purity Protocol. The Blessed Amarnat has been captured by heretics and is being tortured.
Then let's kill them all. We must save the esteemed tech priest without risking his life. The mechadendrite points to the corpses of heretics lying nearby.
We can use the blasphemer's clothing as a disguise. Unrecognized, we can sabotage the power units, overloading them and thus cleansing the hull of heretics.
Good idea. The lightning discharges have charred the cultists' corpses. Whiffs of smoke rise from their empty eye sockets, whose contents have evaporated. Ew! Their clothes, covered in the blood of innocents, are crudely painted over with symbols of the arch-enemy, which exudes a repulsive air of soul decay. I shudder with disgust at the mere thought of having to touch clothing adorned with unholy symbols, let alone wear it. This is the first step toward falling, a small compromise with evil that will lead to something greater. Is there truly no other way, rogue trader? The signs of the arch-enemy are not just painted symbols, but conductors of its will. The words of their prayers, even spoken without faith, their coats of arms, even deceitfully worn. All this increases the presence of the ruinous powers near you, and draws their corrupting attention. Cassia stares in horror at the corrupted clothes and scattered human ashes. Do not make me. Iconoclast. If it helps me save a worthy man, I will put on the cultist's robes.
I pray that the Omnissiah gives the Blessed Amarnat enough fortitude.
Pascal grimaces as a new wail of pain that rends the air. For the ew. That's you doing that? No friggin' way. Doing what? With XCOM, I've seen people raise the stakes by having donations to make characters. Ooh, XCOM, but give me money. I have XCOM and XCOM 2. I'd be down to play it sometime. Yeah! Wah! Sorry, that's my stretching sounds. Oh, God. I have XCOM and like a ton of the DLC and side stuff. I've only played it a little bit. A little tiny little bit. Just a little skosh. The community mashup is upon us. Submit your task using this form. If you haven't submitted a task for the community mashup, now is the time. Or within the next like week or so. Week and a half, I think. Hold on. I gotta pee. Story of Undertale. Whoa. Much love. Ugh. I think everyone who would submit has already submitted, but best be safe than sorry. Yeah. Also, Sammy needs more time to set it up anyway. So. The heretic's garb clings to your skin like a greedy leech. Tingling and foul fever spread over your body as though these tatters have imbibed the vile contents of their former wearer's soul. Poor Cassia, no. Ick, icky, ew, we look like a bunch of lamazoids, no. Okay. Ugh. 3 new comments on my TikTok. Dream guest on my podcast. Sorry, yes, I am checking comments right now. Sammy, what did you? Cal, don't look at the deleted message. Fine. I was just about to say. What did you just delete? God damn it. God damn it, Bobby Ball. Spoilers. All right, let's go do it, I guess.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
I love being a cultist, everyone. Don't you also love being a cultist? Being a cultist is so cool. I love being a cultist. Yippee! Cults! Yay! I love to eat skin. I don't actually know what it is we do. The altar is adorned with gilded skulls. Threads of metal that used to be electus are fused onto the bone. Once majestic, the altar has now been desecrated with blasphemous images of blue-green suns. Some of its levers and buttons have been pried from their sockets, but the mechanism still glorifies the Omnissiah with its operation.
I identify this as the safety system control altar. For our diversion to succeed, this blessed machine must be executed, and may its spirit forgive us.
Yeah, Techius. Forgive us, haunted machine spirit. We are obliged to interrupt your work. A mournful binaric requiem pours forth from Pascal's Vox. I love that they are actually sad to destroy any technology. They're like, it's a shame, really. They care about tech more than they care about people. It's really funny. Test succeeded. Pascal offers a short binaric prayer and then enters command after command to set up a trap for the machine spirit inhibiting the altar. The code born out of the tech priest's tinkering causes the spirit to flutter confusedly in a snare of impossible commands, heat up the altar circuit boards, and perish forever in the shadows of sparks that burst forth from the melting wires.
May we be granted the Omnissiah's forgiveness for this act. I am registering a general shutdown of the security system.
Cool.
Rise to the top.
Look, it's a servitor! It's a wall servitor! You don't get to see them all that often. Look at him! Gross! Grody! Gross. That's gross. It's so crazy that every machine in this world is powered by a person. Like, there is nothing in this world that is not, like, controlled by a human brain. So the machine spirits are real. Like, there are actual human people tied to these machines. A heavy crown of golden neural augments rests upon the servitor's head. The crown is bent and broken from ruthless gun butt blows. The pale body is covered in blasphemous inscriptions carved into the withered flesh.
I identify this acolyte as a distribution servitor. I am registering upon it traces of sacrilegious violation of the right of operation. The probability of its responsiveness to commands is below average.
Tech use?
For the glory of the Omnissiah, let this machine spirit sleep, that I may awaken and serve once again.
Or it, rather. Pascal gently touches the servitor's crown, deactivating one of its segments.
Let the outer neural connection circuit be plunged into darkness.
Another touch, and several lights on the crown go out.
Let the command response hub fall silent.
Pascal switches to binaric speech, accompanying his every action with a line from a sacred hymn. It's amazing how the reverent awe in the tech priest's voice can be discerned even through his rattling vox. Suddenly, every light on the servitor's crown comes to life. A shower of sparks bursts from the augments on the servitor's brow, and several black, ash-tinted tears run from its empty eye sockets. Ready to serve.
Energize the hull's power units to the maximum.
It will be done.
Reps. Yippee. Submissions shouldn't take too long. I'd say 10 to 15 minutes to submit a task, though that may be a bit overestimating. Yeah, I don't know what the form looks like because I haven't actually looked at it, but I assume it won't take that long to be like, hey, I want you to play Donkey Kong Country for 30 minutes. Thank you. That shouldn't take too long, I would hope. No, it's a dead guy. A grim-looking heretic walks up to you, resolutely blocking your path. As he studies your disguise with suspicion, you note that his left eye has 2 conjoined irises, where his right has 4. I don't know you. Who are you? Why haven't we met before? Flash a menacing gaze. I don't know you either, you know. What's all the questions? Are you the governor's spy? The cultist is taken aback and staggers backward, a little fear flashing in his mutated eyes. To the abyss with you. Go on your merry way, brother. Thank you. Touch it. A tech priest's corpse, his throat slit, sits upon a splendid command throne laced with finely wrought motive force paths. A contorted expression of righteous anger is frozen on his face. A black blindfold covers his eyes.
This is Lumina Deacon's command throne. This is where the power unit actuation and shutdown litanies are received from. The blessed Lumina Deacon himself has the honor of closing the circuit the motive force flows through.
I am about to be greatly honored, or else thoroughly charred. Maybe both. Oh no! As soon as you lay your hands on the command Theron's panels, a painful sting of electricity numbs your senses for an instant. Your fingers cramp as your vision grows dim. Ow! Pain is visible in the tech priest's eyes as he looks upon the sacrilege.
Forgive us, Omnisire, for such a gross violation of the right of operation. Repeat the litany after me and activate the command runes I point to.
Pascal's Vox starts reciting the sacred words gloomily and hoarsely. 12 damage taken. You try to repeat the words of the litany after Pascal, but you cannot control your tongue, and the convulsions that rack your body prevent your fingers from touching the right command runes. Before oblivion has engulfed you completely, you manage to get up from the throne and just barely keep your unsteady footing. Pascal, could you do it, please? Pascal freezes, and a quiet whisper comes from his Vox.
Request denied. I am not authorized to sit upon the Lumina Deacon's command throne. Such an act would be considered sacrilege.
Pascal, saving the relic in your mentor justifies a minor infraction of the rules. There, you've got this time. Pascal casts a scrutinizing glance at you, then nods reluctantly.
Situation deemed an emergency. I request the Omnissiah's forgiveness for the transgression about to be committed.
The tech priest's body winces from the motive force discharge, but his Vox begins to recite the sacred words of the litany as his fingers activate the command runes with precise, unhurried motions.
I am recording a successful activation of the power units.
Oh, shit. Wow. I avoided that whole fucking fight. That's awesome. Holy shit. We fucked them up. That's awesome. Cool. And all it took was wearing a little bit of evil clothing, some elbow grease, and a little bit of knowledge about computers. Not too shabby. Oh, I'm selling all that. Selling all that. Come here, you. Don't think I didn't notice you sitting here in the corner, beautiful. What you doing all the way out here on this side of the club? I took a good 30 minutes or more. Oh, wow. That just means that you put your heart into it, which I think is cool.
In the cycles of the foreordained, there lurks a flaw of worship.
The tech priest's body convulses. Pained, plaintive creaks of binaric prayers come from his vox. As moments pass, the signal becomes less and less clear, as if something twisted and wrong were being added to it. Pascal studies the tech priest's face carefully. His vox system moans a tragic vibrato.
Subject unidentified. This is not the blessed Amornan. Stranger, I request your name. How do you know my mentor's motto?
Do you know him, Pascal?
The subject has not been identified and has no record in my catalog. Interrogation is impossible due to the subject's evident, affective state of clouded consciousness.
Who are you, servant of the Omnissiah?
The fire of the hearth sets forth sparks. The name of this spark is Abel Hanneman.
The tech priest looks over at Pascal. For a brief moment, his speech becomes clear.
The echo of my call has reached you. Good. The iteration is at its end. The design is fulfilled. What design? What are you calling yourself by? Why are you calling yourself by my name? Was it you who summoned me to Rykad Minoris? What for? I categorically demand an answer.
Pascal's voice rises to an intimidating howl, but the delirious tech priest does not seem to understand what he is saying. What design?
An intention both bold and honorable, to open new gates for the waters of knowledge and comprehension, a plan written so that the righteous may follow, and trust in the great pattern of revelation and uniform progression toward it.
Pascal's voice is trembling with elation.
Those are his words. I have not heard them in so very long.
Ask him about Amornat. You came here because of him, after all.
No.
The tech priest's weak voice grows stronger.
He came here because of himself. Myself. To redeem myself. To correct a mistake. Possibly. But how do you...
There is a look of gentle condescension in Abel's eyes. Strange, given the circumstances.
The hubris of the mind spurs him to build monuments to himself. Do not regret, for all is predetermined by the iteration.
A devastating coughing fit cuts him off, and you hear a clang of tearing metal from inside his chest. Alright, let's get him out of here.
A cold premonition rapes the heart. The probabilities are dark and frightening. Brother, I do not wish to gaze into them. We are the flame of knowledge that drives the darkness away.
Pascal is quickly inspecting Abel's wounds, paying no mind to the blood and sacred unguents staining his sleeves. His vox rasps soothingly.
Do not fear what is to come, brother. We are already here.
Aw, that's kind of nice. Examine the tech priest. There are deep burns all over his flesh, and the skin around his augments is charred. blasphemous spells have been carved into his sacred iron, forming unholy litanies of scrap code. It's amazing how robust this tech priest's life support systems have proven to be in maintaining the spark of life in his grievously wounded body. Take him down! As soon as you touch the tech priest's battered flesh, he shifts his gaze to you and says, with sudden clarity,
Many sparks have gone out, but not all. The electric shepherds are alive in the darkness. I heard their prayers. Find them. Save them. Recite the hymn of contract circuit restoration, so that you may behold what is hidden.
A blast of motive force runs down the tech priest's body, and his face contorts in a mocking grimace. Malformed binaric code repulsively jarring on the ears pours out of his vox. So these techno priests are basically like the most mechanically modified humans? Yes, yeah. They heavily modify their bodies. They are often far more machine than they are human meat. Question, in what Discord channel do I submit my Mortal Melmeyer entry? I'm sorry, I forgot to say what it was before. Mortal Melmeyer goes into the thread under the post Tarmac made about the, about it. Also, are you on the Discord, Olive? I thought Discord did not work for you. Slop Town?
Green. My name is Green. How green are you? I'm very green. You are the greenest person ever. What is your green?
Buddy? Why? Buddy, why? Buddy, why? Why, though? Why that happen? I can access it with VPN, it just fucks up the Twitch sometimes. Ah, I see. You're the greenest person ever!
Information archived to the effect that the circuit restoration hymn is the entrance password to the Electro Priest's hiding place.
Pascal responds with dour rhythms of a containment aria.
I note with great sorrow that the cultist's ritual has been partially successful. My tech brother has been tainted by corruption. He is in the grip of a schismatical and unholy imitation of a machine spirit. I request immediate activation of the tech sorcerism protocol.
What is a schismatical?
An ugly mockery of a noble machine spirit created by the Ward. Sometimes a few lines of despicable scrap code or a small clump of the motive force falls under the arch-enemy's influence and degenerates into an abomination of this sort. One whose very existence is an insult to the Omnissiah's wisdom.
I shall help save him. Come on. Or not. I guess I clicked the other one. I thought I clicked I would help save him. Okay, I guess I took him out. As mangled as it is, the tech body's priest still clings to life. It takes several blows to end his corruption-tainted existence. But even after all of that, a repulsive giggle is heard over the static from his vox. Pascal's mechadendrite touches the dead man's head carefully, grips his neural augmetic in its claw, and extracts it from the socket with utmost care. The skull bone cracks dryly, and brain matter taints the sacred metal.
Rest in purity, tech brother. The knowledge you have attained through your efforts will be preserved and purified. Lord Captain, the Omnissiah commands a pious mind to strive towards uncovering the truth. Therefore, I will not stop until I find my mentor and understand his connection to this servant of the machine god. I request the privilege of joining your retinue as a rightful companion. I can offer the fullest the duties of an engineer on your ship in exchange for the right to follow you and conduct my own investigation.
Fuck yeah, dude, why not? Sick. I love you, Pascal. Sorry that I killed your friend. I was gonna try to save him, but also he is touched by chaos. He's all fucked up. It's probably for the best. It's probably not for the best, but it doesn't matter. He's dead now anyway. I already killed him. Let's go up here and check this shit out. Also, I want to check something. Hold on. I want to hear what this voice sounds like.
Hello. Oh, hold on. Hello. Oh, it's the same. Interesting. I just turned mine up. My name is Pascal.
Do they have a? Do they have like a adeptus? Here, what is the Artec priest? Yeah, what does this one sound like?
Bah. Ooh. Oh, this sounds weird. Ah, wait, before. Hello. Ooh. This is a cool one. My name is Pascal. Ooh. Ooh. I like this one. This one I shall keep.
Cool. I like that more than the Space Marine voice, because the Space Marine voice is for Space Marines. I need a voice for Tech Boy. There. My name is Pascal. The machine spirit guides me.
The heretics who have encroached upon these halls.
Hog,
Let not
you
one
put on an
villainous
Obama voice. Let me be clear.
emperor's retribution.
Don't get it twisted. Let's see how pretty your face is after my face is kissed it.
The hatred that fuels your words and impulses burns like a supernova.
The thing isn't on. Let me be clear. Don't get it twisted. Let's see how pretty your... Fuck. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, interesting. It wasn't done.
There. There we go. I can't even... Hit the wrong fucking button. I can't think of what I just said. Let me be clear. Don't get it twisted. My name is Obama. Some call me Obama. America.
Is that what you wanted?
Let me be clear. Don't get it twisted. Let's see how...
Your face is after my... Fuck. I clicked it off anyway. Whatever, doesn't matter. Alright, let's keep going. I gotta level up. Me too, man. Me fucking too. Alright, let's give you... What does intimidation even do? Non-area attack inflicts the intimidated effect on the first target hit. Okay. Tactical knowledge. Operative removes -1 exploit from each enemy in a 5-cell radius around a point within 10... There's only one enemy in the area. The operative removes all exploit stacks from that enemy. Joint analysis. Until the operative's next turn, their allies' attacks also remove exploits and deal +5 more damage. Ooh. The next attack against the target affected by exploit. I just don't have any exploits, so we'll do that one, I guess. And then calculated relations. Forge World characters can use persuasion. No. Fires of the Forge. Forge World characters gain +3 deflection, pinnacle of weaponry. The first attack in combat with any plasma, melter, or power weapon deals an additional damage equal to 5. Sure. For me, I will take... Until the officer's next turn, all melee attacks made by the target deal an additional 2 damage. Ooh. Take aim. The target's next attack will ignore cover and will have double the effective distance. Ooh, actually, give me that one. Or wait, what was get back in the fight? Encourages an ally who immediately recovers from those. I already have that. Yeah, take aim, definitely. And then Death World characters have +15% critical hit against targets with the bleeding effect or with 50% less of their... Yeah, I'll take that. Abelard, let's get you some more tank shit if possible. We'll give you some strength, I guess. And we'll give you athletics. No, we'll give you medicaid.
The American President Barack Obama. And let me be clear. I'm not here to make any legal statement. However, I am Obama, and thus I will do a speech. That is what Obama does. Who, is me. The American people are like ostriches. They are birds, without their beaks, looking for worms. Freedom is the worm. Let's get that bread, gamers, thank you.
Yeah, very cool. Yeah, dude. So yeah, man. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Things that make you say hell yeah. Let's do move. And we'll do every even turn the navigator gains an additional action point. Sure. I like action points. Cool. Yeah, I like games. I like having fun. Come on. Get the fuck out of here.
Keep your wits about you.
I think we... Wait. Yeah, I think we go back to... What's this? There's loot up there. How do I get over there? Ah, I see. How do I get over there? Maybe from here? Oh, back through here. Oh, yeah. Oh, did you look at that? Nope.
I always keep my options open.
Athletics 100.
Experience.
Yep.
Nothing matters more.
Yoink. Inspect the cogitator data. Pascal.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
A multitude of symbols are carved into the enormous generator. You realize they are the foundational tenets of the Electro-Priest religion. Standing out among them is the triumph of reason over all other facets of human nature.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
Gander has an announcement. I love Latinas.
The last president to have facial hair was Taft, if I remember correctly.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
I think Taft had a mustache, and I think he's the last one to have had like an actual beard. Ever since then, it's been all clean shaven. That's the sickness at the heart of America. You're so right. I'm glad someone finally said it. Okay, where's the exit? Is this going back through here? Wait, I can't even see it. The circular cogitator, the Electro-Priest's hiding place must be nearby. Yes. Oh, now we're back here. Okay, I just don't understand the map very well, but I thought that this is what they were pointing to. The machine altar accepts the contact circuit restoration hymn and does something. Ah, opens the door. I see. But this is now also broken, and oh, but I just came around this way. Oh, gotcha. Okay, all right, I got you now. That's what forced me to have to go through Sparky Boom
It is
room.
me, the actual Obama. The last person was a faker and a skinwalker. Do not trust them and anything they said. However, to get that bread, gamers.
Okay. Here, hold on. Let's take a look at the list of presidents. Let's see what the last one that had facial hair was. List of presidents. Do they all come with a picture? I have one with like pictures. Come on. Yeah, this is the kind of thing I want. Yeah, there we go. All right.
Faker, you're not even good enough to be my fake.
Faker, you're not even good enough to be my fake. Oh my god, I think I was right. Taft had a mustache. Roosevelt had a mustache. Bunch of beards before then. Taft had a mustache. Wilson, clean. Yeah, everyone's been clean shaven since Taft. What is his full name? William Howard Taft, I think. William Howard Taft. That's my boy. Had to get a personalized bathtub because he was so thickum and sickumed. Fucking Franklin Pierce. Does anyone even know about Franklin Pierce? Apparently his presidency did not go well. Oh, wow, look at this. They have a whole, like, thing. That's cool. Oh, and you can even see their, look at that. That's cool. This is a cool website. Britannica? Ah, you haven't asked. Okay, that lowered my opinion a little bit, but I digress. The cogitator's screen lights up as you approach it and displays the flashing message. Pilgrim, only the words of the first galvanic hymn will reveal to you the gifts hidden behind the veil of knowledge. Now chant with me. Let us sing this canticle to... The device's keyboard lights up, clearly expecting you to enter the rest of the verse. Let us sing this canticle to the closed circuit wherein the paths start and end are tied in a knot. The mighty reactor that performeth the sacrament of fusion. I don't fucking know. Pascal, kindly remind me how this hymn goes. Pascal's vox lets out a noisy groan as if he is clearing his throat, but then abruptly stops. After a brief pause, he averts his gaze and says in a rasping voice,
"It is not known to me. Only high-ranking servants at shrines of energetic prosperity are permitted to perform the first galvanic hymn."
Abelard snorts and struggles to suppress an involuntary smile. Emperor help us. The esteemed Magos has been caught out not knowing a prayer, and now he's floundering like a cadet in an exam. Never thought I'd see the day. The blessed cathode that beckoneth the timeless electron. I like to think the holy discharge. Verse 2 calls you, pilgrim. Let us fill our souls with gratitude toward... fill our souls with gratitude towards the hallowed contacts whose touch conducteth the current, the arcane key that touches the circuit. Now finish this prayer, pilgrim. May the unity of the sacred charge's power... May the unity of the sacred charges power the immortal reason that hath created the spark. Only one who has learned the path of our cenobium is worthy of its gifts. Walk the path of the enlightened, absorb their age-old wisdom, and sing with me again. Damn. I could probably brute force it. But that would be hard to do. So I'm not going to. Interrupt the prayer. Come on.
I always have a backup plan.
We'll come back. Maybe we'll learn something. As we walk around. Yoink.
Successful.
Where do we go now? Oh, yes, this way. Take a picture! Take a picture of it! Franklin Pierce! My name is Franklin Pierce, and I have a big old bank account! My Franklin Pierce account! I swear to God! Hi, guys. A shortish, muscular man wearing the scarlet colors of the priesthood of Mars steps into your path. The wrinkles on his cheeks and forehead point to his propensity for frequent outbursts of fierce anger. But right now, he is showing no signs of aggression. Glowing blue patterns of electric tattoos, or electus, show through his oddly bluish-tinted skin. A tight bandage covers the man's eyes, yet he turns his face towards you with no hesitation. He has a sharp, screeching voice, not unlike a bird's cawing. May the charge of the Omnissiah's mercy persist in the hands of the faithful. Yeah. Aha.
May the motive force persist in their batteries.
The Emperor protects. The man responds curtly, as if giving a military command.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. The hallowed electrodynamic cenobium receives you, pilgrim. I am Dar Impulse 6, a servant of the motive force and the praetor electroid of this sacred monastery.
Pascal bows down humbly before the man. A trill of binaric signals comes from his vox, which the praetor responds to with a solemn gesture of blessing. Pascal turns to you and says,
The rank of Praetor Electroid is a sign of high standing within the Electro Priest fraternity. To have been granted an audience is a great honor.
You have the honor of hosting the rogue trader of House Von Valancius. I urge you to follow proper etiquette when interacting with the eminent bearer of the sacred warrant.
Within these walls, worldly titles are nothing before the motive force. Your deeds, however, spark far louder than titles, for your path here is sprayed with the blood of desecrators.
I got a few questions.
Truth is light, and blocking its path is criminal.
The Praetor Electroid nods majestically. You are not like the other members of the Adeptus Mechanicus I've met.
Our faith imposes a duty of obedience on us. Every Electro Priest is given numerous electus that combine in a blessed Voltageist circuit, allowing feeble flesh to withstand the might of the motive force. That is why our skin glows with its light and our aisles boil and melt when we are ordained. The Omnissiah's tears is what we call this phenomenon, this dying away of unworthy flesh. As we shun the layperson's primitive means of looking at the world, we gain the ability to sense the motive force around us with our entire bodies.
Alright, I get it. Why'd you call me a pilgrim?
Only those lay people who desire to experience the motive force are allowed to cross this monastery's threshold. All others are profaners and criminals. You do not belong to the fraternity of Electro Priests, but your intentions are good. If you were not seeking the Omnissiah's wisdom, then it was the motive force itself that brought you here to find it.
How did you manage to survive? I guess. Not that I care.
When the heretics descended in droves upon this cenobium, we gave battle, but the unholy foes buried the Omnissiah's warriors under a mass of bodies, thus extinguishing the defenders' sparks of purity. Sorry about that. It was then that I ordered my few surviving brethren to speak of purity. Brethren to retreat into the monastery's secret chambers. Upon taking refuge there, we began to destroy the blasphemous intruders in surreptitious ways. Alas, as fiery as my brethren's anger was, I had no right to permit them to die in honest combat, for the task of taking back our abode still lay ahead for us.
I must commend the skill in which your secret chambers are concealed. You hear a tinge of wounded pride in Heinrich's words, as if he is upset about failing to discover the Electro Priest's shelter. Your choice of tactics was wise as well. There was no point in losing more lives to the massacre that the cultists wrought.
The leader of the heretics fought her way into the ark wherein dwelled the miraculous fusion reactor. She is trying to desecrate the rite of operation with her unholy litanies, so that the relic may be corrupted and the word of Ricad Minoris may perish in a fount of fire. But my brethren in their magnetic meditation are hampering her efforts by chanting access request prayers in unison, thereby suppressing the commands of the blasphemers. Enter.
The Praetor Electroid nods towards his entranced comrades.
This holy place will be protected against sacrilegious practices. I swear it.
In the monastery, I was attacked by people who looked like Electro Priests.
That is a lamentable mistake. We knew of no help that was on its way, and we were not expecting to encounter any allies in the monastery's chambers. But I see that you are alive, and I mourn the senseless deaths of my brothers.
I wonder if you would so touchingly mourn the Lord Captain's death, or if such sentiments would have only been awoken by the sound of our void ship delivering a punitive strike from orbit. My enforcers and the governor's guards can help you reclaim the monastery.
I cannot allow this. Lay people are forbidden from visiting the monastery, and only a select few are allowed to behold the Ark and the relic within. You and your retinue are pilgrims of a special status bestowed by the Emperor. However, should any soldier unblessed by the Omnissiah cross this monastery's threshold, I will deem them a heretic and have them put to death. Confirmed. The presence of laypeople on monastery grounds without the Praetor Electroid's blessing will be regarded as a sacrilegious violation of the holy rite of operation.
Henrix opens his mouth for a second to say something, but changes his mind and quietly clears his throat instead. Cassia nods thoughtfully. Yes, I see. House Orsilio follows the same rules when it comes to outsiders. You made the right decision when you chose to avoid combat and save yourselves.
Thank you, Pilgrim. It was not easy watching unholy intruders stampede through the chambers of my temple. We all envied our brethren who had fallen before the sacrilege began.
I wish to get to the holy reactor. Sick. Thank you.
The Ark is hidden from Pilgrim's eyes, but considering the extraordinary circumstances of your visit to this monastery, I grant you that right. The hall that leads to the High Reliquary has been barred by the enemy, but I will open a secret path to you. Enter the Ark and experience the motive force, Pilgrim. We will pray to the security systems that they may refrain from punishing your intrusion.
Requires dogmatic follower. The time has come to prove your loyalty to the Omnissiah, Praetor. In the name of the God of humanity, strengthen my numbers with the faithful eager to fulfill their duty, so that they may help me punish the blasphemers. The Praetor falls silent for a long time. Finally, he lets out a deep sigh.
Thank you, Pilgrim, for reminding me of our duty to humanity. I will send the Cenobium's warriors to your aid, if that is what his warriors want me to do.
Yes, join me. Join me in combat. Yes. All right, let's go. Let's go on a butthole-stiffing adventure with my good friend the Electro Priests. Come on.
Let us not dawdle.
Let us not dawdle. Give me that. Yay! Yippee! Hello? Oh, is this the reactor? Oh, Jesus Christ. I see. I wonder what's in these things anyway. Is this like a cold fusion situation from Fallout? Who's that? Oi! Can! Oh shit. It's the Iron Mask from Leonardo DiCaprio's The Three Musketeers. The face of the woman who stands before you is hidden behind a grotesque mask, yet the voice pouring out beneath it belongs to someone else. It is the husky, somber bass of a void wolf, a border of ships. How predictable your path is. How static. All the possible deaths you have skirted only to perish here, in the fiery tempest that will mark the final dawn. The woman turns her mask to Pascal and gloats. You have arrived just in time, little cog. The schismaticals use your regalia like a mask to subdue the reactor. Pascal's vox rasps musingly.
A cog? I cannot comprehend why apostates try to insult me by comparing me to the sacred symbol of our faith. It is irrational.
His visor lights up with a crimson herald of bloodshed, and his drilling mechadendrites whir viciously as it readies to strike.
The sacred cog grinds all corruption to dust. From that dust, I will build order.
Pascal, announce my arrival. Pascal lets out an intimidating binaric trill and announces grimly.
With the Omnissiah's blessing, the rogue traitor Von Valancius has come before the miraculous fusion reactor, seeking to perform purification and eradicate the corruption. All unauthorized persons are hereby ordered to lay down their arms and humbly accept their punishment.
Humility is the lot of the meek. I am the harbinger of great change, and visions of the great cataclysms have incinerated what humanity I had in my heart. The woman's voice breaks and shifts to a different pitch and timbre, a martyr's voice, fervent and in pain. Time has all but run out. I can hear the fist of the future knocking on the door of the present. Choose quickly what you want to be when it walks in. A blind slave to what is gone, a faithful servant of what is to come, or a corpse. It will take time to wrest from you the details of the future that the cult prophesizes. Hopefully, when we're done, what's left of you will be capable of coherent speech. What you'll be is a living torch blazing for his glory. Argenta's voice burns with pure hatred and trembles with impatience to make that promise come true.
Jeff Nardo is dead. That's good. / Black Panther got a buff. That's bad.
No! I mean, hasn't Black Panther been kind of suck-ass for a bit? Is Blade getting a buff at all? Blade needs a buff. I heard you guys talking about it in the Discord the other day, and I think I agree. I think Blade needs a buff. He didn't feel very good. That's why I never play him, even though I think he's super cool looking. Blade is getting a buff, that's good. Black Panther? Stinky, though. No one likes to see a Black Panther. Ah! Cassius squints and looks away. Yellows, reds, violets, oranges, blues. Wild colors that scorch the eyes. But where the motley masks end, nothing but a colorless void remains. In the name of the God Emperor, I'm gonna fuck you up. That's what I'm saying. Less ulting from the fucking supports is such a big thing, I think, for the balance of that game. Support ulting is such a fucking hassle when fighting, and they do it so often that it feels like they don't have to really pick their timing as carefully. So I'm glad that they're doing that. I feel like that will also be good for the game. Oh, I'm eating a Skittle. All right, hold on. This does not want to stay. There we go, that's a little better. All energy gain is being reduced by 20%. I feel like that's super healthy. Yeah, I think that's good, but we'll see. Yeah, we'll see what happens. The woman's voice becomes thin and brittle like that of an innocent child. Execute them in the name of daybreak! The Electro Priests rip their hands off the command panels, rending their flesh on the stakes that pierced them. As their schismatical controlled bodies are imbued with the motive force's radiance, all the unfortunates can do is scream in horror and plead for a swift death. Aurora begins muttering an unholy litany in broken Gothic. You cannot make out her blasphemous words, but the name the heretic keeps repeating, the edge of daybreak, digs into your hearing like a blade into defenseless flesh. Its sound is almost physically painful. It spawns strange and impossible phantoms in your mind. However, You manage to muster your strength and banish it from your mind.
You will beg for mercy, but I will grant none. Come to chaos!
Interesting. Okay. Enrix, go here. Or Cassia, go here. Electro Priest, go here. Enrix, go here. Oh, I can't move the Electro Priests. That's fair. Other one's going that way with Pascal and Argenta. Yeah, that seems like a good little mock-up. Start. I'm guessing, is there anything I can do to the portal guy, or is that just impossible? Oh, that did not do a lot of damage, but I like it. I like the gusto. Radiance! Radiance Silksong? Yeah, I didn't understand anything about it. All right. Yeah, move here.
Rejoice in battle.
If I remember correctly, she's more accurate when she's undercover as well. Heinrichs. What does this do? Physical force. Sure. Boom! Then I can do a breakthrough? Is that how that works, or no? Oh, slash. There we go.
Let's see to it.
Yeah! That's cool that oh wait, I can do it again? No, I cannot. I bet I could do it against a different, no, I have no, I don't have any mana. Or AP. Sorry, these Skittles fuck, dude. Get out of here, Skittles. God, kill me. Kill me with your deliciousness.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Holy shit. Well, that worked. There's so many guys. How do I deal with this? All right. Okay. Do it.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Kill that guy.
I won't object to it.
Your reckoning is due.
Ow!
Just too much for me.
Ah, hey, careful.
Advancing.
Yeah, let's get Pascal up there. Let's get a nice buff. There we go. I was gonna say boost. Let's just do again. The operator removes X point from each enemy.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Also, I kill you. Oh, sorry. I'm only kind of sorry, to be honest. He's fine. See, he's fine. They got a lot of health. Is there any way to get in there, or am I just wasting my time? I'll send my main man up there, but I think Abelard needs to help. There's less dudes on the right side, or on the right side, so I think he needs to go this way.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
And then charge. Good. And then just fucking eat him. Nice.
At your beck and call.
Alright, is there anything I can do here?
I don't need luck. I have strategy.
No, I believe this is full out of my control. In that case, here. Can I reach you here? Ah, not quite.
My principles.
All right, here. Uh, 93%. Yeah, hit that guy. Boom. Good job. And then I will shoot that guy. Boom. Or I will miss. That's also good. Electro Priest. Thank you for taking that and parrying it. Good job. I am your doom. All right, they're all gonna go, and then it's back to our turn. God, we gotta do this quick. That reactor is not giving us a lot of time.
Pain and duty and in hell. Chaos guides me.
I gotta stop eating these Skittles, bro. But yeah, this is so good. Yeah, go here.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
You honestly will. Fucking annihilate them.
The Emperor commands, none can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Okay, not bad, not bad. Could have been a little better. Heinrichs, get in there.
Everyone, step aside.
Yeah, kill that guy. Good job. And then charge that guy. I see. We'll do one of these then. There we go. Nice.
I won't go down easy.
I hate when I get punched. It's not nice. I don't deserve it. Or at least in my opinion. Some people might think I deserve it, but they're wrong. I'm stupid. There's so many guys back there. I can hit him. Yeah, fuck it. Might as well. And then why don't you go again, Henriks? Fucking kill this guy? Maybe you do one of these. And then do one of these.
Not sanctioned to do this.
But he's right there. What do you mean?
I won't do that.
Okay, I guess I fucked it up somehow. My bad.
Chaos guides me.
What is the ringing?
I'm enjoying the RPG. I am doing pixel art. This is me giving you reassurance. You're streaming so well. You're such a good entertainer. Thank you. I appreciate you, Sammy. He knows me.
As the tactical imperative dictates.
Tactical imperative dictates I'm gonna fucking suck your dick. Boom! Sorry, did I say suck your dick? I meant chop you in half with an axe. I'm sorry, I get those mixed up all the time. This is really embarrassing. That's my bad. That's my bad. I get the two mixed up all the time. You understand. Wait, were we supposed to be giving you reassurance reminders? No. No, shut up. Guys, I'm fine. I appreciate you, though. No, it's because I was talking about it on stream the other day. I just, when chat is quiet, I get self-conscious. But I feel good right now. I'm having a great time. I've come to terms that RPG days are quieter than days where I play a game that conversation is easier. So it doesn't really bother me like it used to.
Victory is imminent.
It just comes from a place of, what do you call it? When you're, like, not confident.
Follow
that. A lack of confidence, some might say. But it's something I've been working on, and I actually do feel pretty good about it now. I've noticed, I've learned rather, that like constantly being anxious that people don't find you funny, not only makes you less funny, but it also makes you enjoy what you're doing less. So like I think I've done a pretty good job of like kind of going with the motive of like, if people don't like it, I like it. And whether people like it or not, like I do think people like it, but if people don't like it, it's still okay to spend my time doing something just for me. That's okay. You know what I mean? Like there's nothing inherently wrong with that. Ow, ow, ow. I just tell myself I'm not funny. That kind of cuts into that pretty quick. I mean, you just gotta tell yourself that you are funny. Just believe your own hype. Confidence is like 30%. No, that's too low. 60% of comedy is confidence. It's confidence in the delivery of your joke. It's confidence in like the right of the joke. Like you just gotta own it, you know? You gotta fucking own it.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
Hop up. Hop, hop.
Let's see to it. Nothing stands
Nice.
against me.
And then what if I did this? And then I did this.
Naturally. I'm done
Naturally.
with this one.
And then I did this.
I need a foothold.
Dude, he's so fast. Holy shit. And then I do this. God damn, Henrix. Oh my god, again? Don't mind if I do. And then I do this. But watch this, though. But watch this, though. Then I do this.
Let's see to it.
Oh, wow, I hit him at a 27%? Holy shit. That's fucking lucky.
Focus, Van Kellogg's. Focus.
Focus, Van Kellogg's. Focus. It's hard to think that you're funny when you're always around funnier people. You can't compare yourself to people in that way. Like, you should compare yourself in a way of like, that person's funny. I want to be as funny as them. But don't take it as like I am not funny, or they are funnier than me. Because like, that's just putting yourself down. You want that growth mindset, brother. You want that lifelong learner.
My place is at the ball.
Oh. Yeah, get him. Yeah, get him. Thought that was gonna do more damage.
I will do my duty.
This guy's so fucking funny, makes me want to insult myself without looking. Indeed. I've been working a lot more as well. I've been trying to do this with my wife, of like changing the way you talk to yourself, like changing the way you talk to yourself in your head, because it really does change the way that you see yourself. Like if you consistently like are like, I'm a piece of shit, I fucking hate myself, blah blah blah. Because I used to be a lot like that. I used to be a very like, I like just neg myself constantly. Like I don't like myself. I don't like what I'm about. I don't like what I do. But I've noticed that like my mental has gotten a lot better when I just like talk to myself in like a kinder way. Like you owe yourself a little bit of kindness. You know what I mean?
Brace yourself, Abelard.
At least in my opinion.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
But Sammy can be funny. He can also be painfully unfunny, but he can be funny. Oh, I wish you would hit any of those. Running gun.
The Emperor commands, I act. Guided by faith.
He chooses not to be. It's so mean. I kill you.
For the throne's glory.
And then you're not gonna believe this, but I actually am gonna kill you again.
But of course, Lord Captain.
And then I might be able to kill you one more time. No, I'm out of AP. I've killed you as much as I can kill. Ah. Ow. Pascal, get in there, buddy. Fucking kill that guy. Holy shit. Good fucking hit, brother. Oh my god. Hey, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take, huh?
At your beck and call.
I was really hoping that would kill him.
Victory is imminent.
Do I need to destroy these, maybe? Like, maybe I need to destroy the... I don't even know, man. This reactor's gonna blow up either this round or next round. I don't know what it means by one... Is one, like, it's gonna blow up soon, or is one, like, it's actively blowing up this turn? You know what I mean? I'm not quite sure. I hate that this counts as a wall I can't see through. That's really annoying. Alright. Oh, you suck. Ah. Uh-oh. It's this round. So I'm guessing we all died? I see. Okay. Alright. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Okay. So I can't kill them fast enough to stop that from happening. There's gotta be something I can do. I already saw this. Squump. Yeah.
I'll make an example out of you. Your Emperor won't save you.
Like, is there something back here I need to get to? You know what I mean? Or do I need to kill everyone? That's what's kind of difficult about this. I don't know if I'm supposed to be trying to just murder all of the enemies. Pascal, play my boss music. I'm gonna start everyone as forward as possible this time. Where's Argenta? She must be up there. I can't seem to reach her. I can't like do damage to this right now. Is there a way to like, can I hit these pylons, or is it just that I need to actually kill everybody? Because I can try. Just don't know if I'll be able to. Let's go kill this guy.
Let's see to it.
Your reckoning is due.
Nice. And then kill. I don't know. Shoot these guys.
Naturally.
All right. Well, it's damage. Argenta, you know what you gotta do. Get over here. Fucking get that concentrated fire going, and absolutely blow these binkies away. Hell yeah. Things that make me say, hell yeah. Pascal, play funk on the volume setting enough to deafen a person. Wait, sorry. That a deaf person asks you to turn it down? That's crazy. I can feel the vibrations. It's too loud, okay? If I can't hear it, but I can feel it, it's too loud. If I can hear it, it's definitely too loud. Sorry, buddy.
A job for the witness the fury of House Orcelio.
It's just too good of an ability to not use.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Pascal. Fucking get him.
My vow is to serve. Request approved. Running by
Up. Boom! Shit, wasn't enough. Well, fuck you. Oh, he healed from that. That's interesting. Okay. It is... Okay, that's fair, actually. These are Omnisaya guys using, like, machine buffs like that. It makes sense.
Just a minor setback.
Ignatius. Fucking... What are you... Where's your gun? Where's my gun? I own a gun. Where'd my gun go?
Let's make some opportunities.
Oh, is it because I was on the ground? No. What? Where's my gun?
I'll make it happen.
Bro, oh, come on!
I'll see to it personally.
Good.
Successfully terminated.
See, now it says rounds until the reactor explodes 3. So I think it does change depending on... Interesting. Okay, so I think the more of those guys I kill, the more rounds I get. Pascal, my dude, Pascal, my fucking beloved. He does so much damage. It's awesome.
At your beck and call.
Some people call him the Scroat.
Indeed. My ears are ringing.
Why am I over here? This is not where I tried to go. Okay, whatever. Fine. Ow. No! You killed one of your own guys, but you also killed one of the priests that I brought with me. What the fuck? What the fuck? You would kill a priest? You'd kill a holy man? You'd kill a half robot, half man, half priest?
I'll brush this off.
What in the tarnation? What in the tungsten tambourine? What in the frickin' doo-doo, frickin' doo-doo? Ow. That's too many halves? You don't know the half of it. Get him.
Faith without deeds is none can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Good enough.
I'll do it.
Move up with you.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Good. That's good.
I can make it.
I know you can. That is not worth it, actually. That's just gonna hurt a lot of my buddies. Can I whack you?
Do not dare ask.
And then schwack him.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Bonk. And then do this one. And then do this one.
If I may.
Yeah. And then do... do this one.
For the throne. I'm done with this one.
Nice. And then... yeah, we'll do this for next turn. Set it up. You're good. Who's next? Pascal? Pascal, fucking cut this guy's head off. Thank you, Pascal. That's why you're my favorite. I love you. Okay, I wish I could move after, but it's fine. Do we need a boo command? You do not need a boo command. You do not need a boo command. You said the thing? What did I say?
Doubt is for the weak.
I said the thing.
I'm ready for whatever comes.
Gotta add Pascal to your board. Because he's my favorite? Is Pascal the new favorite? Alright. You know what? I know this is probably just a bid to get Sammy off the board, but I do think it's funny. So I will do so. Although Pascal can't exactly help with ties. There. It's Pascal hours. Abelard. I need you to go kill this guy, I think. That guy very much needs to die. You not move? Guess not. I guess, yeah, shoot that guy? Ooh, sorry.
Victory is imminent. I took care of
Nice.
this one.
That'll work. We need to kill that guy. Ah! Ah! Yeegish.
Master Van Kellogg's, you can't die here.
Master Van Kellogg's. Ow. I know what you were doing, but also ow. Alright, Argenta, you gotta move up. Go here, maybe? Good work, Pascal. You earned it. He did earn it. He's doing a good job.
I'll do it.
Bang! I could do Heroism Firearm Mastery. And I think I will. Shoot him again. Shoot him again. Well, what if you shot him again? Fuck, is that the last one? Yeah, shoot him again!
Faith without deeds eradicated.
Nice! Good stuff. All right, Cassia. Honestly, can you like scramble this guy's brains without killing everybody?
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Yes.
I'm afraid not.
No, you can. No, you can. Just cast it this way.
Isn't
Yeah,
this
there
a
you go.
job for...
Ow! I don't know how it could possibly hurt yourself, because it's a gaze, but it's fine.
Me? If
Go.
you insist, Lord Captain.
Charge up, buddy.
It will be done. I
Good job.
will do my duty.
I will do my duty. Pascal. Yeah, there's not much you can do here. Just kind of move up.
My vow is to serve.
Okay, yes, every time I kill one of those guys, I think it does up the time that the thing is gonna explode. I think they're like powering it somehow.
I don't need luck. I have strategy.
I don't need luck.
I'll see to it personally. On it.
Abelard. Oh, fuck this guy up. I need him to no longer be alive. Do you understand? I need him deceased. I need his family deceased. I need his god deceased. Wait, we share the same god. Never mind. Ignore that last one, Abelard. Ow. Ow. You know what? For the favorite mod, because I always have this in the background, I should put something there. Like, I should make it bigger. Like, hold on, what if I did it like this?
I've suffered worse.
There. And then I can put it up here. Well, you guys still can't really see it, but now it's at least. Alright. Okay. It says favorite mod Pascal on it. I don't know if you guys can read that at all, but it's there now. It's actually directly behind my head. That's hilarious. Yeah, go here. Good work. Thank you. I tried my best.
As the Emperor commands.
Oh, good shot. Dude, she's so good. Argenta, my beloved. This is a bit awkward. She's all fucked up. But you can always do this.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Abelard, kill. God damn you, Abelard. Almost. Could kill him by doing that. But I could also just wait. I'll just wait. Actually, Abelard's up, not even that far from now. God, I need to get some kind of sprint ability for poor fucking Pascal. He's so slow. Zap! But he's still useful from a distance. God damn. Holy shit. That's crazy.
I refuse. Here's my perfect moment.
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
Activating calculated fury algorithm. Fuck, I can't reach them from here, but we did get closer, and that is good. I'm also gonna debuff them.
Denied.
Swamp! And then, can I still give him another one? Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, but he can't move. Right, okay. That is kind of a shame. Well, that's kind of a waste. That's okay. Abelard, do what you gotta do.
One fewer target.
Good shit. Good shit. And then charge in there. Good. Ah! How have we already been going for like 4 hours? Good shit. Goob shit. Goob shit. Yes! Get him, Electro Priest! Fuck him up! Oh god, Electro Priest violence. God, they have a lot of movement. You know, they say about 4. They 8, 9. What? What?
I will bathe this battlefield.
What did you just say?
Righteous
What did you just say to me? Still can't fucking hit him. God damn it.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Abelard.
Is this a job for the serfs?
Go again. Good enough. Pascal, you still can't really get in there, but get in there. You're doing better than you were. All right, do all your like, do all your stees. Fuck you, guy. Fuck you, guy. Ah, fuck. Oops. Why does machine banishment make him feel better? If the target is a mechanism or machine, it suffers 60 shock damage and its characteristics are reduced. But why did he heal? Machine Spirit Communion. No, it's not that. These are all from Pascal. Embrace the machine. Immunity to some effects. Reject the flesh. Shock damage is increased. Shock healing. There it is. This creature restores 10 wounds each time they suffer shock damage. Gotcha. Which also means that this is not a shock weapon. Oh no, it is a shock weapon. Never mind. Because it does no damage to him. Never mind. I'm wrong. It is a shock weapon. Which makes a lot of sense because it literally is a shock weapon.
Who, if not me?
Go again? Oh, there's actually no one to hit. This one. Expose his weakness! Oh, never mind. Or don't. Or don't. Oh, I can get to him. Ah, fuck! I did it again! I misclicked the charge. Whatever. I'm on him now. Alright, Broham. Alright, Braham. Alright, bruh. Alright, Ham. Ah! See, this is what I mean. I don't even know. Yeah, I don't even know what Sammy means there, to be honest. I have no idea what the fuck Blood is yapping about. Okay.
Damage to bulk.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Ow. Good job. Alright. Finally! I've been looking for you all day! Sammy, I feel like you're playing an intentional bit here.
I'll do it.
Why would it be 4? Why would it be 4? Who says 4? Why would it ever be 4? In what world is it 4?
Me. If you insist, duty demands.
Rage Bait used to be believable. Abelard, you're doing great. Keep fucking them up.
Victory is an
Nice.
strike. It will be done.
Most successful Rage Baiter? I honestly think it should be a Callie. I actually agree with you on that one. Alright, Pascal. Your time has come to fuck shit up.
As the tactical imperative dictates.
Boom! Holy shit, 32 damage is actually crazy. Hit him with it, Caul. Pascal, end him. Yes! Oh my god, did you hear that one last Binaric screech? He went, "Rrrr," and then died. That was horrifying.
At your beck and call, I took care of this one.
Yeah, fuck you, guy. And fuck you, guy.
Someone else can do this.
You could do it. He's right there. You could do it.
Chaos guides me.
Oh, my ears.
Blood will flow.
It's 1738, and like 4 is after 3, so 48, 489. What the fuck are you talking about? All right, this guy is dumb and stupid, and I'm not gonna be baited. I'm not gonna be baited into it.
Will be undone.
Yeah, I'm also just gonna ignore him. Being stupid to be stupid. Stupid, 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 man. It's like that scene with fucking Lois and Peter. Although, she's so mean to him in that scene. So sad. Anyway, speaking of mean, shock that man to death. Damn it. Shock that man to death next round.
Don't let your guard down.
Abelard,
I will
killed.
do my duty.
Enough! Now an aged, rattling voice speaks to you from behind the bloodstained mask.
You are powerless to halt the approach of what is to come. I see a crimson trail leading humanity to its doom. I see the glow of the final dawn, and that means existence has made its choice.
A dagger flashes in Aurora's hand. She drives it into the control panel with all her strength.
Now you will see it too.
A huge warp storm stretching across the galaxy, the result of a catastrophic rift in space. Uh-oh. A blinding voltaic arc bursts forth from the broken control panel and strikes at Aurora's uncanny mask. Its metal heats up, smoke billows through the bars. With a howl, the cultist collapses.
The light is gone.
Was that it? The final dawn? But why was it so different from what our teacher promised? Aurora shakes her head blindly. Her voice is now the voice of an ordinary middle-aged woman, frightened and in pain. You will pay for this. You will. The woman's body goes limp and collapses to the floor, her iron mask hitting the ground with a dull thud. Pascal examines the corpse with contempt, then concludes dryly.
Confirming purgation and termination.
Henrix grimaces in disgust. The heretic took her secrets with her. Pity. The motley hues have rejected her, leaving only a grayish-green thread, the noose that the heretic put around her own neck. I have seen this many times before. No one can escape fear itself. Henrix approaches Aurora's body and leans over it. A minute, please, Ignatius Caul. I need no more than a minute. Inspect the control panel damaged by Aurora. The cogitator is probably well beyond repair, but your attention is drawn away from the sacred machine and towards the dagger sticking out of the control panel. On closer inspection, it turns out to be a lavishly decorated handguard of a sword. Turns out to be the lavishly decorated handguard of a sword whose blade has been pried out. Its pommel is decorated with a strange adornment resembling an eye covered by a scaled lid. What remains of the blade has a blue sheen to it, the same tint as Conrad's weapon during the mutiny on your void ship. This is no human-made object. It was grown from wraithbone, a material favored by the Eldari. An Eldari material composed of crystalline psychic energy, used in the creation of everything from art to craft worlds. Wow. As you lean over the shard, you suddenly hear a multitude of voices. They blend together and individual words are distorted, as though they are mocking your attempts to grasp their meaning. The nagging whisper is like the burning red scratch of an unholy claw upon your mind. Toss the shard into the depths of the reactor. Fuck this thing. Get out of here. Fucking yeet! As you touch the handguard, an otherworldly cold envelops your hand. only for a mere moment, as the very next you send the corrupted weapon flying into the shining abyss. The terrible wail of several dozen voices pierces your mind for a moment, only to turn into a deafening shriek and break off as a clap of electricity is heard somewhere beneath your feet. Dude, I literally just Emperor Palpatine that fucking sword. What was that? Heinrichs appears behind you. Did you think it a good idea to throw something into the reactor? I'd refrain from such experiments if I were you. Rogue Trader, on behalf of the Holy Ordos, I thank you for your cooperation, and release you from requisition. From this moment on, I am at your service. I am ready to come aboard your ship and head to Footfall as soon as you deem it possible. That is, if you do not have other business in this system, in which case I am prepared to assist you in its prompt resolution. I'm gonna check her face. The iron helmet is firmly attached to the heretic's face. Her flesh. Her face is impossible to make out in the darkness behind the bars of her mask, but after peering at it a little longer than necessary, you wonder if for a moment you saw something move. Let us finish cleansing the monastery, Pascal.
Executing. Let the Omniscience-given motive force flow and all obstacles in its path be eradicated.
Oh, are you doing it? No, you are doing it. Okay. I was like, what are we doing? I didn't know there was a Hisui in Gumi. To be honest.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Oh, I mean, we got a loot, right? All right, Aurora has Blasphemous Prism and Noble Silk Gloves. I will take those. Thank you. Now I gotta go around the room and grab everyone's shit. Man, Pascal's so cool. I love Pascal, dude. Pascal is sick as fuck. He's my homeboy. He's my cool robot friend, and I love him. I also just like, I don't know, I find the character trait of like a character being like they really believe in their faith system to be a fun character trait. Like, it's not like, oh, I'm just part of the religion because people tell me I have to be. It's like, no, I believe in our cause, the machine god. I don't know, it's cool. I like that archetype. It's the same with like Sister Argenta. I don't know. I think that zealous characters are just really interesting in like media, especially fantasy. Alright, yeah, we're good to get the fuck out of here. Sick. Oh, look, both of the Electro Priests are alive. I thought the other one died. See, they were like, I don't want to send my Electro Priest. What if they die? They're fine. They're all fine. Give me these. Come on. Hisui, Sligu, and Gudra are the only ones on the line that exist. Right. So they added that one. Oh, hi, everyone. How are we doing? The hallowed electrodynamic cenobium greets its savior. Oh, you're welcome. Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, kind of like, you're welcome. Also, these are mine now. I'm requisitioning them for the Rogue Trader. You know how it is. Well, I'm the Rogue Trader. I'm requisitioning them because I want them. Let me make it more clear. I saw something over there. Guys, what should I do for lunch? I need to eat lunch. 4 hours in. I got to eat lunch. I need to go eat lunch, but they do not have anything. Lunch. What do you have? Rice. I guess I could just make rice again. That's what I had yesterday. Just like a bowl of plain rice. It's not the worst. The Banaric hymn awakens the gate's latching mechanism.
I always have a backup plan.
What's up, Wardens? Don't mind me. I'm heading out of here. Ooh, Lore Imperium. Oh no!
The burden of failure is the most terrible punishment.
Sacred statue has been shattered into pieces at the hands of the blasphemous. Judging by the dead people's equipment, they were the same wardens the governor sent to the monastery's aid. I like looking at stuff. Ooh, goodies. Seems like something you wouldn't need my help on. You're right, but listen, I don't want to eat rice again. I just had rice yesterday and the day before. It's fine. I don't care.
Rogue Trader. I was somewhat brusque at our first meeting, and I would like to make up for it by expressing my thanks for your assistance in the electrodynamic Cenobium. Your arrival could not have come at a better time.
Thank you.
Unfortunately, my personal investigation has hit a dead end. I think I will have to call upon outside resources to continue the search.
That's a shame.
My missions do not always end in success. Unfortunately.
Henrik's piercing gaze rests on you for several seconds, and then he looks away.
There is one more thing. The Lord Inquisitor gave me this item some time ago. He must have thought it likely that I would find myself aboard this vessel sooner than he. I was instructed to deliver this device to Lady Theodora. However, given recent events, I believe I ought to present it to you. This is an elucidator, a sacred machine capable of translating the languages of remote and lost worlds into Low Gothic. It can even process Xenos languages to a certain degree. Not without infelicities, but possibly well.
Is this a tracking device?
Certainly not. The elucidator is such a rare and complex creation of the Omnissiah that neither I nor any of my colleagues would dream of compromising its integrity. If you wish, have your tech priests confirm that there are no listening devices inside.
What do you plan to do now?
I would like to offer my assistance in resolving your immediate problems. I am aware that the ship suffered considerable losses during the recent mutiny and was damaged by the cultists' actions, and you have lost many valuable officers as well. You are in a difficult situation. I am at your disposal.
All right, thanks, man. Henrix is about to say something else when he is interrupted by the sound of a Vox signal. Someone is trying to contact you.
Thank you for your time. Please consider me at your complete disposal while I am aboard your vessel.
Congratulations on the victory, your lordship. The entire vessel was impatiently awaiting news of your expedition's success. The rumors about you not simply saving the Text Priest's monastery, but actually eliminating the source of the mutiny are spreading like wildfire. The Vox transmissions come across the world speak of nothing else. The Vox transmissions from across the world speak of nothing else. Governor Medina is expecting you at his command center to discuss matters. We are ready to depart immediately. Just give the order. All right, that seems like a good place to take a quick break. Let me make sure I save. It'll also be a good break to give my computer a break from having this open. This game chugs my computer. Like, it doesn't make it like work slowly, but like my computer's fans like whir up when I'm playing this game, and it doesn't even do that for like fucking Space Marine unless I'm streaming it. So I think it's just one of those more high cost programs, but it doesn't matter. I'm gonna put on some music for you guys. I'm gonna do more Irish music, I think, because it is how it
Old town, dirty old town. I'm going to make a big sharp axe, shining steel, tempered in the fire. I'll chop you down like an old dead tree. Dirty old town, dirty old town. I met my love by the gas yard wall, dreamed a dream by the old canal. I kissed my girl by the factory wall. Dirty old town, dirty old town, dirty old town, dirty old town.
There was an old woman and she lived in the wood. Wheel ya, warrior. There was an old woman and she lived in the wood, down by the river Salia. She had a baby 3 months old. Wheel ya, warrior. She had a baby 3 months old, down by the river Salia. She had a penknife long and sharp. Wheel ya, warrior. She had a penknife long and sharp, down by the river Salia. She stuck the penknife in the baby's heart. Wheel ya, warrior. Stuck the penknife in the baby's heart, down by the river Salia. There were 3 lower knocks come a knocking on the door. Wheel ya, warrior. 3 lower knocks come a knocking on the door, down by the river Salia. There were 2 policemen and a man. Wheel ya, warrior. 2 policemen and a man, down by the river Salia. They took her away and they put her into jail. Wheel ya, warrior. They took her away and they put her into jail, down by the river Salia.
streets broad and narrow, crying cockles and mussels, alive, alive, oh, alive, alive, oh, alive, alive, oh, crying cockles and mussels, alive, alive, oh. She was a fishmonger, and sure 'twas no wonder, for so were her father and mother before.
I'm back. I went to a local place and they made me a half chicken parm sub, and it was delicious. And it was also only like $6, which is actually really cheap. So I'm pretty happy all around. I got a little Mountain Dew. I did get a little Mountain Dew. I did. I'm so bad. I'm so bad. Oh, I'm so bad. I needed gamer fuel. I needed to fuel the gaming. I'm about to beat Ascension 5. Holy shit. Good luck, man. I hope you do. God, Slay the Spire good. Slay the Spire good game. I have expected it to do the fucking Halo opener. Oh man, my office is so cool, dude. This is my fucking crib, brother. This is my cribby dibby. The light glinting off of the polished skull of some unknown Xenos makes it seem like the bony face is mocking you. That's not an unknown Xenos, that's clearly an orc. Come on! That's clearly an orc. Claim your rewards. I've just discovered no rewards available. Okay. What character are you running, Tarmac? What is that? A bizarre fragment hung up on a trophy board. The light, smooth surface of the object is darted with dark spots and crumbling holes. Interesting. I wonder what that's from. That's my bedroom. I wonder if I get to decorate my place at all, because this is all what Von Valancius had. How do I check out my shit, my cool shit? Where's the fucking exit? There it is. I got a card for the Necrobinder that you can only use once per fight, but gives you +4 damage whenever you use it forever. Getting that as my first card in Act 1 is fucking nuts. This shit does 100 damage by itself. Holy shit. That's awesome. Is that the Hang one? Hangman's noose or whatever? Yo, Voxmaster, how we looking? Lord Captain, the ship informed me of our imminent meeting. Okay. Are you Voidborn? My appearance comes from my heritage, generation after generation of people who spent their entire lives in the depths of this void ship. Neither we nor our ancestors have ever left our home, but the same can be said about many denizens of the Imperium's million worlds. We are used to the silence of the cosmos and the voices of the ship. There are thousands of us, but we dwell far from the Lord Captain's upper decks and remain unseen. We are Voidborn. Tell me about the lives of the Voidborn and my crew. To us, the groans, creaks, and murmurs of the ship sound the way babbling brooks and singing birds do to world dwellers. We hear the ship breathe. We know what it is feeling and thinking. We are a part of the ship just as it is a part of us. We perform numerous functions, and there are many officers among our number. Some maintain order and prevent mutiny. Others serve as shepherds and support the crew, and some devote themselves to mending the body and spirit of the vessel. Most of the Voidborn are members of large void ship dynasties that bear responsibility for a certain aspect of the ship's life. For 300 years, the main branch of the Ptolemon dynasty has produced the ship's Voxmasters, and most of our subordinates come from the cadet houses of the dynasty. Cool. Have you ever left the ship? Oh, I did once, and it was dreadful. It felt like the massive blue dome overhead could shatter at any moment and fall, and my bones would be crushed by the gravity. Vigdis twitches her shoulders, trying to ward off the flood of memories. The ship is my home, Lord Captain, and I would not trade it for even the bounty of 100 worlds. Alright. Bye-bye. Abelard, how are you looking, man?
Lord Captain?
That's called Scythe. Ah. Let's talk about things that may be useful as rogue trader.
A noble aspiration, Lord Captain. I am ready to acquaint you with all the particulars that interest you.
Cronus Expanse.
This is a topic for an official briefing, not a casual conversation. But I will try to answer succinctly. And if you permit, in my own words, the Cronus Expanse is considerably removed from the heart of the Imperium. This means that local warp routes become useless within months. Established pathways are regularly subject to attacks from all kinds of rabble. And in the only major port, the Imperium's frigates find themselves moored alongside pirate vessels. Until recently, the Cronus Expanse could hardly have been called a region of the Imperium. The situation has changed with the arrival of the Lord Inquisitor, but not by much. This place operates under its own rules, you see. More radical, so to speak. But ones that allow for a non-standard approach where there is a promise of victory. The Cronus Expanse is considered rogue trader territory for a reason. Only rogue traders have sufficient military might, audacity, and the rights granted them by the warrant to survive the leap into the unexplored part of the Expanse, and in the event of a successful outcome, to hold on to whatever they manage to capture on the frontier.
Oh, look, I can look at their full character card. I didn't know that. Oh, also, look at this. It's the fucking eye from fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! It's the eye on his medallion. He does look good. Oh, I love that he has like a little quill pen. That's so funny. Oh, now I want to go look at other people's portraits.
As you wish. Lord Cap.
Yes, bye-bye. I gotta go look at people's portraits. Let me look at your portrait. Ooh. Freaky. Oh, you only have one arm. The other one is a pen. Not on your model, though, which is interesting. I wonder if it's detachable. How is Cassia doing?
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
She is very tall. She is extremely tall. That is her character trait. Cool, thank you. What about you, Uwe? Uwe has had his tongue cut off, just like the rest of the lesser servants of House Orselio. Oh! Is that how that is? Okay. Sorry you don't have a tongue, dude. Henrix, how you doing? Never mind. I don't really care. Let's go do shit. Oh, goody. What? It's just so that they can't talk. It's not like they killed them or anything. New blood, talk to the governor. Scan is required. What is this? Oh, it just tells me that there's a point of interest. Wouldn't fuel be like really easy to come by because ships wouldn't actually like stop moving forward unless they like went into an atmosphere? So like, wouldn't you have to not use that much fuel in order to move through space? Unidentified void ship. Augurs notice a large object among the lifeless rocks covering the planet. A void ship whose signature and origin are impossible to identify from orbit is resting on the edge of a deep ravine. The hull of the unidentified vessel is severely damaged, rocks around it shattered by the force of the gigantic machine's crash landing. The Augurs haven't detected any vital signs aboard or near the vessel. Send a squad to the planet to explore the void ship. Ooh, succeeded. The landing party reports via Vox as soon as they touch down. The colossal void ships before them is covered in spikes and resembles a morbid beast sculpted from darkness itself, menacingly hanging over the ravine. An experienced veteran accurately determines the origin of the unholy vessel. It belongs to the Xenos race called Drakari. Ready to collapse at any moment, the void ship emits a long, woeful creak, as if promising to drag along into the abyss anyone who dares disturb its slumber. Let's see. Abelard suggests finding out what the Xenos were doing in the Rykad system, taking heed of the Seneschal's recommendations, orders to send more people to the planet. Anxious, Idira tells the Lord Captain that voices in her head are screaming, repeating words Harbinger, darkness, and death. Not wanting to tempt destiny, decides to call the people from the vessel. Argenta says that we shouldn't touch it. Rogue Trader orders that more people be sent to the Xenos void ship to collect any valuable findings. Being the God Emperor's chosen, the Rogue Trader won't go digging through trash. Abelard, I trust ya. After 2 watches of hard labor, the workers managed to stabilize the Drakari void ship. The soldiers who entered the vessel were met with the lifeless bodies of Xenos who had died when the void ship crashed. The void ship itself, following its abominable nature, came to life, immediately craving to sate its wicked appetite for human death. The vessel's systems have reacted to the intruders, and senselessly cruel, deadly traps have been activated on all decks. Oh, agility test succeeded! Monstrous contraptions designed to mince, rip apart, and incinerate their victims took the soldiers by surprise, but were neutralized before the squad suffered significant losses. The soldiers found several curious pieces of xenotech on the sinister void ship, but no data that could shed some light on why it came to the Rykad system. We got a bunch of Drakari barbed needles, venom blades, blast pistols, monofilaments, Drakari shatter shards, grenades, and some experience. Yippee! Cool. All right, good. Let's go back to Rykad Minoris. I think this is the last thing we do in this system, right? It's the only other notable thing as far as I can see. Fail. All right. Oh god, everyone needs to level up again. Henrix, you can come, I suppose. Also, I like Adira. But also not that much. Let's go. I don't know how when I was a kid I could drink like multiple Mountain Dews in a day. I'm like halfway through this thing and I like, you know? It's so, I don't know, syrupy. Allies under the effect of the officer's abilities get a bonus to their weapon skill. I'll take that. And give me some commerce. And then for Abelard, we'll go even more tank if we can. Attacks of opportunity deal less damage to the warrior. Sure, I like that. And then we'll get him some Medicae, I suppose. And then for you, we'll get... Ooh, whenever the soldier deals damage, their critical damage goes up. After the soldier deals damage to 3 different enemies, the soldier gains 20% more damage for their next combat. Alacrity. Each shot fired by the soldier grants them 1 agility until the end of the turn. Demolition engineer. The soldier's demolition instead of intelligence is used to determine additional damage dealt with ranged area attacks. Deal 5 more damage for every 10 points of demolition. Enough bullets for everyone. The soldier's second attack action in a turn deals 15% more damage to enemies that have not suffered damage from the soldier this turn. Sounds kind of nice, actually. Although she can't attack multiple times yet. I bet she will. While under 40% wounds, Imperial World characters gain a +10 bonus to all characteristics and +2 resolve. Sure. I like that. What you got, Jaime Daimi? Let's do... Yeah, crit damage, crit melee with athletics. Pascal! Let's do... Whenever the operative hits an enemy that is affected by both an exploit and an exposed weakness, the enemy loses 3 MP and their damage is reduced. Joint offense. The operative's allies gain +2% hit chance while attacking enemies affected by exploits. Ooh. And then we'll give him some weapon skill, I suppose. And then finally, weird tall girl, who we will give focus and persuasion, I guess. Cool.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Oh, hey, Solomorn's still here. Hello. Greetings, your lordship, says the governor in a dismissal voice, glancing reflectively at Solomorn. Governor Medina offers Heinrichs a somewhat strained smile. Master von Kalox, it pleases me to see you in good health. I hope that you've accomplished what you intended to at the electrodynamic cenobium. Heinrichs presses his lips into a thin line. Not quite. Ooh. I can't express how grateful I am for your help. Now that all the insidious heretics' designs have been thwarted, nothing stands in the way of my plan or yours. With Aurora dead, the spirit of revolt is waning. Entire squads of rebels are surrendering. We are witnessing the final days of the uprising. I have already signed the order to allocate 2,000 first-class Voidfarers to you. Their transfer to your ships should begin any minute now. I would also like to salute the savior of Rykad Minoris, and have already given the order for a celebration to be held in your honor. We will mark your victory with an ancient custom, the Triumph. You will drive through the city streets accompanied by a guard of honor, as befits a hero who has vanquished the Imperium's enemies, while your trophies will be displayed to the jubilant crowds. Let me know once you've concluded your business in this system, and we are ready for the Triumph to begin. Governor Medina is positively ablaze with enthusiasm. In regards to your own participation in the Triumph, Governor, you will accompany us to the starport to provide timely answers to any questions that may occur to me as I inspect the terminal there. That being said, you should appear before your subjects at least once at the end of the ceremony. Doing so will help maintain order. There's no reason to let the people know that the world may soon be in a change for leadership. I'm ready. Then I will see you at the starport, your lordship. The Master of Ceremonies will organize the procession in a way that should allow me to finish the ceremony's finale with you. After that, Emperor willing, the Proctor will clear me of all charges, and the woes of Rykad Minoris will be over at last. Cool.
Is there money to be made?
I didn't. If you had told me that I was gonna get to have a parade thrown for me in this game, I would not have believed you, because frankly, I'm surprised that the people of the Warhammer 40k universe can even conceptualize what a parade is. I'm surprised that joy and merriment is even allowed. I thought that if you smiled, someone would actually, like, stab you underneath the ribcage and watch you bleed out on the ground. Master of Ceremonies. So. Your lordship, peerless Lord Von Valancius. I am the Master of Ceremonies of Rykad Minoris. Everything is in place for your triumph. Allow me to give you a brief summary of the upcoming event. Speak. You will take the road now familiar to you from here to the starport. You will be accompanied by your comrade in arms and a guard of honor. The body of the heretic known as the Prophet of Aurora will be pulled in your wake as a battle trophy. A stop is planned in the middle of the road. Their grateful citizens will rush towards you, praising you for your salvation. Not to worry, this is a thoroughly choreographed interlude. The group of these grateful people will be composed exclusively of loyal citizens vetted by us. Members of the military, young people, attractive and physically fit, a few healthy children. Once they have said their praise, the procession will move on. Governor Medina will wait for you by the starport. It is also where the pyre has been built for burning the body of the heretic known as Aurora. You will be handed a flamer blessed by a representative of the ecclesiarchy. You can choose to personally perform the burning, but if you wish to underscore the amicable alliance between House Von Valancius and House Winterscale, it will be fitting to pass the honor of the burning to Governor Medina. However, the choice is yours. This is disgusting. I do not want a staged show of gratitude. Allow the ordinary people of Rykad Minoris to speak to me, or skip this farce altogether. The master of ceremonies' eyes widen. My sincerest apologies, your lordship. No thought could ever be further from my mind than incurring your anger. Let the ordinary people through, you say? Well, I'll see what can be done. Hey, Cal, they throw a parade for you in this game. I don't believe it. I am agog.
My options open.
I always keep my options open. Oh my god, do I get to ride in the tank? I get to ride in the tank! Hello, Aurora. Surrounded by evil repelling emblems, Aurora's corpse looks like a tiny island of gloom in the glorious ocean of your impending triumph. The governor's people must have put a lot of work into protecting the body from decay, as well as sawing off the grim iron face mask. The dead prophet has the weary, unremarkable face of an utterly nondescript commoner. The one aberration of her appearance is the many small mouths on her cheeks and forehead. They have been painstakingly sewn shut with a thick thread and plastered over with a layer of face powder. The cosmetics transform the heretic's face into an eerie mask. The corner of her mouth is frozen in a hint of a grin, wryly mirrored by her lesser mouths. Are you pleased, enemy of mine? The grin seems to ask. One of my new favorite expressions to imply shock is, I am beside myself. I don't know why it's so fucking, I'm beside myself. I'll hunt down all of your accomplices, wherever they may be, and they will all follow you into the fire. Not a sound comes in response, but as soon as you blink, the corner of the corpse's mouth seems to have moved upward by a hair's breadth. Or is that just your imagination? Gross. Parade! Yay! Yippee! It's my anniversary! Hello, everybody. Welcome to Rycad Minoris. My name is Von Valancius, and welcome to The Triumph! Hello, your lordship. Glory to you, glory! A motley crew of modestly dressed people hurries towards you. The grateful citizens wish to present gifts to their redeemer. The master of ceremonies' sugary voice almost brings a taste of honey to your mouth. For whatever reason, you know for certain that right at this moment, the gaze of Aurora's dead, empty eye sockets is fixed upon the back of your head. A thought surfaces in your mind, but a voice inside your head, no, a mere thought. They're going to die, befuddled, deprived, never having seen the truth. All because of you, enemy mine. Oh, this is so weird. I mean, she's dead. It's not like she can do anything. It is my pleasure to protect an Imperium world and its honest inhabitants. May the light of the eternal terror shine on us all. Rycad Minoris honors the Emperor and bows to his most loyal servants, the rogue traders. I am sensing something boundless, blue, golden, dark. A grimace contorts Heinrich's face. The interrogator lifts a hand to his temple, as though struck by a sudden migraine. What? Behold! 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 The final dawn! Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. Oh! Man, come on. You're gonna jump on my parade, bro? Come on. Am I going to my void ship? I guess we just fucking got out of there. I fucking hate parades! I agree. Oh, what the fuck? That's a lot of ships. Oh God, what is happening? What the fuck? Don't look directly at it, idiot! Well, sun's gone. Ah, sun's gone. They stole the sun. Ah, they stole the sun. Ah, fuck. God damn it. This happens every fucking time. They stole the goddamn sun. Why is it every time they steal the fucking sun, huh? Shit. God damn it.
Make an example out of you.
Oh boy.
All of you will bleed.
It's, unfortunate. Okay, up. Cassia. Up. Abelard. Up. Caul. Up. Henrix. Up. Pascal. Hup. Hup. Begin. God damn it, I was using that! How am I gonna read my Yowie now, you son of a bitch? Oh, fuck yeah. And then let's move... I guess maybe just like over here.
Emperor, move through me. Be the
Oh, I
fire
can shoot
in my
again.
heart.
Ah, fuck. Well, I tried. Well, I tried. When I was a boy, I killed a cultist. Like this, Jimbo.
Naturally.
I mean... Ascension 6, less rest sites. Honestly, so far, none of these have been so bad. Well, that's good. Abelard and kill this punk by stabbing him right in the schnar. Oh, Abelard, hit him right in the schnar. Oh, Abelard, fuck him so far, I'll get him bad. Oh, no, Enforcer, get off the fire. What are you doing? You fucking moron.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Look at them. The real problem so far is that the debuff from Ascension 2, where you no longer heal to full after a boss, you only heal to 80%. Ooh, that is fucked.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
I know it.
It will be done.
Come hang out with me, you will be.
Don't touch me.
What? What?
Crush the feeble.
It's nothing.
Ah! Who's this fanatical old man? Interesting. No idea who that is. He's just kind of here. Where did my gun go? I had a gun. I swear to God. Did I unequip my gun? I had a gun. Oh, hey.
Be gone.
Oh. Good hit, Henrix.
Quick, quick. Weapon at the ready.
Yeah, you're a moron. Yeah, you're a moron. You're a fucking idiot. Bonk! Dude, Pascal, the one-shot shimmalama-ding-dong. Maybe I should give myself to the Omnisaya.
Cogitation failed.
Ah, fuck.
My competencies are not that universal.
Chaos guides me.
I think that the AI in this game has, like, no sense of self-preservation for walking into, like, AoE damage, which I think is really silly. Oh, shit. Dude, fanatical old man's got my back. I love you, fanatical old man. I have no idea who the fuck you are, but I love you. I love you.
Weather the storm.
Nice shot.
Moving out.
Did you also miss?
my way.
I kind of wish they had a Overwatch in this game where you can like set up to attack like when someone enters your like field of vision, but it's not really something that they have in the game. It's something on the tabletop that they have that I really like. You can like use a command point and like attack people as they move up close to you. And they have it in the mobile game that I enjoy playing. Like an XCOM, Oh yeah, it is an XCOM. Oh yeah, it is an XCOM. I didn't even think about that, but you're right. Yeah, it is. It totally is.
I'm done with this one.
You should play XCOM 2. I should play XCOM 2.
Everyone, step aside. I won't object.
Can't remember if I have it on Steam or if I have it on Epic. XCOM. Oh, look at that. I got both. XCOM 1 and XCOM 2. Apparently I've played no XCOM 2, which is crazy. And I've played 13 hours of XCOM 1? When? When have I played 13 hours of XCOM 1? That's hilarious. With an extra cosmetics mod? Why would I need that?
Tried and tested tactics are the best ways. At your beck and call.
Yep.
Indeed.
Fuck it.
Von Valancius.
Go crazy mode.
I will do my reduced to dust.
Go absolute sicko mode, Abelard! Oh my god, he's going sicko mode. Holy shit, he's going sicko mode, guys.
Victory is imminent. Someone else can do this.
He's going absolute schnarnar. He's sharding his gnar. Then you can make your soldiers actually cool. Base cosmetics in XCOM 2 kind of suck. Ah, I see. Actually, if I do it from here, I think I hit more of them. I don't want to hit Abelard.
Now you're clad in scarlet.
Wow, I hit way more of them than I thought I was. Yeah, get fucked. Abelard, kill.
Indeed.
Indeed. All right, okay. Okay.
Emperor, protect me.
Elderly citizen, not through the purple mist of death, please.
You don't frighten me.
Let's make some opportunities.
Man, I wish I had a gun. Man, do I wish I had a gun.
I can't stand it.
Nah, I can't see anyone, I don't think. Nah. Bogey! Where the pussy products at? Bogey!
I serve the ruinous power.
Oh, leader of cultists. Let's see. Ow. Ow. A fucking scattergun? Ow. Or, sorry, that's a Star Wars term. I think they're probably just shotguns in this world. In Star Wars, they call them scatterguns.
Well, I don't do my iconic victory dance for nothing.
Hey. Hey. Ah. You've killed your own guy. Silly. What are you doing? Well.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. You, my emperor.
I did not get another shot. Shame. Henrix. And that guy. God damn it, Henrix.
Naturally.
For now.
Get out of there, captive. Run like the wind.
At your beck and call.
Nice. Yeah, this costs 1.
Victory is imminent.
And then this one costs 1.
Yeah! I took care of this one.
Nice. The leader is no more.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. Isn't this a job for the face?
God, that fucking move is unacceptable. Unacceptable levels of damage.
If I may.
It's insane.
I won't object to it.
Look out.
Run, elderly citizens, run!
Lord Captain.
Ow. I wish I could kill you, but I can't. I don't have a gun! I don't even remember unequipping it. That's the worst part. Where did my gun go? Oh, are you bad guy? Oh, I kill you. Oh, fuck off! I kill you. Fuck. I kill you. Machine spirit!
Emperor, protect me.
Yeah.
Our esteemed Magos has
Guys, really good at dodging. The old man fucking killed me, dick! Old man? You betrayed me. Ah! Aha, that's what you get. Oh, that's not the old man. We played Cloud. Seems I have news regarding ads. It seems ads do affect me, but apparently only one company in this fucking country even cares enough to put ads on Twitch. That's hilarious. What? You get one particular ad and that's it? That's really funny.
Will be undone.
They shoot you. Good hit. Henrix, go.
The Emperor is on our side. But of course, be gone.
Nice. Abelard, you're kind of too far away to do anything.
Worse battles than this in my time.
There's that guy, and then there's that guy. Yeah, they're just the two down there.
Step aside. The navigator is coming. As duty demands.
Dude, my stink attack. You're like my third favorite bald guy. I'm sad that I'm not your first favorite bald guy. Who's your first favorite bald guy? Why isn't it me? Why do I not get to be the cool bald guy? Huh?
On it. I'll make it happen. Catch my breath.
Time passed, 5 minutes. Your comms bead comes alive. Vigdis's voice struggles to get through the thundering static. Lord Ted, this is Master. Please send a... We're en route to the starport. Prince, repeat. I shall fear no darkness, for light is within me, the light of my faith in thee. I shall flee before no enemy, for there is no enemy more terrible than cowardice, and I shall overpower it. Argenta prays aloud, all while checking her equipment with deft fingers. The old man peers at you gloomily.
You told me my faith was false. You made me turn away from Aurora. Now what do you have to say, rogue trader? Who was right? Here it is, the final dawn.
He makes a sweeping gesture with his hand. Hold your tongue, I yelled. Dawn or no dawn, I'll die before I let those eyeless freaks maim me. So keep quiet and do it as his lordship says. He'll tell us what to do. Red, black, a loss of blinding white fear. The whole city is quaking. No, the world. Let's talk more action. What's Vigdis saying, Lord Captain? Are they going to settle shuttle for us? We must move out toward the starport at once. The shuttles aren't going to find us here, even if the comlink stabilizes. Which it won't. Vigdis, what's going on? Happening. Observe disappearance of the star from vacuate. The comm falls silent. Many eyes stare at you. We're not abandoning people in distress. Everyone can come with us. I'm no fast walker, but I'll hobble after you. If you get into a fight, it's not like you'll want an old woman getting in your way anyway, and I think there'll be more fighting.
There sure will be. Looks like some of my former comrades are still on the loose.
The old man's voice sounds lethargic, almost robotic. The sense of alarm is now almost physically drilling through your temples. The fleeting little whispers at the edge of your hearing are sinister and gleeful. Oh, that's it. Let's move out!
I always have a backup plan.
That's to the eastern side. Oh, dude, look. Our tank! Our cool tank! Oh, it's broke. They broke our tank. Ow!
Flinch.
Ow, the fire! Wow, fire really hurts in this game. Like, fire in Baldur's Gate, like, kinda hurts. That shit smarts. That shit hurts bad. Eastern side. I think we want to go to eastern side, right? I think. Cause... Oh, map. Yeah, go to eastern side. Stop running over the fire! Stop it! Northern Lion and Lemon Grab are above me. I mean, Northern Lion is definitely funnier than I am, so he gets that. That's frankly fair. I got this 1 15-second ad about a specific juice company, and the fact I can't even remember the name of it probably tells you how much it works. I have an IRL family friend who is bald, and I like him more than you, probably. Surprised Cal's above H-Bomber Guy. That's true, H-Bomber Guy's bald now. That's true. He's joined our ranks. Dude, I like H-Bomber Guy more than I like me. Are you kidding me? Oh. Did you think you had won, enemy mine? You vanquished Twilight. You cut down Aurora. But she was only one of us. You hear me? Yeah. From the depths of stone, dead stone from his prison of cold metal, he will rise. The hour is nigh. Okay. Well, I don't love that, but not much I can do about it. What if he's, like, secretly mega racist? I can almost guarantee that he's not. Almost. Also, where the fuck is my gun? Yeah, Deadshot Stub Revolver. Why did you put this down, man? Should go over their equipment real fast. 40% armor. 2 deflection. Ooh. Ooh. This is better. This is better, and also, I think instead of that, I'm gonna give him a shield. Fuck yeah, looking good, dude! Now that's a tank. That's what a tank should look like right there. Anything better for you? 30, 35, 1.5 is worse than 0.75, right? No, wait, no. Oh, but this can't be equipped, I see, because it's seneshells. Flak chest plate, 20%, 35%, 75, that's, oh, this is actually a little bit better. Yeah, alright, that's a little bit better. And I don't think there are any weapons for you that's better than your bolter, just because of the way I'm building you. Yeah. Bolter, go crazy. You've got a power sword or a force sword. Sorry, force sword. And you've got a pistol. Your pistol sucks, man. We're replacing that fucking thing. I don't know who gave you that suck-ass pistol, but I'm taking it away from you. Pascal, you're perfect. Never change. I don't think I have anything for you either. No, it's all the same. I got a plasma weapon I could probably give Pascal. This does 10 to 15. This does 9 to 13. So yeah, Pascal's is just better already. All right. There. We've slightly updated our equipment. And we are going towards the starport. So we want to go sort of forward and left.
Wits about you.
My 4th favorite bald guy. I mean, I guess I'll take it.
How many righteous servants of the Imperium were felled by a weapon intended to aid them in the struggle against the faithless? Shot down in flight, with no chance to defend themselves or to complete their mission.
Yeah, probably a lot.
I pray for their souls, and I pray that the Emperor guides us to the lead.
Yeah, I know you're yapping, but I want to kill these guys. Oh, God! Abelard, I want you in there. Same with Henrix. Cassia here. Pascal, get in there. Ignatius, get over there. And Argenta, go here. Begin. That's not great. That's not great. Am I anybody's favorite bald person? Guys? Anyone? Come on. Any of you?
I serve the ruinous powers.
That's my cry, if you guys can tell. I go like that when I cry. I go, I get ya. Well, that fucking worked out well. Holy shit. And if I do this, I should be able to shoot again, right? I can. Yeah, Chaos Spawn's got to be the primary target. Oh my god! That's not good. These Chaos Spawns, by the way, are what I'm fighting in fucking, you know in Space Marine 2, the big meatballs? That's what these guys are. You know that meme of the cat, like crying, going like, that's how I feel. Put yourself hither, and then do thither.
I'm done with this one.
Henrix! I was sick! The fuck?
I won't object to it.
It's actually really cool. Oh shit, nice dodge. Ah, leader of cultists, you little bitch. Cassia, it's gonna be hard for you to get your eyeball power. Actually, no, it's not. Go right here. Cassia, use your eyeball powers.
I am another.
Cassia, I love you so much. I think she's like a romance option in this game, and if she is, I'm gonna marry this woman. If not, I'm marrying Pascal, who I honestly very much doubt would marry me, but come on! Come on, Pascal, I love you. I could be a robot. I'm willing to robo. You want a robo bone down? Come on.
The order is contrary to dogmatic protocols.
Okay. $160 health, Jesus.
Advancing.
All right, let's do this.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
All right, now we set it up.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
And now we fuck them up. Bada bing! Boom! God, Pascal just hits like a truck. Pascal, what if you did it again?
It's as good as done.
Pascal, murder. What? Never mind, you can't do it again. Heinrichs, what if you did it this time, huh? You like killing. Yeah, get him.
Naturally.
Nice. Holy shit. I'm gonna shoot this guy, probably. Ah, fuck. I tried. Let's do this. Found it? Hold on, I'll watch it in a second. Oh, what is this? Stalwart defense. The wielder marks enemies in the area of effect and immediately ends their turn. Until the start of the next turn, the wielder gains 15 block for the first attack made against such marks enemy. Oh, I see. Okay, so now that he's... I think they're gonna attack him. I don't know if I did the thing where they... Ah! Not quite what I wanted, but that's okay. That doesn't hit the guy over there, so I'm gonna shoot it all at you. Ah! That's what I'm talking about! They are getting closer. They are actively getting closer. I don't like that. There's two of them over there. I don't like that. I don't like that. Don't. Just don't, okay? Don't. Heinrichs, you gotta kill this fucking thing, man. Good. Again! Again! Nice. Very, very good that he's dead. I love when they walk into their own fucking chaos shit and go, "Oh, chaos shit." It's like, yeah, man. Like, what did you fucking expect? I thought chaos was good. No, silly Billy. Not at all. Argenta, kill. Argenta, destroy. Nice. Did I hit that guy all the way back there? No, okay, I was gonna say, there's no fucking way.
Do not dare ask.
There you go. I'm on fire. I don't know why, but I am. I'm gonna go post him over here, because I feel like it'll be better to have him ready for these guys. Hit him with my debuffs. And it's whatnot.
Computation failed. Request denied.
Alright, there we go. Actually, yes. Because now I can do one of these.
I'll make it happen.
Get him. Yeah.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
The most disgusting fucking ability in the world! Pascal, go get him.
Paint your death in colors.
Pascal, fuck him up.
As the tactical imperative dictates. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
I just exposed your weakness. Fuck, again? God damn you. Try again. Or kill that guy. God damn it, Pascal! What is the point? This is how it's done, Pascal. I can't even reach from here.
My place is at the fort.
Alright, get up there, mister. No, you can't reach anything.
I serve the ruinous power.
But you're on the way, mate. End of days run. Let's go. End of days goes crazy.
Guided by faith.
Yeah, sorry if I hit you. Actually, no, I won't hit you. Nice.
As
Reload.
the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Move up.
Rejoice in battle.
And do it again.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Kill him
I'll
up.
do it.
Boom. Oh, that was a good turn. Uh-oh. Why are they not acting? That's so interesting. They're like being weird. They're like not trying to eat. Heinrichs, I've got to assume that you can take care of these guys on your own, right? There's only 2 of them. Lap. Charge. That's all I got. I need to move her up, or else she's gonna just kill the team. There we go. All right. Bye-bye.
If I may, now you're clad in scarlet.
I mean, my God.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
I mean, my God. My God!
I am his will made manifest.
Dude, fuck them up, sister.
Without deed.
Fuck them up! I love you. I love you.
Heavy is the tread of his faithful.
Don't let your guard down.
Yeah, I can't from here anyway. Is everyone this way going? Go that way. Abelard's like, God damn it, why is everything so far away? Having a sword in a sci-fi setting is dumb. It sucks. Yeah.
Lord Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
The soldier immediately removes the winded effect until the combat ends. The soldier gains these bonuses. This ability becomes available after the soldier kills 3 enemies. Revel in slaughter. Now, fuck about.
For the weak.
Oh, you actually hit him. I honestly am surprised.
Commands, I act.
Go forward and shoot again. Fuck. Motherfucker. Dude, it's just a bunch of idiots missing each other. This is ridiculous. Go get him. Good. This one. Forceful strike. Skadoosh. I like that they take damage from falling over. I think that's very silly and goofy.
I have read tomes of military tactics. I am a navigator.
Argenta.
Not a servitor.
Do it again. Oh, he's out of my reach. Fuck. Argenta. Fuck.
That is not
Damn it.
the Emperor's will.
Nope. Nothing I can do to make it better. It's alright. Pascal, you can try to move up, but I don't think it matters. Same with Ignatius. Probably get Henrix to do a charge. I can. But it needs to be line of sight, I see. So I can go like here.
For the throne's glory.
Alright, and then I can walk up behind him next round. I can shoot you.
Who if not me?
Fuck, I've missed all 3 shots I've done this turn. Or this fight, whatever.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Alright, it's the last guy. Just shoot him until he dies. Come on. Come on. Okay, what, you can't hit him because he's slightly lower on the, like... Guys! What is happening? Henrix, are you telling me that you can't? It's fine. We'll just do a charge. Thank you, Heinrichs. Fuck. What they got? Yoink. Yippee. I love loot. I love loot. I want to loot the big guys. I mean, why would Chaos Spawn have anything, to be honest? But I still want to loot them. Yoink. Loot is loot is loot is loot is loot. All right, we'll watch that that video that Tarmac sent in just a sec here. Let me just make sure we're not missing anything. Doesn't look like we are. I think we want to go this way now. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. I vaguely remember how to get around this map. I vaguely remember. Yippee! I'm so smart. My brain is so big. My chungus so massive, so round and juicy. My chungus, that is. Oh, they are coming, one following in the other's footsteps. The aurora of the morning and the aurora of the evening. Okay. And what about that? The step by step, the eyeless followers have the voiceless heralds, the great master, and behind him his loyal apostle. You keep talking about your prostate, or whatever the fuck is going on. I got shit I gotta go do. You understand. Have fun with your prostate, though, you know? Alright, let me pause it and we'll watch this video.
The anarchy at the starport will distress the hallowed machine spirits of the Voidcraft, rendering them deaf to all litanies of placation. The shuttle we use for the evacuation must be handled with caution.
Okay. I understood some of what you said.
Haneman, if we find a working shuttle, we will worry about restoring the machine spirit's equilibrium once we're back on board our ship.
I think that we need to not, well, I don't think you understand the full issue, but I love you, Abelard, so I'm not going to say anything.
All right, what other bonus points do we want to have?
Who ate the most? Oh, maybe it should be who ate the most on the episode or who ate the least. No, it should be who ate the most to encourage us to maybe sometimes eat a lot during an episode. Wait, why are you making that face? It benefits you. You're usually the one that's eating.
Listen, the problem isn't the wins. The problem is I don't need encouragement to eat.
You don't need to change your behavior. It's the same behavior.
I need to change my behavior.
All these have benefited you.
Molly has finally convinced me that my shirts aren't just shrinking because she hates me. It's the way I'm kidding. I believed it was witchcraft for years.
Or that she was intentionally shrinking your shirt. I know that it's a common thing to be like, oh, my clothing shrunk in the washer dryer. I've never, ever experienced this.
I agree. I've never experienced
this
really
shrinking.
That's because they don't make clothes your size, so they're always oversized. When they do shrink, they just finally fit.
You got my real cry to come out.
You got my real laugh.
Why does he sound like NASA people? NASA people. You got my real cry out of me. Abelard, don't be a stinker. Come on. Come on, Abelard. Follow along. Yes, this way. I am back. Welcome back. Oh, Oliver, how was Reaper? If that's what you were doing, welcome back to the place where chaos is brewing. I don't know what that was about. Abelard, get up there. Henrix, get... Nope, Abelard, get up there. Henrix, get up there. Pascal, get up there. Get up there. Get up there. Go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! I haven't seen that one yet. Screamer of Zinch. Oh, no. Okay. That's no good. Charge! Hit him again.
I won't object to it.
Good. We'll do this.
Let's see to it.
Here you guys go.
Here we go.
We love a buff around here. Sharpshooter. Ah! I decided to talk a little break. What were you up to?
Let's get to it.
I'll make it happen.
Kill.
I won't object to it.
The Inquisition.
God damn, you guys are strong.
On it. I'll see to it personally.
Oh, that gives me movement. Interesting. Oh. Oh, I'm just allowed to... Oh, that's nice.
Out of my way. Hold on.
Damn, Sammy, you are putting so much work into the fucking the community mashup. I'm so excited to see what you've been cooking. Oh my god, you killed your own friend. How did you even do that? He was right next to you. How did you fuck up that bad?
Tried and tested tactics are the best one.
It's not that special. I mean, I don't know.
One fewer tongue.
I think it's cool that you're putting work into a thing. And I don't care if it's like the best thing ever made. It's like cool that you're doing it. You know what I mean? Gotcha.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Well, welcome back from whatever it is you were
As
doing.
duty demands.
Tarmac, you have no say in that decision. It is not your baby, you freakazoid. You did it, what, one time? Twice? No, one time, right? Isn't this the second one? Twice? I don't remember the first one. That would be so for real. When did we do the first community mashup? When was that?
Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act.
He's so
Guided
possessive.
by faith.
Yeah, let her being the community mashup, live her own free life, guy. Come on, dude. Like, what the frig? What are we even doing here?
I'll do it.
I didn't even know that guy was in the fucking way.
Power resides in the will of the righteous. Doubt
Another
is
one.
for the weak. This is why I was chosen.
Another one.
I'll do it.
Fuck. Another one. Another one.
As the Emperor commands, you, my Emperor.
That's it.
Let's get to it. Let's make it quick.
Ah! Ow.
Let's get to it.
They more often than not kill themselves, dude.
You can't die here.
Oh? Oh my god! It's the arbiters. Thank Christ. Plato, help. Good boy. Solomon, help. Oh my god, your dog is awesome. Cool dog. Cool dog. See, now that's what I need to get for fucking Sister Argenta. Give me that shit. What is that? His name is Bryce. Dude, you're insane just running at a fucking screamer of Zinch. Just like, all right, fucking run hands. These are the worst rebels I've ever seen. Guys, you are detrimental to your own cause. Oh, God. What is wrong with you people? Haha, you can't even hit Glato. He's too cool for school. He's also a dog, so he doesn't have to go to school. Ow. Cocky clamor. I'll show you my cocky clamor. Oh, they don't like that. When does me turn happen?
Time to slaughter someone.
Me time. I go here. I do this.
I'll make it happen. Who if not me?
And then she will reload, I guess? Ow! Wow. Well, it wouldn't let me do anything else. What was the point of what was the point of being able to use her then? That here. Abelard. Yeah, go get that guy.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Got him.
I took care of this one.
Nice. Can I cannot.
I will
go
do
here.
my duty. It will be done.
There we go. Cassia, I don't think there's much for you to hit, so why don't you just run over here and try to hit something if you can. Which is nothing. Okay. I gotta use her ability though. I'm dumb. I keep forgetting that guy's there.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Concentrated fire. I'm gonna try not to hit you guys. Sorry. My bad.
Let's get to it.
Yet still standing.
Here we go.
guys. What are we doing? Pascal, go deal with... Wait, actually, deal with this guy. Before you do anything. Murder this man. Oh, shit. Local man still alive. Run, Bryce!
Out of my way.
Aw, they got to kill the demon. I want to kill the demon. This sucks! I don't like it here anymore. I don't want the Arbiter's help no more, okay? They suck. I don't care about them. They're stupid. Bunch of flamezoids. Oh my god. God, that dog's so cool. Never mind, I'm back on their side. The coolest dog ever!
Poised for action.
God damn, Clayton.
Let's get to it.
Hehehe. Dodged. Hi, Yeti. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Die. Back!
I'll make it happen.
Die.
Doubt is for the weak.
It was 88%! What do you mean, miss? Abelard, kill.
Victory is imminent. Reduce them.
Well done! Cassia.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Kill.
That is foolishness. Another fellow painted black.
Ah, the dog will be fine. Dog's fine. Dog's fine. Don't worry about it. Dog's fine. Dog's fine.
Rejoice in
He'll just get up at the end of the dog's fine. Dog's fine. Don't worry about it. Dog's fine. Where is there even a guy left to kill? Oh, there's a couple. There's one right here. Bye-bye.
Strike is a prayer.
And there's one, oh, he's like hidden in the corner.
Let's make it quick.
Ow.
Yet iron knows no pain.
Fuck her. Woke up like 10 times in 7 hours last night. Yeah, I get that. That's kind of how my rest last night was too. It was like I just did not sleep well. Not a big fan of it. Ugh. These things happen though. We persist despite the horrors of the world. All right, so kill. Please. There you go. Solomor's chest plate is punctured in multiple places and his face is stained with blood, but his gaze remains clear and firm. Still alive, rogue trader. Good. You spot just as many wounds on Glado. There are burns and cuts all over the coat and one of the visors is broken. And yet there's nothing in the Cyber Mastiff's straight posture that would indicate pain, if pain is even something this dog can feel. The wounds look bad. Let me offer you first aid. I would have accepted your offer, but we still have Medicaid kits. Not many, but it should last us until we get to the shuttles, which is all we need. Where's the governor? I don't know. We waited for you under our BD's escort to burn the heretic's body and conclude the ceremony. But when the sun went out, the enemies came at us from every crack in the rockcrete. We panicked and ran. Not the smartest choice. Would have been safer with us. Is your investigation has hit a dead end? Not yet, it hasn't. A crooked smile crosses his face. We did find something on the port terminal, shortly after the tithe was hauled away. A suspicious ship took off from the planet, and I already know how to track it down. So you're not trying to flee and have chosen to fight instead. I commend your resolve. Actually, our plan is to retreat. The rebels are one thing, but there's nothing we can do against the warp forcing its way in, and that's a fact. Solomorn spits out a mouthful of blood.
This battle was forced on us. We had to keep the heretics away from the terminal until the machine spirit finished transferring the data to our shuttle. You helped us to fight them off, so instead of words of gratitude, let me offer you something more substantial. Solomon hands you a heavy shotgun. Belongs to a bloody good arbiter. They serve you now. My squad and I will dress our wounds, regroup, and try to break through to our shuttle. I recommend you do that last part as well. I won't wish you luck. With a dog like that, you clearly do not need it. I agree. In that case, you may add my luck to your own so you can get out of here.
Oh, well, that's actually a nice thing for him to say. Oh, yeah. All right, yoink. Oh, Jesus. Loot to sell. Oh my God, a lot of loot to sell. Holy shit. Scanning environment. This guy's got some shit in his pockets. Abelard is very slowly getting it. Jesus Christ.
Is there money to be made?
What's this? The insurgents walked in a crowd right across the mine barriers, seemingly oblivious to the fear of death. Huh. Oh, plasma pistol. I'll take that. Oh, plasma gun. That is different. The turret was placed in a great hurry, and the Technomat never had a chance to activate it. I love that he's standing in a barrel. Is that to my shuttle? Yeah, I would assume so, huh? Is my shuttle over here? Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm guessing it's over here. Oh, shit. What's going on up there? The stench of physaline and blood blankets the starport. Echoes of shouts and gunfire drift over the landing pads. The shards of plexiglass crunch underfoot. You recognize Sergeant Malgar amid the crowd huddled next to the shuttles. He was the soldier who greeted you upon your arrival on Rykad Minoris. A group of bloodied and frightened people is wedged between Malgar's wardens and the shuttles. You recognize them as the governor of the planet and the members of his high-ranking entourage. Their expensive attire has been torn in the fight and bear many wounds left by bayonets. Examine the people in front of the shuttle. Some of the nobles are paralyzed with fear, others have succumbed to despair. 2 corpses are lying on the ground with their arms outstretched. Black blood is pooled under one of them. The other's skull has been split open like a nut, encircled by a pinkish crimson halo of bone splinters and bits of brain matter. Sergeant Malgar, demand an immediate report. What is going on here? The sergeant spins around to face you, his face a twisted grimace of anger. Our esteemed governor and his gang of... Oh, I see. Our esteemed governor and his gang of cronies have been cowering behind us, and now when things got rough, they thought they could scarper and leave us here to die. We've shed our blood for him and broken our backs to provide for him. And after all this, you think that's fair, you piece of grok shit? Malgar's stun baton hits the governor in the chest, causing the adornments on the governor's uniform to jingle in unison. A large semi-domesticated reptile is what a grox is, apparently. The governor spits out blood and opens his mouth to respond. When his head explodes, his limp body falls to the side, his raining eye staring upward. The chorus of nobles' screams cannot drown out the sergeant's spiteful whispers. Enough. You've said your piece. For generations upon generations, the nobles of this world cared for Rykad Minoris and ensured the prosperity of its inhabitants. And this is your gratitude, peasant? For killing a nobleman, you deserve to be executed where you stand. Cassia throws out her hand and Malgar's knees buckle. My mentor was right. The rabble truly have no honor. Abelard looks at the governor's body, his brow furrowed. Madness. Punishable by death. We don't have time for this. We need to get on the shuttle. Another in your position could have forgotten that the Emperor protects. Ooh. Another in your position could have forgotten that the Emperor protects all of his subjects. But surely not you. It is your duty to help anyone you can. Persuasion succeeded. The sergeant frowns.
I don't know why you would stick up for these parasites. They never would have helped someone like me. But they don't deserve to die either. You're right about that. Not all of them, at least.
A dull thud comes from deep within the starport. Heavy footsteps shake the rockcrete, raising an unpleasant tremor in your bones. Ah!
You thought you had killed Aurora, false believers. Trip. For I am Aurora. I am the herald of change. Behold the final dawn, and die!
Oh no.
You will beg for mercy.
Oh no, that's a Chaos Space Marine. Oh no! The likelihood of 6 dudes taking out an Astartes, low. A Chaos Astartes? I think even lower. Alright, well, let's try to maybe surround him. But never zero. Never zero. That's so true. I'm so scared. He has a huge bolter. Ow! That's so much. Ah!
Let's get to it.
That's not good. That's not good.
Here we go.
He thinks we might be in some kind of boss fight of some kind. Some kind of end of the chapter boss fight. Okay. First things first.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Look at him. Look at him with your special eyes.
Witness the fury of House Orcelium.
She just killed 7 people with one move. She's so fucking good. Argenta.
Me.
It is your time.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Yes. Here you go. Abelard, go here.
Is at the fore.
And then charge him. Yes. Hey, bitch. It's time for you to fucking bring it on.
I will do my duty.
Yeah, you will. Yeah, you fucking will.
Victory is imminent.
Brace for impact! Yeah, I mean, go over here.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
And then, yeah,
As
concentrated
the Emperor
fire.
commands, I act.
Fucking give him the stinky.
You, my Emperor.
He does not take a lot of damage. Oh no. Get him!
For the throne's glory. Naturally.
That'll have to do. Okay. Ignatius, why don't you
I'll see to it personally.
do one of
It's
these
as
bad
good as
boys?
done.
Yes, good. I can't do. Well, yes, I can
Faith
actually.
without deeds is worthless.
And then there.
As the
At the very
Emperor
least, I won't hit my allies. There we go. I like that there's an ability to where it's like if you can take like special aim to make sure that you don't hit your allies. I think that's cool.
I'll see to it personally.
I should have given her take aim earlier, honestly. I can try to shoot him from back here. I'll probably miss. I mean, he is a big target. This is so cool.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
You kicked him. Ow.
Blessed Emperor.
Ah, you cunt!
Protect your daughter.
Yeah, someone's got to deal with that.
I'm not accustomed to
I guess
being
I'll send
ordered
Cassia to do
around.
it.
But of course, Lord Captain.
God, that's a lot of damage that we've just lost.
See to it.
Like a lot.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
He's so far away. Ah! I don't think I can. No, I can't hit him from here. Get up, Abelard!
I won't object to it.
Fuck him up, big man. What does this do again? All allies in a circle gain resolve. Oh, yeah. Just fuck him up for now. Hup! 0?
More trouble than it's worth.
0? What do you mean 0?
Lord
0? Why 0?
Not sanctioned to do this.
Okay. Why 0? Don't think there's any way for me to get back in the, I can't back in the fight, yeah. Damn, I really wish I could get them back up. Abelard, are you still laying down? Abelard, get... God damn it. Fine. You can't move, right? No? Ah. Here. And here. It's the best I can do, buddy. Enjoy the laurels. Fuck you, guy.
Who, if not me? I'll see to it personally.
Just buff up my buddies as much as I can. God damn it! I mean, I'm glad that he's attacking Abelard. That is good. Ha! No! Thank God. Cassia, please tell me you can hit him from here. God damn it, still not enough. Fuck. I wish that they could, like, give themselves an extra turn. But alas. Hi, Java. Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Oh my God, are you gonna be on the ground forever, man? Come on. You just got kicked by a space marine. Okay, all right. I mean, fair enough.
Let's see to it.
You're fucking them up, Henrix. I guess.
For the throne's glory.
I guess.
Naturally.
Yeah, I cannot seem to do any damage with that ability on him for some reason. All right. And I can't... Nope. All right. You again, then.
My gut tells me it's a bad idea.
My gut tells me it's a bad idea.
But
Super Slam! Fuck! Man, I really wish that my two, like, main damage dealers were not bleeding to death on the ground right now, because I feel like that would be really helpful. Oh, what the hell? Uh-oh. Well, that's really not good. Ow!
Let's get to it.
How are you gonna go immediately? You just got here! Oh, he's gonna go destroy the other... Oh, God. Oh, God. Warhammer question. Are there, like, any harvester factions? Like, factions that don't kill for the joy of killing, but killing because they feed off of blood or flesh or other viscera? I mean, that's what the Tyranids are, I guess. Like, the Tyranids just exist to eat shit. That's just kind of like their steez. So, them kinda. Like, they don't do it to be mean. They just do it because that's what they do. They're like, they're described as like a locust swarm.
If I may.
But, the Blood Angels chapter of the Adeptus Astartes. Is it Blood Angels? Maybe it's not Blood Angels. I think it is Blood Angels, yes, because it's Sanguinius's chapter. They have a gene flaw that causes them to have, like, vampiric tendencies. Like, they crave drinking blood. And have a really hard time ignoring that like want. So oftentimes when they kill enemies in battle, they'll take like they'll take a little sip, take a little take a little bite, a little treat. Haha, you killed yourself, idiot. You killed so many of your own men.
Just a minor setback.
How did you do that?
The Emperor is on our side. Let's see to it.
Ah, fuck. Ow. Hup. Toughness.
Object to it.
Doing pretty good. My husband is home now. We're going in to get induced for baby on Sunday evening. Oh my God. That's so fucking exciting for you. That's really, really awesome. Congratulations. Oh my god. So cool.
I don't need luck.
I will say a lot of people in my life have been having kids lately, and Lainey does give me the a lot of people are having kids right now, huh? It's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy how the people keep having kids around us, huh? That's pretty crazy. And she's agreed that we're not like we're not ready for kids yet, but the the want is there for her. She's very like, pretty cool. A lot of babies in the world, huh? That's pretty crazy. We're thinking maybe 2 more years, and then maybe we'll start trying. Or unless she's too impatient, in which case before then. We just don't want to raise a child in like an apartment when we don't have a lot of money. So we're kind of waiting until we're in a better like position before we like make that decision.
This is just too much for me.
It will be done.
Dude, Abelard is tanky as all fuck.
Let's see to it. Be gone.
Go.
I won't object to it.
You need an heir to take the channel over. It's so true. That's Gander's job. Dude, I have a kid and I named them Gander. My wife never talks to me again. She divorces me. Can I do this from here?
I
No, I didn't think so. Conditions never have to be perfect. Your love and unconditional support for the future kiddos is all you ever need or want. So true. Like, I mean, that's true. Like, a lot of kids are like I grew up the first couple of years of my life in like apartments and stuff, and like it, you know, I enjoyed my childhood. You know, we didn't have a lot of money, but I wouldn't say that we like were destitute. I just like, it's a lot of responsibility to have a child. We don't want to make that choice until we are absolutely sure that like we are going to commit to it 100%, because that's kind of that. I mean, that's what being a parent is. Yeah, look how well I turned out. I'm a full-time streamer. It's awesome. It's so cool. Also, we're gonna fucking die. How am I supposed to kill this guy? I unfortunately nannied a kid named ESPN, pronounced Espen. Was it a coincidence that they were named after a sports channel? Or was that intentional? Cause that's tough. That's like naming your kid Khaleesi. It's like, oh, don't. No, his dad was a huge Bears fan. Yeah, that's wild. Well, there go all of the shuttles. Ah, wow. So I do have to stop him before doing that. That's crazy. I feel like if I were that kid, I would hate my father. I feel like if I was that kid, I would also hate my father, actually. Fuck that. That's crazy. Oh, I can level up. Okay, hold on, guys. Give me a second. I gotta go hit the restroom, and I'll be right back. Combo. I'm back. That's a Bears fan and you're named ESPN. Pick a struggle. Yeah, that's selfish. It's selfish, frankly. Oh, God. She'll be a nice Emily. She'll be a nice Emily. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds nice. Okay, so this is a whole problem. Perception. Just trying to think of how I can possibly not fuck this up again. Oh, shit. Ooh, that's actually really interesting. I'm gonna take that. So if I have stacks on my self buff, then I won't die when I should die, which is pretty fucking nice. Weapon skill. And all allies excluding Xenos in the current party gain +5 to the same characteristics as was chosen for humanity's finest. Stentorian voice. It's kind of cool. Combat master. Enemies gain no melee superiority bonuses. Sure. That seems good. Soldier. Okay, we need another one. I need, like, damage. Flensing Faith. The Ministorum Priest gains +3% armor penetration with chain and power weapons. Critical hits scored with such weapons inflict 3. What is a chain weapon? Oh, chain swords. And power. Okay, that's not what I need. Litany of Purification. Whenever the character uses War Hymn or Furious Recital, each demon in Xenos suffers direct damage and a stack of Perplexed. Ooh. Litany of Purification. Sure. And we'll give her more Demolition, because that's kind of what we've been using her for. Espen 2, Electric Boogaloo. I'd kill him twice. All right, kill him twice. That's it. He needs to be killed twice, I think. That's the worst. Better crit chance. I'll take that. A weapon skill with... Yes, prediction protocols. And then finally for our officer, we'll give her fellowship, and we'll give her enemies affected by the navigator's powers suffer a stacking. Ouchie, ouch. Undum, the seal of souls, blood augury. Mastery of time. Whenever an ally in combat gains an extra turn, the navigator gains a stacking +5 bonus to willpower until the end of combat. Sure. Well, now we're leveled up a little bit for the fight. I'm still not super confident in it, but let's see what happens.
I always keep my options open.
Oh, yeah. We already did this, bruh. Bruh. And then I did, yeah, the persuasion. It's 100% now, I guess, because I just leveled up, which is really cool. So nice, yeah, kill him twice. Okay, so I have to stop this guy from destroying all this stuff. I just need to focus on him. How the fuck am I gonna kill this guy?
I am the herald of change. Behold the final dawn and die.
I love you too, Costco hot dog.
The disgrace of Monarchia will be avenged.
The disgrace of Monarchia? The fuck is that? That's interesting. Aurora starts, actually. There's not much we can do about that. Oh, God. This was a terrible way to line up. Actually, having him in the front is probably for the best, because he actually, like, I think he attracts shots. That actually worked out really well for us. Thank you, Abelard. Me, when I have a shield and I do shield stuff, like protecting my team with a shield. Dope. All right. Let's get this binaric beat blasting. You suffer. 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 All right. Fucking sniper. Ah! No! Oh god, he's alive. I actually cannot believe he's still alive. Thank god. All right. Fucking sket him. It is. There you go. See? You can do it. I really wish I had a healing ability. I have a Air of Authority, but that doesn't really. I'll give that to you, I guess. And then you could run forward and shield bash, and then do this. You are good to go. You are good to go. Same thing. I should be able to just run right up to him, right? No? All right,
I need a foothold.
All right, we want to just, like, be on this guy like fucking macaroni on... cheese on macaroni? Is that... I don't know. Is that anything? Psychic Force. Give himself some toughness.
Lord Captain.
Good. Okay. Then we will...
Indeed.
Taunt.
Victory is imminent.
Yeah, good one, boys. Good one. Thank you.
I will do my duty. An exemplary.
Ooh, good hit. Good hit. Sister Argenta, I want you to go right here. Right behind this little thingy for you. And you are just going to blast the ever-loving shit out of this fucking big dum-dum.
As the Emperor commands.
Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome, and I'm here to beat your ass. Keep shooting him. I love when you shoot people. I want you to continue shooting.
See to it personally. I'll make it happen.
Yeah, do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Furious Recital. And then I will do this. And I will end my turn there. Nice kick, nice kick. Oh, he healed? Ow.
My ears are ringing. Let's get to it.
Haha, you guys are melee, but you couldn't get here in time, which means you're gonna fucking die to my cool eyeball powers. Alright. Once again, make sure to debuff him just as much as possible. Mega debuff this guy. 1 million debuffs on this gentleman. Alright. Now give him the fucking... give him the boink. Give him the boink! Holy shit! 40 damage, Pascal? God, I love you! You're about to die. Pascal!
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Eyeball powers.
Witness the fury of House Orcelio.
Oh!
Isn't this a job for the search?
Oh! Dismantling attack. Did it work? Yes, it did. Okay, interesting. Do it again. Oh! Oh, he's so nasty. Pascal, you are infinite. You are eternal. You are excellent, and I love you.
Scorn the pain.
Dude, fuck him up, dude. Oh my god. All the debuffs are like actually fucking him up like terribly. He like lost all of his armor from the from Pascal's debuffing abilities. This shit's awesome. This just goes to show how much you can stack up in this game on a single enemy. Playing on daring difficulty or above, you did not let any shuttles be destroyed by Aurora. Oh my gravy! That's what I'm talking about. That is what I am talking about. I am the cool guy. I'm kind of the cool guy. I'm kind of the cool guy. I think we only have the big guy left, right? Heinrichs. I guess start running in there, man.
I won't object to it.
Heinrichs. No, never mind. Dude, congrats on Ascension 6, by the way.
Advancing.
Poor Pascal. He looks all fucked up. He's definitely gonna get fucking downed by this guy if he shoots him. Yeah, there he goes. Ah, he'll be alright. Give him a minute.
Give me strength.
Give him a little time. Fucking love this game! As you should. It's a good game.
Everyone, step aside.
Considering doing some runs for end of stream, maybe. I don't know quite yet, but I think I might.
I feel the power surging.
Alright, run up here.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
Good. And then dash over here.
Of course, Lord Captain.
And then shoot that guy.
See to it.
Shit. Well, at least you're closer.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Go on, Avalon! There's an old man outside my house that I see just like walking all the time, like to his truck and then back to his house, and then to his truck and then back to his house. I can't figure out what he's up to. He's a mysterious old man, doing mysterious old man things.
I am ready for whatever comes.
Not necessarily bad, just
I'll
curious.
see to it personally.
It will be done.
I actually didn't even mean to do that, but I'll take it.
Victory is imminent.
It's a ghost, an omen. Oh no. What do you think it's an omen for? What is the omen for when an old guy, like, shows up? You motherfucker. I hate this guy. I hate this guy so much.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Further with you. Can I hit him with my eyeball blast? No.
Oh, my ears are ringing. A tactically sound approach.
A technically sound approach. Can I? No, I cannot heal you. I can only heal people who are up. Good to know.
I will do my duty.
Honestly,
Here we go.
this fucking guy. Agenda, no!
Cassia. Oh, God.
Dude, you're insane, actually.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
What do you mean I can't? Yes, the fuck I can? What are you talking about? What do you mean I can't sprint there? It's right there! Whatever, how about this?
At your beck and call.
There, how about that?
It will be done.
I can try to shoot from here.
Battlefield in righteous fury.
Oh, I can technically hit.
Is worthless.
Yeah, I didn't think so, though.
Out of my way.
What you got, mate? Oh, you suck.
I've suffered worse.
Now I get to beat the ever-loving piss out of you, man.
Follow my lead. Indeed.
Boingus. Boingus.
Victory is I took care of this one.
There we go. Jeez. Nice, Sue. Oh, hey, and we leveled up again. Yoink. Nothing up here.
Watching the lazy handle sacred technology breaks my heart.
Oh, stop it.
Figuratively speaking,
Let us not do
my cardiovascular augmentation can withstand much more than high blood pressure.
What? What are you talking about? Bro's just yapping. All right, let's see what you had on you, big man. A life-draining heretical sword. A Gem of Dark Vitality, +4 maximum wounds. When Veiled Degradation is above 15, +10 toughness. Each round, the wearer regenerates wounds equal to 0 to the wearer's heretical rank. Interesting. And then we've also got his Bolter, which is also quite good, but not something we can actually use. Unfortunately, they're only for heretics. And we got another level up. Boob! The Ghost of Christmas Past, he's just really early. What are you doing here, Ghost of Christmas Past? Target of Finest Hour gains additional bonuses. During their extra turn, they deal more damage, and they gain voice command. I already have that. The Target of Finest Hour gains more bonuses during the turn. All their non-attacking abilities cost less. The target gains temporary wounds until the end of... I think I'll take that one, because then I can use it as kind of like a burst heal. Daring Breach also gains +10 movement until the end of the turn. The warrior does not provoke attacks of opportunity. Ooh, sure. I'll take... Oh, I already have it. Yeah, take this one then. Soldier, Firearm Mastery. Until the end of the soldier's turn, they gain +4 MP in their attacks. Do not spend MP. Until the end of the attack, all the soldiers' attacks are 20% harder to dodge. Until the end of combat, the soldiers' ranged attacks gain Armor Pen. Till the end of the soldier's turn, each of their area attacks deals additional damage equal to the number of attacked targets. Ooh. To the end, I mean, Armor Pen... I'll do this one because it's an AoE. I feel like that's good. Daring Breach, we'll do the one where he just does more damage. I mean, that feels right for him. Dismantling Attack cripples the enemy, reducing their weapon skill. Also intimidates the enemies in a 5-cell radius, reducing their dodge and armor. Provokes attack with opportunity whenever it attacks, or until the operative's next turn, the target cannot move. Until the end of combat, the target has less MP is really good. And then finally, we got another Finest Hour. We have 3 Finest Hours on our team. Jesus Christ. Sure. All right, get the fuck off this fuck-ass planet. This place sucks. Get the fuck out of here.
Keep your wits about you.
I'm all done with this dawn shit. The final dawn has happened. The sun is gone, all right? No more dawns. We lose. We fucked up, okay? It's done. Get me out of here. Ooh. Thanks be to the Emperor you're alive, your lordship. We are most gratified by your return, and the crew is in full zeal to carry out any orders you have. What is the current situation on board? The Navigator's sanctum is no longer empty, but the warp engine is still refusing to obey the engine seers. Without it, we cannot perform a warp jump. Pascal's voice box buzzes anxiously from his box. Oh, his voice buzzes anxiously from his box.
It may be angry, or perhaps it is lamenting the injuries it has suffered. I will immediately initiate preparations for a prayer service. If the Omnisire grants me comprehension, I will appease the machine spirit of this vessel.
Do we have any hope of retaking the planet? I fear that Rykad Minoris is lost. The situation is deteriorating by the minute. We must leave the system as soon as possible. However, there are still people on the planet who have not succumbed to heresy, and who are worthy of rescue. Besides the small number of our own shuttles, we also have the shuttles salvaged from the starport. Oh, that's cool! So because he didn't destroy more shuttles, we have more resources to try to help the people who are still alive on the planet. That's cool. I like that. I like when your actions have like consequences like that. That feels really good. So far, this game has done a really good job of making me feel like when I do something, it matters. Which a lot of RPGs I feel like struggle with. This one does not. The dark eyes of the Sister of Battle flash. We must save as many as we can. This has all happened for a reason. Saint Argenta, whose name I carry with reverence and trepidation, is famed for saving the people of a dying world through the power of prayer. The God Emperor himself sent a star from the heavens that lifted the saint and her followers to the sky, away from corruption and death. We must do as she did, direct all our efforts to saving those people who are at this moment looking to the heavens in hopes of salvation.
The lives of peasants are of little value. Our prime objective is to save the holy relic, the miraculous fusion reactor, and the electro-priests who guard and tend to it.
Abelard furrows his brow. Every moment we risk in proximity to a dying world, we are putting ourselves at risk. Your life, Lord Captain, is far more valuable than all of Rykad Minoris. The Von Valancius dynasty cannot be allowed to perish, and so lamentable as it may be, we must rule out the idea of any evacuation. Henrik's eyes, like two deep, dark pools, are resolutely fixed on you. The world is doomed, and its inhabitants along with it. The disappearance of the star was the final nudge towards death, the finale of the cult of the Final Dawn's plans. I once witnessed a similar event, a world that had surrendered to the servants of the arch-enemy and permitted corruption to enter too deep. At this moment, millions of people are bowing down before those who promise them salvation, and they are willingly giving over their souls to chaos, a sacrifice great enough to bring forth a demon world. Our only hope of stopping this process is to retreat to a safe distance from the planet and conduct targeted bombing of the Electro-Priest's monastery. If we blow up the reactor, a thermonuclear reaction will follow. The world's oxygen will evaporate, killing off the entire biosphere. In doing, we shall save millions of souls from a fate far worse than death. We will save Rykad Minoris from becoming an outpost of the arch-enemy. Whatever the fate you choose for this world, I urge you to make haste, Lord Captain. The planet is burning in raging flashes of crimson and purple. I can see it from orbit, as do I see that the storm is already upon us. With every moment that we waste, it grows ever more difficult and perilous to steer the ship through the warp's turbulent currents. I am with the lady on this one. Enough talking. We need to get out of here while we still can. Which of the planet's inhabitants can we evacuate? The nobles you rescued at the starport have given the coordinates of shelters where you can find surviving aristocrats and their families. As for Sergeant Malgar's troops, they will help to control the crowds of frightened commoners and prevent shuttles from being overloaded. Thanks to you, we have salvaged many shuttles from the starport that we can now use. Have the pilots extract all the commoners who have not yet converted to the cult of the Final Dawn. Any delay caused by loading and transporting to the ship will cost us precious time. Do not deceive yourself, Ignatius Caul. If you indulge your vanity, you will doom billions to eternal torment at the hands of the arch-enemy. Do not forget yourself, Interrogator. One more objection from you, and I shall forget all about the need to deliver you to Footfall alive. I must see as I do fit. Perhaps I am acting foolishly in the Inquisition's eyes, but that is my decision to make. Yeah, don't forget yourself, bitch. You detect a flicker of something behind Heinrich's sanguine mask. Anger. Bitterness? Whatever it may be, it does not seep into the interrogator's dispassionate voice. In that case, I consider it necessary to point out that the mark of the arch-enemy could infiltrate the ship along with any rescued people. Keep that in mind for the future. Consider it done. It is likely our shuttles will have a capacity to evacuate more people. The miraculous fusion reactor must be saved. Consider it done. This will bring us to the limit of our capabilities. We have no more shuttles to use in the evacuation effort. The bridge is in upheaval. The technomats mix together in a senseless cacophony while servitors work hastily to remove a hardened crust of sacred unguents from the warp engine's components. In the middle of all this tumult stands Pascal with a data slate clutched in his hands, seemingly disconnected from the flurry of activity around him. Crew, heed the word of Magos Hauneman. Pascal, I kindly request that you take charge of this mess.
Thank you, your lordship. You are right.
Pascal's voice changes when he addresses the crew. He now speaks with authority and resolve.
Take comrades! Heed my instruction!
The mayhem immediately subsides, and the crew's actions fall into some indiscernible logic. The Omnissiah's servants start working in sync, and the binaric clamor becomes a symphony of reports, which the Magos coordinates like a skillful conductor. Admirably done, Pascal.
The Omnissiah guides me.
The prayers of the tech priests surrounding the cogitator almost drown out the sounds of the bustling bridge around you. Pascal, poring intently over the data slate in his hands, extends a mechadendrite towards you.
Please take your place at the cogitator, Lord Captain.
The huge machine in front of you is lit with dozens of vid screens and hundreds of lumens. The blinking lights and the endless rushing of symbols and digits on the green background make your eyes water, and a vague sense of alarm simmers in the depths of your mind. The typical reaction of a layperson when confronted with the magnitude of the Omnissiah's creation. Among the numerous controls, you see the mouth of a cyber gargoyle, the same as the one on the gate to the warrant chamber. Pascal's voice becomes imbued with imperious force.
Servants of the machine god, heed my command. Acolytes, prepare the incense instrumentation for the liturgy of machine spirit propitiation. Senior technomats, recite the prayer to generate a current data report. Operations will be marked with a campanological protocol. Omnissiah rejoice. I must inform you that for the purpose of safety, complete reassembly of the warp sextant and updating of its datasmith blessings are required. If this is not done, then at launch the volume of aggregate calculation errors could result in the destruction of the data crypts. But as we do not have 100 hours at our disposal, we must omit this procedure.
Pascal looks down at the data slate in his hands.
A minor deviation from the rite of operation for the sake of appeasing the spirit.
What must I do?
Place your hand inside the throat of the Cogitator Guardian, the cyber gargoyle which has been assigned to guard the forbidden data crypts. The dynastic blood extracted from your veins will serve as a key to the data core where the machine spirit dwells. To it we will offer our prayers so that we may bypass the protective protocol for defective connections and launch the warp sextant.
Pascal's voice grows quieter.
The laws of the Omnissiah know no exception, and so in this ritual I will remain at your side to placate the wrathful machine spirit in whose abode you will be intruding. Follow my liturgies, Lord Captain, and we may receive his blessing.
Alright, squip! The metal jaws clamp down on your hand, breaking your delicate corporeal sheath and releasing warm red liquid into its gullet. At the same moment, the image of the vid screen before you changes. Touch the instrument panel. Touch it. Sector. Blah, blah, blah,
Lord Captain!
Pascal stops and then continues more calmly.
Please, you will anger the machine spirit before we have removed the restriction.
What does all this mean? At the sound of your voice, the cogitator's servant, whose bronze-bound skeleton is built into the cogitator's housing, shudders. With a screech, its skull rotates towards you and then stops in that position.
Benevolent code, a voice receptor.
Pascal emits a sequence of binaric beats and then is silent for several seconds.
I hypothesize that the defect is located in the analyzer block. I register a reaction to the signal, but no processed response. A temporary override is permissible.
I will say, hearing the robot voice, it still startles me the same as the old one. It startles you? Do you not like the robot voice for Pascal? It just would feel weird to read his voices normally. Is it too loud? Like, maybe I can turn that voice down?
The shell was created on a forge world unknown to me, initiating standard invocation of the machine spirit.
Pascal leans over the adjacent instrument panel and sets his hands on the controls. At the same time, a quiet stream of machine code begins pouring forth from his vox. What do I do now? Just when I'm coding and then suddenly hearing you go microwave mode, you gotta go microwave mode.
Lord Captain, I've gone microwave mode. I now ask you address the machine spirit. Speak the following command. By my authority, I revoke the inviolability protocol of the warp engine. The voice receptor will receive the vocal entry. Without your sanction, the machine spirit will not accept the data from the warp sextant.
Okay. One of the cogitator's vid screens turns red. Pascal sees this and raises his hand, signaling for the rest of the tech priests, then withdraws a connector from his sleeve and connects it to the machine.
Servants of the Omnisire, make now the offering of cleansed data crypts to the machine's spirit, so that it may be filled with their true and calibrated data. May the Omnisire have mercy on our souls.
In meek solemnity, the acolytes offer up the cleansed data crypts to the warp engine one after another, repeating prayers of exaltation. After anointing the contacts with sacred unguents, Pascal inserts them into the cogitator's slots. Your head begins to spin from the holy sensor's foul-smelling clouds of smoke and the loss of blood that the cyber gargoyle continues to drink from you, and the world swims before your eyes.
Let this mechanism awaken in renewed purity.
Pascal enters a sequence of commands and raises his head, watching the vid screens. Suddenly, he stops dead.
No.
His fingers fly over the command runes, entering command after command. His mechadendrites clicking their pincers pull at one lever after another. The vid screens fill with strings of symbols, completely incomprehensible to you, but clearly conveying something to the Magus. Say nothing, I will not interfere. After a few seconds, one of the data crypts mounted on the cogitator begins to emit sparks. A moment later, another data crypt does the same. The next bursts into flames and gives off foul-smelling smoke. Around you, the Omnisiah's servants break off from their prayers, and someone bursts into frantic pleading. Pascal mournfully grates out.
The mass of errors in the warp sextant calculations is destroying the data repositories. The offering did not appease the ship's spirit. The warp engine cannot be filled with the motive force. We are trapped.
A moment later, the Magos continues uncertainly.
Perhaps an alternative Ryzan protocol, or an emergency launch of the auxiliary coils.
The tech priest bends over the cogitator, but something in his pose and movements reveals his desperation. While the other vid screens are filled with more and more strings of symbols, the monitor in front of you blinks and its static image changes. Pascal is too engrossed in his ritual to notice. Read. Stab true, stab false. Query. Machine spirit, can you hear me? The cogitator's servant creaks quietly in its joints, a sound that is drowned out by the Banaric hums and the tapping of command runes. Rescue, injury, rescue, query. Hallowed machine spirit, in the name of the Omnisire and the Emperor, reveal unto us your power and guard us against our doom. Yes. Oh, hallowed machine spirit, in the name of the Omnisire and the Emperor, reveal unto us your power and guard us against our doom. Pascal echoes your sentiments with the triumphant sound of a Banaric hymn. Pascal's next vocalization goes unsynthesized as he sees the vid screens begin to stabilize one after another. The strings frenetically galloping across the screen background are replaced with stable images or regularly updating status reports. Only one monitor remains inexplicably red. The tech priest's vox crackles in shock, but his report is as clipped and cynical as ever.
Registering. Warp sextant activated. Registering. Data stream stabilizing. Registering. 0 data errors found. Reporting. The warp engine is ready for translation.
After a pause, Pascal adds,
I am also reporting evidence indicating a Category 3 miracle fulfilling the criterion. Thou shalt witness the mechanism that toils in glorification of its function and in defiance of deactivation.
Lord Captain, Ravor here. The crew are almost finished carrying out the orders given earlier, and I've just received confirmation from the engineering halls. I don't know what you did, but the warp engine's up and raring to go. We're ready to begin the translation to warp. Lord Captain speaking. I give the order to commence translation to the warp. Waiting for you to ascend the captain's throat, Lord Captain. May the Emperor protect us. I think we're finally getting out of this fucking system. The way that this game does in-game cutscenes kind of reminds me of the cutscenes from Frostpunk, if anyone's played that. God, I love Frostpunk. homies? Well? Oh shit. Hello.
The Von Valancius flagship made its way out of the doomed star system. As the void shift plunged deeper into the Coronis expanse, the rogue trader's subjects bid a formal farewell to the late head of the dynasty, Theodora Von Valancius.
Rest in piss. I mean, you were alright, but rest in piss.
Having paid their last respects, the crew gathered their strength and braced themselves for whatever was to come next.
Hey, we completed chapter 1. There it is. Hell yeah, brother. Sup, my homies? We done did it. Fuck yeah. I feel like we're missing one guy. Lord Captain, allow me to report. Our journey through the warp is coming to an end. Lady Navigator Orcelio informs me that we have reached the point where we can translate to real space in the Furibundus system. The Lady Navigator and her pilots are awaiting your permission to begin the process. The Furibundus system is home to Footfall, the only Imperium outpost with a functioning wharf on the Cronus Expanse. The tech priests are begging you to have mercy on the machines worn down by the warp and allow the servants of the Omnissiah to inspect and heal the void ship's wounds on the dock. The prayers and rituals will take some time, which our astropathic choir will use to establish a connection with the prime worlds of your protectorate, Dargonis, Janus, and Kiava Gamma. Master Zachary Wise has recovered an invitation previously adrift in the Immaterium. The Liege of Footfall has humbly requested the audience with the rogue trader of the Von Valancius dynasty. According to Master Zachary, the message was tinted with shades of pleading. I quote, "Apparently the Liege is anxious to meet as soon as possible." Footfall, the place where filth and sanctity go hand in hand. Reverend Hieronymus Doloroso would most likely expect a visit from me. I imagine he will be interested in talking to you as well, Ignatius Caul. I will be leaving your void ship when we arrive on Footfall, Ignatius Caul. Once that's done, consider the Lord Inquisitor's task complete. Your lordship, young Yvain Winterscale has asked me to convey his gratitude for your hospitality and for saving him from certain death. Not wishing to outstay his welcome, he plans to disembark at Footfall. Lord Yvain swears he will not forget his debt to you.
I hereby inform the rogue trader that during a comprehensive system inspection right, this unit discovered data clusters within the captain's cogitator that are concealed from prying eyes by means of a personal cipher and a sacrament of algorithmic authorization. Unit Ignatius Caul Von Valancius has been added to the access list and assigned the identifier Keeper 2. The unit can access the data from the captain's cogitator provided that he possesses the decryption key.
You detect a hint of something resembling curiosity in Pascal's mechanical voice. That was chapter 1? Yeah. I don't really have any questions. I'll figure stuff out as we go along. Vigdis begins issuing instructions. The massive ship appears to change with her every word. The bridge is set in motion as hundreds of people start to prepare for the shift to real space, and measured chanting fills the corridors to safeguard the vessel and its crew. Vigdis turns to you again. One more thing, Lord Captain. No one at the station knows about Lady Theodora's demise and you inheriting the title. Liege Takara will be informed. It is required so we can use the dock. And besides, he is expecting a personal audience with the rogue trader. He will not meet with an unknown person of unclear standing. However, there is still the matter to announce your arrival. You can either arrive on the station with the proper pomp and ceremony, or choose to visit incognito. Tell me in detail how these choices will affect me. According to Footfall's unwritten laws, rogue traders enjoy special privileges that exceed even the power of the Liege. However, they may not choose to exercise those privileges in certain situations. Arriving incognito will give you more room for maneuver, while an official visit will allow you to directly interfere in local affairs. I shall explain if you do not mind. As per this unwritten rule, every rogue trader arriving at the station has the right to veto any of the Liege's decisions. But there is a catch. The Coronis Expanse is home to several influential rogue trader dynasties, and Footfall is where their interests intersect. Of course, that does not prevent certain persons, namely Caligus Winterscale, from subtly pulling the strings on Footfall. If you, as a new rogue trader, start your career with an official landing and a parade in your honor, the other dynasties may see this as a gesture of the newcomer challenging their spheres of influence. I don't see that as a bad thing necessarily. Old Man Winterscale may take slight offense, Corda will be put on her guard, but you have just risen to prominence, and most people in the Coronis Expanse have not heard about Lady Theodora's departure yet. It must be made clear that the banner of Von Valancius soars as high as ever. If I may, I would recommend arriving incognito. You'll have plenty of opportunities to savor the sweetness and the burden of power, but right now is the last time you can take a refuge in obscurity. This way, your personnel will not draw much attention, and the people will treat you as a person and not the almighty sovereign anointed by the Emperor. You could turn some situations to your advantage. I will be sneaky. It will be done, Lord Captain. Vigdis bows again. With your gracious permission, I will return to my duties. 100 more years of Rogue Trader! I mean, I feel like you guys, hopefully, at least like Rogue Trader more than you like fucking E33. I would hope. I would beg. Why are there two cows on my screen?
I don't know. Why, indeed.
Oh, man, that was fun. The bar for that is not very high. I guess so. There's a cow on the top right above chat, and there was an ad playing, and then there's the main screen. I am Legion, I think is what we're learning here today. I am Legion, and I am everywhere. Oh, okay. Ah, look at this ivy. Look at this is good ivy. Good ivy right here. This is a good ivy. Yippee, ivy. So now what? I don't know exactly when my wife is gonna get here. So we can probably just chill on some Slay the Spire 2 until I need to go. They're so silly. So silly. Yeah, I need to get my I need to get more Ironclad done. I love Ironclad. I love Ivy. I would play more Deadlock, but I don't think I have enough time to start a game. So we're gonna do Slay the Spire because I can kind of hop in and out of it as much as need to. I don't know how long we'll go for Slay the Spire. It could be as short as fucking 10 minutes, but just might as well play. I don't really have anything to do before she gets here, so I'm gonna have to fuck with my camera later. It's pissing me off. I also need to put stuff over here. I'm also gonna move this string. I gotta do a bunch of stuff for the background. What's the daily? Interesting. A lot of Chinese players on here. Jackie Chan. Okay. They have like an infinite, like they have like the max score. Like it's just, oh my God, there's so many. So many people have the max score. That's crazy. I don't really care about the daily climb. Ironclad. Want to do a different character today?
I want to play Ironclad.
Give me the pearl. Fuck it. Give me the fucking pearl, dude. I like the Ironclad. I I like the Ironclad. They are like my dad. Lost in Rage. Sorry, I made myself sad. That's the end of this song. Cut, 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 cut! Cut my life into pieces. This is my last resort. Suffocation ain't no bleeding. Don't give a fuck if I cover your bleeding. This is my last resort. Sorry, I don't know where that came from. Snut my life into sneezes. This is my last resnort. Snuffocation, snake, snow sneezing. Don't give a snuck if I smell your sneezing. Snooby dooby dooby dooby, snooby dooby dooby dooby. This is my last resnort. Infernal Blade. I love that. I love that ability. I'll never be done. I will goof till the day I die. I'll take a clumsy. You grab the cursed relic. As soon as you grasp it, shackles materialize on your wrist. You hear ghostly laughter and a bright plume of fire fills your vision. The hole in the arms are gone. I got enemies drop 10 additional gold. Why do I keep getting gold relics? Good lord. I mean, I'll take gold. I love gold. And I love money. Don't get me wrong. Ceremonial Beast is at the end of this one. I don't think we've beaten Ceremonial Beast yet, actually. My Infernal Blade! Funk. Yeah! Who was it? We've only finished with Necrobinder, I believe. Stable Serum. Eh. Ooh. Yes, I won with the Doom run, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, it was an Ironclad one that I didn't win one, but I got like really far because that was the one that I had the thing where you can where they cast at the end, right? Ooh, I love this card. I'm grabbing Feast. I don't care what anybody says. It's one of my favorite cards. And also, get this clumsy out of my fucking deck. Thank you. Bye-bye. Let's Smith Feed. 12 damage for even more maximum HP. Then we could go... Yeah, I think I'm gonna go where the boss is, or like this elite is, because it looks like a better track. It is an exhaust item, which is a little annoying. It's okay. I still have a very small deck, so it shouldn't be too much of an issue. Now he's gonna buff himself. That's fine. Jesus.
Infernal Blade!
Bash! Alright, now I just need to pull the thing. Ow! Ow! Yay! I'ma eat you! A second feed? Well, is there really a point to having two of these? Is there a point to having two of these? I should probably just get Smite, right? Or sorry, Spite. What do you guys think? Spite over feed, or do I grab the second feed? If there's... Oh, that's true! More than one enemy! Ooh, see, I didn't think of that. Oh, god damn it. Squumbus. Squumbus. Ashen Strike. Oh yeah. Nobody told me that the dungeon was filled with so much food. Delectable, delicious, really. I mean, someone should have told me. I mean, it's really good, really good. Yumby, this is a reference? What's it a reference to? What's it a reference to? Enchant all defend with Goopy. Oh, how I've missed you. What does Goopy do? What? What's Goopy? You did a reference, not me. Oh, did I? I don't remember. I don't know nothing. I don't think I was referencing something. What was I referencing? If you recognize it to be a reference, then you must know what the reference is. Right? Inflame. Damage. I forgot about this fucking infection. Eating monsters in a dungeon is a Dungeon Meshi reference. Shake my head. Listen, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Ooh, 20 damage. You have to respect the idiocy, okay? This is who I am. Ow. Yeah. Bash. Should have had the Bash brothers on his orc. Oh yeah. For sure die. Yeah, it'll do 14. It's not enough to eat. I'm hungry. Ow. Ow, I should have. Ow. Ow. I mean, would you eat the parasite toad? I don't think I would eat the parasite toad. I'm gonna be fully honest here. I don't think I'd eat the parasite toad. I think he's gross. I think he's yucky. Very upsetting. Never in my fucking life. It's gross. You could get a worm coming out of your nose or something. You don't want that. Or at least I don't. I mean, I guess you could. But why would you? Okay, now I just need to draw my last... Ow. Draw my last feed. Come on, give it to me. Yeah! I'll take Unrelenting. What is this? The first time you gain block from a card each combat, double the amount gained. Holy shit. Yeah, I'll take that. Treasure. Whenever you use a potion, gains 3 strength for that turn. Okay. Ah, wait, that's 12 damage. Ow! Ha! Fool! Ow. All attacks? Shit. Shit. Wait a minute. Yes, right? Yeah! Come here! Delicious. Rest. Dude, the max health is going. I eat it up like spaghetti. Like fucking spaghetti! Oh. It's good eating. I tell you what. Sorry, it's just the flavors are melting on my tongue. No. No. I eat you? Dude, I am having so much good dinner. I simply cannot stop feasting. Delicious. Ooh. I'll take taunt. Every time you play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain 1 dexterity. Holy shit, that's actually really good. Let's go to the shop. Brand might... Oh my god! Mine. It's ridiculous. Start each combat with an additional mana. Oh, that's it? Just start each combat with an additional mana? That's nice. Upon pickup, raise max HP by 14. These are actually all kind of good in a different way. I want the mango because I think max health is funny. I will be the healthiest boy. I will be the healthiest boy in the land. I've come to eat you! Ooh. Yeah, who needs block when you got fucking food? And frankly, I could just use these on you to deal damage. And I will. Fuck it. Oh. First time Ceremonial Beach reaches 150 HP or below, it becomes stunned and loses all its strength. Oh, I'm kicking ass. I'm beating ass. That's an exotic piece of steak. And I've still got a feed in my deck. Hup. 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 I can't remember. Does dexterity go away each turn? It fucking doesn't. That's insane. Hup. Ha. I think I'm just gonna get to keep a mini Cal on my screen at all times, huh?
Hello! Hello! I'm little Cal. I'm a little baby. I'm just a little baby.
Bash. Strike. Oh, yellow! You only play 1 card this turn? You know what? Fuck you. How about that, asshole? You think I give a fuck about 15 damage? You gonna give a fuck? Yeah, test subject was who got me yesterday. Test subject's hard. I think I got it to like 31 health. Oh, it was so close. Yeah, just 14. But if I do this... Your time has come. What? Ah, you bitch! It's okay. I still have 1 more hand rotate. Ow. Me when I fucking eat you! Oh shit. Cool. Ooh, I thought that said stroke. Exhaust your hand, draw a card for each card. Exhausted. Primal Force, transform all attacks in your hand to giant rock. I kinda want Primal Force. I know, I'm taking it. I will rock. Rock lobster. Hello. Ooh. Ooh. I kind of want the flesh. I'm gonna take the flesh. Flesh. I like mana. Ah, it's the little bastards. It's the little bastards in it. I need not Unga Bunga yet. My wife is home. Yay. Flame. Unrelenting. Strike. Yeah. Hiya. Best ancient in my opinion. I mean, who's ever had a bad time with a goo dragon? The answer is no one. I am so well fed right now, dude. I'll take anger. I love anger. What am I saying, mate? I love being angry. Ah! Fine, have it. I don't care, dick. I didn't want it anyway. Who needs more anger in their life, huh? Not me, that's for sure. Bonk. Bonk. Let me see. I'm gonna get the door first. Of course. Trust me, I knew what you were saying the whole time. On force field. After ashy. I know it. Bash Brothers on my orc. See, now I get anger plus. So, you know what? Fuck you. Fuck you, Doc. Time to kill an elite with 9 HP. You've got this. You've got this. Hoop. 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 Inspiring. Space, what you been getting up to today? What's been on the space? Mobile? I don't know. Ow. Taunt. Repo and Overwatch today. I wish I liked Repo. I just can't get into it casually. I don't know why. Streaming it's kind of fun, but like I just can't really seem to get into just like playing it for recreation. Hip. 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 Apchi! Hip. 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 Ow. Definitely taking too much damage here, but there's not that much I can do about it. Hip. 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 Amazing. Whenever a card is exhausted, gain 4 block. Sure, absolutely. It's a good card. I'm gonna go Mystery Boy because I have a one up there. Ooh, it's a shop. Interesting. Learning Russian is fun. Learning Russian is fun. I honestly think that this is not a very good shop, and I think I have one right ahead of me, right? Or no, it's a rest, I think. I could get rid of a strike, I guess. Support your local business. You could also take Burning Pact. Sure. I will rest. What's the point of having all this max HP if I don't heal up to it, huh? Oh, it's this guy. Yep. 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 Boom, baby. Bash Brothers on his orc. And you know what? Dabblage is dabblage, baby. I don't know what I expected you to do. Did you die? You die from the from the elite that you fought with 9 health? I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that. Tough. Feel no pain, Burning Pact, Exhaust a card, Infernal Blade, Unrelenting, Inflame, Strike, and I'll hit you with a feed, just because of the, you know, 24 damage. Ah, wow, you know. Hospital shit? Oh shit, I hope it goes well, man. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you hospital so hard that you live forever. Such a curious little shape. I wonder what it tastes like. Let's find out. Oh, fuck, it's not. Let's find out. Tastes pointy. The start of each combat, draw 2 additional cards, and I'll take another Infernal Blade. I love that card. Suspiciously triangle-shaped throat. At the start of each combat, heal 2 HP. Don't mind if I easy screezy breezy, baby. The cheese! There you go for the cheese, baby. You go for the cheese. You go for the cheese every time. Giant rock. Oh. Ooh. Actually, I'm gonna up taunt just for like a little bit of extra block power. Bowler hat, another 20 additional gold. I keep getting gold items. I don't know why. I mean, I'm already going with a max health build. You know what I mean? I gotta. I have to. I have no choice. Bonk. All right, horny McThorny. Let's get it done. Oh boy. I shall end my turn. Hey. I see. Okay. Fight me. Fight me. Holy shit, that was a lot of damage. Holy Toledo! I'm gonna fucking eat you. I swear to God, I'm gonna fucking eat you. I'm gonna fucking eat you, dude. I'm gonna fucking eat you. What are you? No! I didn't get my meal. What in tarnation? Game-ing, not for much longer. I'm gonna hop off in just a second here, actually. Because I've got to go shopping. Yeah, I'll probably leave it there, actually. I will save and quit. Because I gotta go. Gaming? Me and Ming. Das be gay? Das gay? Das Geisenheißen? Das Homosexualenhauser? Oh, yeah, it is my time. But it's okay, because you guys are going to go hang out with Imbibity. Unless I have someone else that I want to raid. To Imbibity with you. Writhe worms. Stand before my arrival, worm. They didn't even give me a name. Just a purpose. And that purpose is to raid into Embario. Bye, everybody. See you tomorrow.